like this is called the Pesky Report. Like.
Welcome to the Pesky Report MLB trade deadline stream. What is this, our third one we've done in a row?
Third one in a row, third year in a row.
Third one in a row. We did decide to start a little bit later today, so we're not doing 7+ hours of streaming, which like last year was just too much. I couldn't sit around for 7 hours again for Dustin May. I just couldn't.
Well, honestly, we're probably gonna be here for about 7 hours anyways.
Yeah. Well, yeah, sure. Good point. Good point. But I guess yeah, we'll be here till 6:30 while stuff trickles in. We do.
I think the first year was almost 8 hours, so you know what? At least we're we're not going that long today.
We're trying to find our sweet spot here, and I think noon is a good starting point because we're gonna have enough stuff to talk about that'll hopefully take us into the chaos of these next 6 hours. The Red Sox so far have only traded for Curtis Mead and Jahmai Jones, if you want to count it, as well as far as like their deadline to this point, like their moves this summer. But I don't know if you want to talk about a specific move first, or do you want to talk about the Red Sox overall before we kind of get into this?
Let's start with the deal that kicked everything off, right? Let's start with Curtis Mead.
Yep.
Curtis Mead for Connolly early was really the move that kicked off. I guess you could say kicked off the deadline, if that's the way you want to put it. I guess you could put it that way. It's definitely unfortunate now with kind of we know Curtis Mead lasted 2 at-bats and then got hit in the hand, wrist area. So unfortunate in that sense, but you could see the vision that the Red Sox had with that deal, and it very much, to me, the Red Sox saw a need, and they said, you know what, we have a surplus in pitching. The Nationals need pitching. They have a surplus of hitters. We like Curtis Mead. We like what he's done this year, and we're going to go out and be aggressive and get the guy we want. And that's what Craig Breslow did, and you can't really fault him whether you like the trade or not. It's you at least have to respect Breslow for seeing something that he liked and said, you know what, let's not dilly-dally on this. We're going to go and make a move and make the move we want to make. And that's what he did.
Yeah, ultimately, what people try to make like the fair trade, and that's what baseball trade values is. And it's a great resource. People who use it in good faith, it's a great resource to kind of pinpoint values and stuff. But the trade deadline is overpay city. That's basically what happens. So, do I like the idea of trading Connolly early for Curtis Mead, who's in his 4th or 5th year playing at the major league level and finally experiencing a breakout? Not particularly, but I do like Curtis Mead as a player. You needed to add power from the right side of the plate, and unfortunately, it took 2 plate appearances for that to no longer matter because, like you already mentioned, he broke his wrist in his first game, so he'll be out till probably early to mid-September, which is frustrating. But on the flip side, it's not like Connolly has been playing lately. He's not. I don't know if we have a timetable for his return yet. And as far as overall, like team control, pretty much neck and neck. Young pitcher for a guy who's controllable as well, playing an everyday position. That is not a bad piece of business, even if baseball trade value says it's a major overpay by the Red Sox. I like the player.
They didn't mention they had their values off because they had Mead. They had him for 1 less year than he actually had of control. So, and then obviously, wrist injury, and that knocks it down. But, yeah, it's definitely it's a bummer, right? It's a bummer in the sense of it's supposed to be it's supposed to be one of your big moves, right? You go get a bat that's really supposed to help your lineup out, and the team's been hot, but as much as you can love guys like Anthony Siegler and whatnot, like you have to as much, and I love Anthony Siegler, right? Don't get me wrong. But we saw it like with Mickey Gasper earlier this year. Like the stretch that he was
Oh.
for a few weeks.
Hang on. Hit the horn. We're doing this early. We gotta hit the horn. We're a little rusty there. We are hitting the horn here. Where the heck is it?
Carabas, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, so according to Jared Carabas on his stream for Section 10, they're going over the medicals at this point, but it looks like the Boston Red Sox are going to be acquiring Adley Rutschman from the Baltimore Orioles. That is some early smoke, and actually Mark Feinsand also just said that they are talking about Adley Rutschman, and there is a feeling that a deal could be completed at some point today. That is according to Mark Feinsand, so not just Carabas. We got some smoke early on in this deadline. Hopefully that isn't another Joe Ryan smoke screen, and we end up at the end of the day with like Carson Kelly, who is fine, but I would very much appreciate
Don't do it to us. Don't jinx it.
Very much appreciate this not getting nuked, but
yeah. So Joel Sherman just also put out a tweet about the Red Sox and Adley. Obviously Adley's on the injured list right now, so medical is a little bit of a touch and go situation, but it looks actually we'll edit. We'll change it. We'll change the.
We'll change the banner as the return comes through.
We're in deep discussion to acquire Adley Rutschman. We'll change it a little bit, just because it's not official. They still got to go through medicals, and like I said, he is on the injured list right now. So wait and see. Because you never know what can happen, unfortunately. But that's a massive move for the Red Sox. And I guess from the Orioles side of things, like, it does make sense. They have Basayo, who they locked up long term. Obviously, Basayo's defense long term is still a question mark, but like it's kind of hard to carry two catchers that you want to play every day, regardless. I know Adley's hurt right now, but it's going to be interesting to see what the return package is going to be for Adley. I mentioned this past week on the Pesky Report. We got a little bit sidetracked on the minor league show here. And I mentioned it to Hunter while we were talking on the minor league show. And your guys like your Endy Azekars, your Justin Gonzalez's, your Franklin Primeras, those are guys that could go in relatively decent sized packages for players. But those guys are really risky to trade because there's so many variables of what they could be. The ceiling, all those guys have really high ceilings. But yes, the floor isn't as high as other guys, right? But it is a little bit of the extreme example is Tatis getting dealt and, becoming what he is. That's the extreme example. Or like Yordan Alvarez is another like extreme example. You don't know what these guys are going to become. There is a flip side to that, obviously. But it is a risk you take as a front office when you trade a guy with the upside of one of those guys. If those guys are in this trade, I'm not saying they are. We don't know yet. But I just bring it up because Adley's not going to be a nothing. You're not trading nothing to get Adley. You're going to have to give up something of value. So
yeah. The main question is, what is the headlining piece in this trade? Now, it would make sense for it to be Franklin Arias, or at least for the Orioles to want it to be Franklin Arias, because their future is kind of uncertain in the infield. They have Jackson Holliday, who they've been listening to offers on reportedly. Gunnar Henderson is not that far away from free agency either, so that's another guy that they have to either lock up or move in the future. So it would make sense that they would want Frank Arias. That said, if it's not Arias and it's something centered around Ianson, that's still a really good piece of business for the Baltimore Orioles, who've got some good young pitching. Trevor Rogers as well is in there. They just locked up Kyle Bradish. They've got Shane Baz as well that they locked up. So they've got a pretty good influx of young arms. They're going to be a problem on the mound in short order in the next couple of years. And they still have a decent lineup. Now, as far as Adley goes, the Red Sox, very curious to see one, how soon he's going to come back. I know that they're kind of in the medical portion of this deal right now, but the Adley that we saw for 67 games this year, 251, 331, 433 is the slash line. He's got a 115 WRC plus and 2.3 F4, 8 home runs, 47 runs batted, and he's been back to what he was earlier on in his career. Not quite at the same levels like his rookie campaign or even his first full season at the big league level, but he's back as a great defensive catcher. The offense is ticking back in the right direction. His walks are up, his strikeouts are down. So he cures a lot of problems within the Red Sox. The only downside is you're doing this song and dance again with a catcher mid-season. That is a difficult thing to have happen. Bring in a guy who doesn't know anybody on staff, having him learn it on the fly, also while recovering from an injury. But, you wanted fireworks. It looks like the Red Sox are starting the day off with some fireworks. And, if this gets pushed across the finish line, again, barring the return, looks like a very good piece of business for Craig Breslow, who has been much maligned over the last couple of years for his lackluster deadlines. This is a very good step in the right direction, and a good reward for the Red Sox, who are 28-5 in their last 33 games. So
yeah,
nice to get them some reinforcements. And they shouldn't be done today either. Getting this done early shows that he has learned his lesson on getting tunnel vision on Joe Ryan as we went down to literally the final minutes of the deadline before it turned into Dustin Mayday. So you get Adley. Now you have the rest of the day to focus on shoring up the rotation, adding to the bullpen, possibly. Maybe they think Tanner Houck can be that guy. He's already throwing multiple bullpens a week, and he's up to 40 pitches. And then maybe even adding another bat. I mean, it's not like they don't need offense. Maybe they trade Jarren Duran today. I don't know what ends up happening. That probably is more of an offseason thing at this point with no guarantee on Roman's return. But for me, I'm still staying in the division. I want George Springer. You can platoon Massa and Jahmai Jones in left field until Roman comes back, if he comes back. That's where I stand right now. But again, Adley, great first step, great first move of the day for the Red Sox.
It is. And I think, too, and now I do have to mention, I do wonder what the package is going to be here. Adley's only got 1 year after this year of control. So it's not like you're getting a guy that's got 2-3 years of control after the season. Yes, it's not a pure rental, but there is, also with him being injured right now, there is a little bit of wonder, I guess, what the package is going to look like with that. Also, just an interesting note with getting Adley. Jordan, do you know who the last guy to play 100 games for the Red Sox as a switch hitter in a season was?
Victor Martinez?
No, a little bit more recent than that. Not as fond as memories of him.
A little bit more recent switch hitter for the Red Sox. Ooh, that's salty. Or a little bit more recent than that.
More recent. Bad memories of him. Big contract.
Bad memories. Pablo Sandoval. I hate that you just said that. I hate that you made me say that out loud.
If you want to go to guys who have played 81 games or more, it's Sandy Leon, I think in 2018.
I have fonder.
Played 83 or something like that.
I have fonder memories of Sandy. I'll allow you to tick down.
Yes, if you put it to 100 though, but the reason I bring it up isn't necessarily because of the name of Pablo Sandoval. See, I already try and erase him from my mind. It's been over 10 years since the Red Sox have had a full-time switch hitter. And it's not like the Red Sox are going out avoiding switch hitters. But it is going to be a nice luxury to have a guy who can switch hit and really good defensive catcher, frames well, can throw guys out. He's actually a weird one because he doesn't have a great pop time, but even with that, he still throws guys out. I mean, so he's obviously the arm is there. And like you did mention, the bat has kind of bounced back. I think the biggest thing Red Sox fans will probably love is that he draws his walks. He's 70th percentile in walk rate, and he's 87th percentile in strikeout rate. And the Red Sox this offseason were so much on the, we want a guy who doesn't strike out, we want a power bat who doesn't strike out. But, even regardless, you want a guy who, they would like guys who don't strike out a ton. and Caleb Durbin doesn't strike out a ton. Wilson Contreras doesn't strike out a ton. Now you bring in Adley, he doesn't strike out a ton either. So in the mix of how the Red Sox are winning games right now, with a mix of like small ball, put the ball in play, with the occasional homer here and there, although the homers have kind of popped up a little bit more than they have in the past, recently. You get a guy in Adley who you're not looking at, a strikeout, once every game, or a third of the time. You're looking at a guy who, isn't going. It's a 15% strikeout rate.
Yeah, it's like 14-6.
14% strikeout rate. So yeah, you're looking at a guy who also is going to put the ball in play, which really kind of fits the vibe of this Red Sox team right now. Obviously, they would love to be, going out and get some big power bat who's got 25 homers or whatever. Guys with 25 homers entering August aren't totally grow on. They don't totally grow on trees. Not the easiest to acquire midseason too.
Yeah, I took the liberty of drafting up a little mock lineup for this team. I'm not going to include Curtis Mead or Roman Anthony because, or I guess Jarren Duran. Did I forget a position? I forgot a guy. I forgot Duran. That is my bad. Let me fix that. Give me 1 sec. I only put 8 guys in the lineup.
Hey, brand new strategy. Get to the top of the lineup quicker.
Yeah, brand new strat. Just take the automatic out at this point. Give me 1 sec to fix that. Oh my goodness, that was sad.
The one thing I think too that it should really be mentioned. Now you get Rutschman. If they get Mead back at this season, I guess you could argue their only real hole then would be at shortstop, unless they do move Duran, which there have been reports that they might be open to it. It feels a little bit more like an off-season thing, but like if a team really wants him and is willing to pay up, I mean, you got to consider it. I think, just because, if you do get Roman back, God forbid he doesn't, the medical staff doesn't butcher when they think he's going to be ready again.
Much better.
Yeah. That's 9, I think.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I realized the problem. It wasn't that I only put 8 guys. It was that I put Connor Wong in there. It's a catcher
God.
with Adley also in it. So I put 2 catchers. And
the one thing I will mention, too,
no
you have
left fielder.
Sogard listed at short. Monasterio has been an above-league average hitter this year.
Yeah, but oh my God, is he a train wreck at shortstop?
Oh,
I think
definitely. But
the thing with adding a catcher, or the thing with adding offense at a different position is I think you can really prioritize defense at short. And I think Sogard's a much better defender than Monasterio in general. Obviously Cheng of the bunch, Cheng's probably the best one defensively, but it looks like for me, if I'm drawing up a lineup as currently constructed with no Roman and no Curtis Mead, Nick Sogard is the shortstop of the Boston Red Sox. And I'd honestly consider keeping him there even when other guys come back, or like whether it be Story or even Curtis Mead. Mead goes to second, you send Siegler down or send him to the bench and send somebody else down. But you ride the hot hand with Monasterio, but against lefties, and Sogard can play shortstop. So you basically you have Jahmai Jones platoon with Yoshida, and you can have, or Jahmai Jones platoon with Jarren Duran in left field, and then you have Curtis Mead. Monasterio platoon with Masataka Yoshida at DH. Also reporting from John Heyman, Joe Adell got traded to the Cleveland Guardians. That does not need a horn. But
he gets 2.
Huh?
It gets one horn, not 2 horns.
Yeah. It doesn't. We don't need a whole lot of horn for Joe Adell. Not in the Big 2-6.
He gets 1 horn. It is a trade, so I mean, it's something. Good for Joe Adell, I guess. Gets to leave the Angels, unlike Mike Trout.
Yeah, Mike Trout is just hanging out there.
I mean, to be fair, he's making crap ton of money. So I mean,
Yeah, he's in no position to.
he's in no
To walk
rush to
away.
get out of there.
Yeah, no, he is not. Yeah, so now that we have Adley here in the fold, or I guess not technically yet, it hasn't like formally been announced. They're in the medical stages. I'm sure there are other suitors for Adley that might try and poach the Red Sox, or poach him
Hijack
from
the
the Red
deal.
Sox, hijack the deal at this point. But let's assume Adley happens here. Let's assume that this gets pushed across the finish line. Are you done addressing the offense? You have Mead. You know he'll be back at some point. They're avoiding surgery, so he'll probably be back in early to mid-September. Although I guess maybe I shouldn't put such a
not with the Red Sox medical
not with the Red Sox medical staff. But
although hey, at least they didn't say it was a minimum IL stint, so maybe they are actually maybe they actually did get it right. If
no, they said they got
good
news in the initial imaging. They did not get it right.
To be fair, though, like it's not like the most uncommon thing to ever happen.
Yeah, it's just like if there's a lot of swelling in his wrist, maybe you should not report what the X-rays found, because you can't find a fracture behind a ton of swelling in that area, and usually a ton of swelling is indicative of a break in that regard. It's not just going to be like he'd have like a little welt on his arm, on his wrist, not like wouldn't be enough to completely cover a break.
I think too, like it is a little bit too right now of like it's like, okay, do we trust what the medical staff is saying? Do we not trust? They kind of put Trace in a rough spot because Trace gets to come to his post game, whatever, and be like, yeah, it looks like we dodged a bullet, and then it's like the next day it's like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah, the bullet dodged, just his wrist at least stays on his body. He doesn't have to get his hand and wrist chopped off, which was also what happened with Connolly.
Heyman just said they're moving closer.
Moving closer, not done, but very good chance. That is per John Heyman.
What?
Yeah. I will say that I will say
great update.
I will say the Red Sox have had Adley Rutschman for a lot longer than they had Joe Ryan last year. So I at least feel
that is true.
At least feel pretty confident in that. I feel pretty confident in saying that deal is going to happen. If we're at the medical stages of this, I do feel
what the damn return is, man.
Yeah, I mean we won't know it until it gets
Milliken just put bark. He tweeted my Heyman tweet.
I'm waiting for the Cotillo tweet saying that players are being informed of them being moved. I do wonder who it ends up being. I think it's going to be centered around Anthony Ianson, and then maybe like Marcelo goes as well, which is a lot. But I
feel like that's an arm and a leg. Like I feel like that's I argue that's too much.
I wouldn't at this time of year. Again, as long as it's not Franklin Arias, I'm cool with being super aggressive. I trust the Red Sox ability to churn out elite level starting pitching prospects, and even if they're not elite level prospects, like Jake Bennett, being able to develop him enough to get him to be an effective big league starter. Like you don't need every single pitching prospect to turn into an ace. That's what you have Crochet for. That's what you have Peyton Tolley for. You don't need anybody else to come up and be an ace. Ranger Suarez, and even Sonny to a degree. Like you don't need. I mean, Sonny's old. But you don't need everybody to come up and be an ace. Now, it would be great if you could just have like the Brave situation where you had like Sale, Max Fried, and then here's Spencer Strider coming up and being a Cy Young caliber pitcher. But it's not necessary. If you have an opportunity to get a top 5 catcher in the sport, you go do it.
We have breaking news per Jeff Passan. The Mariners are acquiring Taylor Ward.
Yep, from the Baltimore Orioles. No info on a return there either. The Orioles are completely fire sailing right now. I wonder who else might be available. They've already traded Dean Kramer. They did lock up Yennier Cano, which I thought was interesting. Like they're clearly selling, and then they're like 32-year-old setup man. We're gonna give you an extension. But Taylor Ward.
To be fair, I think with Cano, I think it's a little bit. What they're probably going to get for him. wasn't worth. Like, you might as well just keep him and lock him up.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, having good relievers is never a problem, and he's been one of those guys who's been like super consistent. But yeah, I know that like it's the deadline, so there's going to be news coming in throughout the day. I feel like we should talk a little bit about some of the moves that have happened already. Not to completely put to bed the Adley thing. We can circle back to Adley when
once we actually really figure out what the
yeah. So I'll take the lead here on the first one to talk about. I don't want to talk about Tarek Skubal to the Dodgers. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Let's talk about the one that kicked off the day. We'll start with Jose Soriano going to the from the Los Angeles Angels to the Toronto Blue Jays for Arjun Nimmala, Eddie Micheletti Jr., and Angel Rivero. That move was announced around 8:30, 9 o'clock this morning Eastern time. What were your initial thoughts on this move for the Jays? Because they just traded Kevin Gausman last night, and they're obviously in a position to sell. They're 4.5 back of a playoff spot. They're 13.5 back in the division. Where do you stand on that decision to go out and get Jose Soriano?
I think if you're a Blue Jays fan, you should be really excited about it. Not necessarily for this year, but just you have to remember when they pay Vladdy $500 million, you can't really rebuild. Like, you kind of gotta have to go for it regardless. Mm-hmm. And I know that, they moved Gausman. Okay, like that makes sense, right? But getting Soriano this isn't a rental. This is a guy you're gonna have control over. And with that, it's not the Blue Jays throwing the white flag, waving the white flag for this year, because Soriano absolutely could help them should they go on a run. And kind of down the last 2 months of the season. But at the same time, if they don't go on a run, okay, you have them the next couple of years, which is going to be super valuable for them with their rotation. I mean, you have Dylan Cease there. Like, that's already, you already like that a lot. I mean, we saw what he did against the Red Sox. And then you kind of mix and match. You have Trey Savage there. Obviously, Soriano is going to join that group. I don't know what the rest of their rotation is going to look like, because Bieber is expiring. Scherzer is, old and expiring as well. Tyone they just picked up. He's an expiring deal. Barrios got Tommy John and also kind of sucks. And then Cody Ponce, who they signed this past offseason, was it his first start towards ACL or something? It was some sort of ligament.
Yeah, his knee blew up in his first outing, or second outing.
At the very least, if you're the Blue Jays, they can look towards next year and go, okay, we've got Cease, we've got Soriano, got you Savage. You have 3 starters locked in. It's just now they got to figure out the next kind of over the next few months and into the offseason, what do they want the back end of the rotation to look like for next year? But in terms of kind of getting that front of the rotation set, like Cease, Soriano, you Savages, it's a good front 3, because also too, you can also look at Soriano maybe taking a jump, or your Savage getting better, right, for next year. So I think if you're a Blue Jays fan, you have to be excited about it. It's you lose Nimmala like that. Like, he's a top 50 prospect in baseball. Like, yeah, it is a loss, but I think even then, I think it's a relatively light. No, when I say relatively light package, I mean, I feel like maybe the Angels could have held out for a little bit more. Maybe not, right? That's just kind of how I see it. I think they maybe could have held out for a little bit more. But also, they got a guy named Angel. That's on hell, but it is kind of funny thinking they got a guy named Angel, and they're the Angels, so I think it's the at this deadline.
I'm with you. I think the Angels didn't necessarily land the best package here. They could have. They got MLB.com's number 43 ranked prospect in Arjun Nimmala, who I think is a solid player. He's turned around, his kind of trajectory as a prospect. He struggled mightily last year. This year, he dealt with an injury that took him out for about 4 weeks. but he's, in his last 52 games, he's hitting around 300. He's got a WRC plus near 130. The power's ticked up a bit. The walks have ticked up and the strikeouts have ticked down. That's always nice. But the other two guys, Micheletti's a guy who has like the similar issue that a lot of Red Sox prospects have, where he just has a proclivity for just watching pitches go by. Like he's a big fan of, he doesn't, high zone contact rate, low zone swing rate. As far as like percentile ranks, this is according to TJ Stats. .ca. Promo code Pesky, 25% off your first month. Get the ad read in there during stream. But I like this move a lot for the Blue Jays. This is something that a lot of teams or a lot of other sports do. Teams that are kind of on the bubble will take a swing at a young controllable asset, and like it's a buy now move, but it's more buying for the future. It's like Jose Soriano is a guy that feasibly, if you were to make a turnaround, he would have his fingerprints all over. He's a very capable starter, and you have a very good 1-2 punch at the top of Dylan Cease and Jose Soriano with obviously Savage and the rest of that group. But if you don't make the playoffs this year, you still got him for 2 more seasons. Gausman's a free agent at the end of the year. You can always bring him back in free agency. That's not something they don't have to. They have to avoid doing, with Ponce coming back as well. And Savage, like you said, possibly getting better. It's a move that it's a buy now, but it's a far-sighted buy now move. And I really like that for the Blue Jays. And I like Soriano a lot. I wanted him a couple years ago when he was first breaking out with the Angels. I wanted him for the Red Sox, but obviously that didn't end up happening. But he's a good arm. The Blue Jays fans should be excited about that, especially considering the package they gave up really isn't anything to write home about. And for the Angels, they're stockpiling some middle infielders. I'll lump in the Brent Suter trade because I said that we were going to do that. We were going to make sure that we hit both of those Angels trades. They traded Brent Suter and got Nacho Alvarez. So they're stockpiling some infielders, which I don't know if that's just proofing for trading Zach Neto later on today or just shoring up depth. But they have Denzer Guzman, who we saw play some really good defense when the Red Sox were out there. They have Christian Moore down in AAA. Obviously Neto for now.
Old friend Vaughn
Grissom, who's playing more corner infield, and same with Oswald Peraza, but he's another guy who's a shortstop by trade. So, yeah, that's it's a good move for the Blue Jays, and then the Angels are stockpiling infielders. So I'm very curious to see what the rest of their day looks like.
I will add, just got the return on Taylor Ward for the Orioles. I will just note, old Red Sox prospect Alex Hoppe is part of that package.
Mm-hmm.
So that's interesting. Relief prospect, part of the package going to the Orioles. Obviously, former Red Sox prospect. It's interesting to always see their names pop up in trades after after they leave the Red Sox org. So interesting on that. The other thing, too, is Cotillo mentioned just real quick on the Adley thing that there's radio silence from both sides, which means they're taking kind of the medical seriously, but that's also a good thing.
Yeah, you don't want to trade for somebody with your history with the medical staff. You don't want to trade somebody and not do your due diligence on their medicals, because you come back and find out it needs his arm cut off.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean the Red Sox won't get Adley. It just might. It might, if the wrist issue is greater than expected, it could change the package slightly, right?
It could.
Or I think of off the top of my head, Mike Napoli, when the Red Sox signed him heading into 2013, and it was originally like a 3-year deal for I think $39 million, and then ended up becoming a 1-year deal for $5 million that had a bunch of like incentives in it. So it doesn't mean just because like Adley's physical might his medical stuff might not be exactly what the Red Sox were expecting, doesn't mean the deal's going to be off because of that. It just might alter what a potential package is, which we have no clue what that is. And that's just not an Adley thing. That could be for any trade, right? The other thing I will just kind of note on like that side of things too when it comes to injuries. With Adley, there was mention that he could start a rehab assignment potentially like this week. Last week they mentioned it could be next week, and so that means this week. So we'll see. We'll see on that. But if he's close to a rehab assignment, I would assume everything's going to likely be okay. But you don't want to assume too much. Also, too, when you talk about injuries, it is the Angels sitting Jose Soriano for his start the other night, right? We've seen multiple teams, Freddie Peralta, right, not starting, and teams are very much too, if they think they're going to trade a guy, they don't want to risk him getting hurt, just because now you might not be able to get the return you want for him, or God forbid the guy goes out and gets shelled. You might pull a couple of teams away from him. Yeah, if he pitches great and looks amazing, okay, maybe, but that's not going to make too much of an influence because teams are going to be looking at the overall sample size.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted by the return for Taylor Ward here, because number 2 on the list is Harrison Krayling, who I just looked up and it says he's on the Angels. So I'm very confused by that.
That is,
unless there's a second one. Is there a second Harrison Krayling? No, it says he's on the Angels though, so that can't be true.
Unless Krayling was, I have no clue. Yeah, that's weird.
That
is really weird. That makes no sense.
Yeah, you're looking at 2, right? So I'm not.
He was drafted by the Mariners, but he got. No. It's wrong. He's with the Mariners. He's got to be with the Mariners org because he was drafted by them and he's only pitched in their organization. So Fangraphs has the team wrong. For some reason, Fangraphs says Angels.
But he is with the Mariners?
Yes, he's with the Mariners. I just looked at
he's pitched for them. Yeah, he's pitched for them this season.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Yeah, okay, so they have the team wrong. That's really strange. I got really distracted. I'm writing up the Taylor Ward trade right now. And I'm like, Harrison Krayling, it says Los Angeles Angels A-ball. And I know that he just got traded for Taylor Ward, but Taylor Ward is not on the Angels.
He's not on the Angels anymore.
Yeah, he was on the Angels last year. That was really.
It might have been. It might have actually. They might have meant to change him to the Orioles, and they might have accidentally switched him to the Angels.
Yeah, that's possible.
Taylor Ward, longtime Angel. That would make sense. Yeah. So it is also interesting, and it's also interesting that the Mariners go get Taylor Ward. I do think we should touch on that real quick, just because kind of we'll touch on that. I want to kind of circle back to that, just because there's been talks of the Mariners potentially shopping Randy Arozarena, and you look at Taylor Ward. Could he play right field for the Mariners? Yeah, but it feels like left field's the fit, and Randy's not playing right. Taylor Ward's only played left field this year, and I don't know. It's weird, but Randy also only had Taylor Ward's only got a year of control, so I don't know what the Mariners' plans are. Unless they're going to DH one of them, which maybe, but Dominic Canzone's been doing a lot of their DHing.
Yeah, it is an interesting move. I don't know what the situation is with Luke Raley over there as well, because he's the guy who's been pretty good for them over the years. So Ward it's a nice move. It almost kind of reminiscent, almost to a T. Mitch Haniger, who was really good for the Mariners, for several years. Not second stint in Seattle, he was pretty bad, but his first stint, he was one of the best, the surefire 30 and 100 guy you could get in the league. He was very consistent before he dealt with a litany of injuries. I like the fit as a concept. I like the idea of them getting Taylor Ward. He's having a massive power outage season. He's got a 345 slug. It's not good. So I guess maybe the fact that he's a high on base guy, he's got 346 is his slug. but a 383 on base percentage. His WRC plus 117. That's pretty damn good. But he's got 7 home runs in 111 games. And the Mariners are a team that are always looking for offense. Getting a guy who walks a lot is nice, especially because they're 24th or tied for 23rd rather in on base percentage. But unless they're sticking him at the very top of the order, I don't know where he fits in with this group. And then, like you said, they've been listening on Randy. It would make no sense to trade for Taylor Ward and then trade Randy. So I wonder if they're going to try and find a way to make those two coexist for this season and try and make a last-ditch effort to make the playoffs. Because Houston's not a good team. I don't care that they're leading the AL West. That's not a good team. The AL West is a bad division this year.
My only thought process is unless they're going to put Taylor Ward in right field or they're going to DH him or Randy, and then Canzone's going to play right field every day, which is a possibility. I mean, it's not like Canzone hasn't played right field. He's played 20 games in right field this year. I think in their last 6 games, he's played right 3 times, I think. So it's definitely a possibility, and Victor Robles has not been good for them. So you very much could consider that. Yes, Luke Raley also is not but Luke Raley, in all honesty, I don't think I don't he's going to strain for me. He's placed on the IL on the 30th. He's been good this year, but when I think of Luke Raley, I think of the 23 and 24 versions of Luke Raley that just mashed against lefties. Against righties, just mashed against righties. The last couple of this year and last year, he hasn't been as good as those years. So I do wonder if they are kind of looking at Raley now as just a pure platoon, maybe even a DH, or not DH, maybe a pinch hitter type. Because Raley can only play first or right field, really, because Randy's not playing right field. I can guarantee you that. And it would be weird to get Taylor Ward and then trade Randy. It doesn't make sense to me, at least.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense. So it's a matter of where do you put each guy. Like you said, both guys have only played left field as far as their defensive positions this year. Randy's DH'd a little bit. So I guess they'd probably stick Taylor Ward in right. So you're running an all right-handed hitting outfield of Randy Arozarena, J-Rod, and Taylor Ward. Or you're trading, or you are going to try and make this work and trade for a worse rental, give up not a whole lot to get him, and then get a haul back for Randy, which I guess is possible, and it'd be a really weird but I guess somewhat savvy way to improve the farm system, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So as far as this goes for Seattle, I like the idea of getting a guy who's a high on base guy who could set the table for J-Rod and Josh Naylor and Randy Arozarena if he's still here past 6:30 p.m. tonight. But it's a wonky fit. It's a wonky fit in the sense that now they have 2 left fielders.
Yeah.
And one of them they're shopping or at least listening on who can hit in Seattle, and you're trading for a guy who has a 346 slugging percentage, and you're putting him in another environment where right-handed power bats don't necessarily hit for a whole lot of power. We saw it with Teoscar Hernandez. His WRC plus got nuked by playing in Seattle, and then he went to, we obviously saw what he was with Toronto, and then we've seen what he's been for the Dodgers as well.
Yeah, I do too. I will add the Mariners are very lefty heavy with their lineup. You have Cole Young, Dominic Canzone, Josh Naylor, Colt Emerson. Raleigh is a switch hitter, so that does kind of help. And then their only righties are Arozarena, J-Rod, and then Weston Wilson and Victor Robles, who are both below league average hitters. And on the bench, Garver, Fairchild, and Refsnyder are also all below average hitters. So they did need a right-handed bat. If they're going to go for it, they very much needed a right-handed bat. So it is a good fit in that sense. But yeah, positionally, it's going to be interesting to see what exactly they do. I mean, like I said, if they're comfortable throwing Canzone or Ward in right field, that's the cleanest way of doing it, because then you bump Robles to the bench. And that's kind of how you do it. But, you also, too, wonder, what does that kind of look like for, old friend Rob Refsnyder? He's had a rough go of it this year.
They're going to DFA him for sure.
Yeah, I have.
He's not been good. And another team that's lefty hungry or left-handed masher hungry that has a ballpark that's suited for a guy like Rob who has power but not like light tower power. So a smaller left field would definitely do him some good. I could see maybe a team like the White Sox liking him, bringing him in after
It'd be funny if
after he gets
Houston went and got him.
Houston would make a whole lot of sense too. They
Crawford
would. I mean,
boxes.
they really would. He'd actually probably do really well over there in Houston. And then, moreover, some teams on the bubble, maybe the Tigers might like him, although that's not really a great ballpark for him. They just lost Jahmai Jones for that exact reason. He struggled there. But they're not necessarily out of the playoff picture despite trading Skubal. So
I do think
we'll
it's a
see
good
what
time
they're
too
doing.
to pivot to the Astros quickly too, because they are a team where we talk a little bit about, Taylor Ward could have very much been a fit for them. They need a left fielder, very much so. You look at kind of what the Astros have been this year in terms of, you look at like their lineup. Like right now, they're running Lamont Wade in left field with, occasional, Zach DeZenzo, Taylor Trammell's played a little bit of left field, but with Jordan DH again, rightfully so. They very much need a left fielder, and that kind of brings me to kind of another report. And it's probably not just this guy, but the Astros are one of the teams interested in Kyle Stowers. Would be a really interesting fit there, in my opinion. Yes, he's a lefty hitter, but you kind of look at that lineup. Their only real, lefty pop is Jordan. Everyone else hits righty, which getting a lefty to balance that out, I think would do them a lot of good. Whether or not, what they would have to give up to get Stowers, what, would they be able or willing to give that up? We'll see. They did have a trade nixed by Jim Crane, which would have gotten them a left fielder. But, having an owner fiddling in your GM's business isn't always the best thing. And it stopped the Astros from filling that left field hole. So we'll see what happens. But I think Stowers will be a great fit for them. I just, like I said, it's will they do it? And can they do it? And will they do it? Are two questions that would have to be answered there. But I think the fit would be great.
Can we talk about how bad of an organization the Astros have been since they started listening to Jeff Bagwell? Like, they won the World Series in 2022, and then Jeff Bagwell's like, we don't have enough baseball guys. We're too nerdy. It's like, bro, you've been one of the most successful teams of the last half decade. And I know that it had been marred a little bit by some cheating scandals, but you stayed a good team throughout the aftermath of that, and you obviously won a World Series, which I guess kind of solidifies you as a good team, even in spite of those cheating issues. But they have gotten consistently worse every single year. 2023, they made the LCS. 2024, it was the DS. 2025, they got knocked out in the wild card round, and then 2024, they lost the wild card. In 2025, they missed the playoffs altogether. They currently lead the American League West, but that's just because the American League West is terrible. They're not a good organization anymore. Now, I would be selling if I were them, even though they lead the division. Like, they're not a good team. And maybe they're going to, I think, honestly, like you mentioned, that Taylor Ward made sense for them. Some of it also maybe is a little bit of gamesmanship on Seattle's part. They're like, yeah, he makes a ton of sense. He'd probably do work over there in Houston. We made sure he's not going to Houston. And we need an outfielder. And we just hope the power ticks back up here, that we get him in here with our coaches and we can fix the swing.
I do think, though, there is the thing with the Astros where, like, Jordan just might carry them on his back. Like,
he is certainly having that kind of year.
Like, like Jordan is like legitimately just been crazy. I know Shohei, like, technically pitcher / DH, you could say DH, but no true DH has won an MVP before. And looks like Jordan's going to be the first, and like do it like without much challenge, it feels like, as long as he continues at the rate he's been. That's how good Jordan has been this year. And they still have Hader in the back end of that bullpen. We've seen, I know they almost traded him, but Brian Abreu, we've seen how good he's been at time, like in the past. He hasn't had the greatest years this year. But like then Stephen O'Kurt's got a 2.28 ERA for them. You have Hunter Brown in that rotation. They're very much, putting pieces together in that rotation too. And It's not perfect, but you got Hunter Brown going every fifth day. You've got the best hitter in baseball by far in your lineup. And it's not like guys around him have been like terrible either. Jeremy Payne is going to 154 weighted runs created plus. Paredes is at 121. Christian Walker's at 116. He's had a solid year. So like I said, if they were to add a bat like a Stowers, like it would very much help them out a ton. And I think that, with that division being, as weak as it is right now, you do wonder, and it doesn't have to be Stowers, it could be anyone else, but you do wonder, like I said, does Jordan just carry them on his back? Kind of a la David Ortiz in the 2013 World Series, where David Ortiz hit like 700. Right? Yeah, Jordan's not going to hit 700 the rest of the year, but the point kind of stands. Like sometimes just having one hitter who just mashes baseballs, is all the offense you need sometimes.
Yeah, to put a bow, sorry not to jump right back to the Mariners trade for Taylor Ward, but as I'm writing this article about it, I looked at Taylor Ward's numbers in Seattle. Oh my God, is he terrible? Like, he played 30 games out there. He's slashing 195, 236, 297. That's 47 WRC plus, and it's only 30 games. It's a small sample size. And the Mariners always have good pitching. So I will be fair to him and say that he won't have to face Logan Gilbert, George Kirby, etc. Luis Castillo's gone, but him as well over the years. He was a good pitcher for them. Bryce Miller, Brian Wu. Won't have to face those guys anymore. But it's still a ballpark that's not very conducive to success for right-handed power bats, or at least it limits the power there a little bit. Randy's like the one guy, and J-Rod a little bit.
And Nelson Cruz, maybe you could
Nelson Cruz. Well, Nelson Cruz was a freak, but yeah, Adrian Beltre.
But Nelson Cruz couldn't hit the Trop, so like,
yeah,
Nelson Cruz had a different ballpark. That we've got another trade. This one's only getting one horn.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Brenton Doyle is a White Sox. That is, I do real quick. We did have a comment about Mason Miller to the Brewers. I will address that, asking if that's possible. There were a couple of reports that stated that the Padres are unlikely to trade Mason Miller and Adrian Morejon. Doesn't mean it can't happen. I think Miller's pretty much, I'm not going to say untouchable, but like almost a 0% chance, maybe like a less than 1% chance at this point. I would feel like, and Morejon, whether that Yankees report is true or false, who knows? There's conflicting reports on that. It feels like both guys are going to stay put. And I mean, the Padres with AJ Preller, you can never count them out from buying. You can't. You never know what's going to happen. So in that case, it's they're the Padres. It's AJ Preller. The guy traded, the best prospect in baseball for a closer. Is that closer really good? Yes, it's Mason Miller. The guy's really freaking good, but like, you might have just traded away an all-star shortstop for the next 15 years at the same time.
As much as I loved Mason Miller, and like we're gonna talk a bit about AJ Preller throughout the day, because it's a trade deadline, a day that involves a lot of trades. AJ Preller's name is going to be thrown around like crazy. He's basically a buzzword when it comes to trading, when it comes to trades. The fact that we want to talk
about AJ Preller, here's another rumor.
Yeah, they checked in on Kodai. Like, what? Like, why? Literally, why? He's been awful this year, and like, I know that they need pitching,
also,
but if you're so down bad that you need to check the market on Kodai Senga, you should consider maybe just selling. Rafael Devers would be fun for them. It'd be very sad as a Red Sox fan watching Bogarts and Devers be teammates again, for sure. Rafi's really turned it on the last couple of months for San Francisco. I think that'd be a fun move, but another one of those, like, it's tough to say that that's a far-sighted move. He's under control for like 7 more years, but he's clearly getting worse every single year.
He's getting they already have enough horrid, massive, long contracts. Like,
Yeah.
like they don't need another one. Like, they're doing like it's like they're trying to keep up with the Dodgers spending, but instead of um, like spending it on like your your I don't know. I know what I'm trying to. Instead of spending it on guys where it actually feels worth it, you're going and now or signing a free agent that's actually worth it. Now they're going like they gave Darvish that extension that was just like what? They like the Machado extension that was like 10 years or something crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
they are reckless over there in Seattle. Or
yeah,
not Seattle, in
I mean
San
the
Diego.
Bogarts contract. Like nobody was even close to giving Bogarts that long of a deal.
Yeah. They just it's yeah, they're very reckless over there. I really do wonder what the like what does AJ Preller have on the Padres organization that's allowing him to just continue to have such crazy job security? It looks like the Rangers DFA'd Chris Martin, by the way.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that.
That would be a guy I'd be willing to bring in as well.
Well, Tommy Kahnle just got let go from Worcester, so if you want to replace him with Martin on a minor league deal, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, and I loved Chris Martin. Was sad to see him go, even though he's been really bad and hurt this year. The Red Sox were also hot for him this offseason, so I think that would be a possible way that they can add to the bullpen without giving up anything.
Yeah, without really giving up anything. I also too I do think I would just kind of circle back to the Red Sox don't always have a deal range for Adley Rutschman prospects. Medical set. Red Sox just need to say yay or nay for Buster Olney. So seems like we'll be finding out soon. But back to the Padres, as I was trying to get back to them. AJ Preller just God knows at this point what he's gonna do. I think the only person that knows what AJ Preller is going to do is AJ Preller, and I don't even know if he knows. Like, you're checking in on Kodai Senga and Rafael Devers, or at least they've considered it, whether that's actual conversations or just discussed internally. We don't know, but like, it's also a really big contract to take on, mid-season, especially for a team that. Like I look at the Padres and they had like Ty France has been playing first base every day, and Ty France has had a really, really good year.
Yes.
Like he's had a really good year. So like, they've got like Luis Rengifo DHing. Like yeah, the DH spot's open. Like cool. But like still like I do wonder, like is it the cleanest fit? I mean. They haven't been. The Padres haven't been great. They're like there's rumors of them. Like right now, their starting rotation per Fangraphs is Michael King, German Marquez, and Walker Buehler. Like,
gross.
I don't like. That's it. 3 guys. Like I don't know what like the pod like. What would they even like? I guess Senga makes sense and like. He could eat innings for you because they literally are like running low on arms, it seems like. But like outside of that, like I don't know where like they would have to get a starter. I if I'm the Padres, I would sell. Like I'm not like not Mason Miller necessarily, but like I think you'd have to consider Michael King. I think you'd have to consider moving off of Michael King. Morejon I would move off of. Because even if you move Morejon, you still have Estrada. Yuki Matsui's had a really good year at the bullpen. Bradley Rodriguez has been really good out of the bullpen as well. Like, they have guys where, yes, losing Morejon would hurt, but it's not impossible to still figure out the back end of that bullpen as long as they keep Mason Miller. So in that sense, like I said, it doesn't need to be a full-blown fire sale or anything. It's not like they're trading Tatis.
So I would be okay
That-
if they were.
Well, it depends on to who.
Yeah, good point. Very fair. They're just doing a contract swap Tatis for Devers because it's AJ Preller.
Oh God. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I don't. Buster also talking about crazy GM. Buster Posey also too was he's had an interesting couple of years. Very much so. Very interesting. Couple of years. I think we'll hop around the rumor mill a little bit here. The Reds are now telling teams Hunter Green's no longer available. Obviously, Elliot De La Cruz is seemingly off the board and really has been off the board the entire time. Hunter Green looked like there might be a chance if a team really wanted to go get him, they could, but seems like he's off the board now. It makes sense that they would keep Hunter Green. Yeah, they're in last place. They're only 5 games under 500. It's not likely they're going to make, but it's not likely they're really going to make a push for the playoffs. But you start looking towards next year in that rotation, and Hunter Green, Chase Burns, they have Abbott. You'd hope Brett Lauder is going to be better next year than he has been this year. You have Nick Lodolo, right? Like they have guys. So, and then also too, you can also look at their offense and say, hey, you have Ellie. Like Sal Stewart's only a rookie this year. Tyler Stevenson's an interesting one because I think they very well could move him. But they have talent. Like Nolan Marte and Matt McLean have been bad this year, but like they could, like there could be some hope that at least one of them, turns a corner next year, if not both of them. So the Reds are in a really interesting spot right now. Because
I do think it's funny. Sorry, go ahead.
They're a weird team because a lot of teams can figure out the position players, but they can't figure out the pitching. It's like the Reds are flipped. They've got really good starting pitching, but like the position player mix is kind of a mess. Where even the guys who are talented just don't necessarily fit. They'll throw like Noelvi Marte ends up in the outfield. Matt McLean might end up playing. He's not playing second base, but like he might end up in the outfield. Spencer Steer is for years just never really had a true home positionally, and he's played first base, second base, third base, left. He's moved all over the place, right? So they are in the kind of a weird spot in the sense of like they have a lot of talent. It's just not all that talent necessarily fits. So they're in that kind of weird. They're in a weird spot for me. But you also have Tito as your manager, and with Terry Francona, like you can't just sell and rebuild. Like, you think Terry Francona is going to want to sit through a rebuild?
Yeah, no, he's not. Not at this point. He's already retired from managing twice and come back. And we know that he had some health issues when he was with Cleveland. So I don't think he'd come back just to sit through a rebuild. I think he'd probably retire for the third time, a la a guy he managed when he was a minor league manager and Michael Jordan, just keep on retiring. But I don't think he's in the. I mean, the Reds were a good team
MJ
last
retired
year.
3 times.
Yeah, he did, and Tito's already done it twice. So one more.
Technically 4 if you count his retirement from baseball.
Good point. Not to put on a tinfoil hat, but I do think that that was kind of like a gambling thing that he turned into. Like I'm just retiring. Allegedly.
Oh, allegedly. But let's see. I do think maybe we can kind of touch on a couple other things. In division stuff for the Red Sox, the Rays going out and getting Freddie Peralta hasn't been great this year, but it's also the Rays and pitching, the Everglades pitching lab. So there is that side of it. That the Rays, I say it. It's funny because I say it. I feel like I say it every year. It's like if they stay healthy, they might be my World Series pick. If they stay healthy, but obviously that's never going to happen for any team ever. But like you look at the rotation between Rasmussen, Griffin Jacks, Ian Seymour's been good as of late. You had Freddie Peralta, Nick Martinez has been really good this year. Obviously, McClanahan's on the injury list with mid-back tightness, but it didn't seem like it was super, super serious. You got to be careful with McClanahan still, but you add McClanahan back into that rotation, I would assume maybe Seymour bumps back to the bullpen, but like that is a really good rotation. And Drew Rasmussen's been for years now one of the most underrated pitchers in baseball, and it feels like he's starting to get some recognition this year. But even then, I don't even think it's enough. He is consistently, he has had a sub-3 ERA every year of his career outside of his first year where he only threw 15 innings in 2020. Sub-3 ERA every single year. Like the guy, and I think too, like people forget with Drew Rasmussen, he was part of like, I mean, clearly, like there, like because it was Willie Adames and Trevor Richards for Rasmussen and JP Fireisen. That deal way back when in 2021, and because that was the trade that opened the door for he who shall not be named. Yeah, it's Rasmussen's been great for them, and he's like I said, sub-3 ERA, and obviously ERA is not like the end-all be-all, but even then, you look at even his FIP, like last year his 384 FIP was the highest he's had in a full season in his career, right? Yes, he had injuries in 23 and 24, so like yeah, there is that, but even then, the guy's just gross. And now you add potentially Freddie Peralta with the Rays pitching lab into that mix. Griffin Jackson, kind of remember when the Rays traded for him last deadline, and there was like, oh, they might make him a starter. They didn't do it last year. They kind of did it this year, although it was a little bit late. He kind of really didn't start getting deeper into games till I think it was like May or even June, beginning of June. But that Rays rotation now, add Freddie Peralta to it. There is some legitimate upside there, and I think you do have to notice, compare that Rays rotation. In some ways, like they have to compare it now to the Red Sox rotation, right? Because the Rays are probably looking, if they win the division, they might be facing they might face the Red Sox in a division series or a championship series, right? Now you got to match up with that Red Sox pitching staff, which if the Red Sox are healthy, right, you get Crochet, and then you get Ranger Suarez, Sonny Gray, and then one of pick your choice, right? So in that sense, the Rays are very clearly like it's a very much and it's not just the Red Sox. If they were to get to the World Series and face the Dodgers, who now have Derek Skubal, like you're gonna have to try to match up with that rotation as well. Good freaking luck. That this definitely helps them out in that sense.
Yeah, I like the move.
Of course,
they
get him back.
Yeah, I like the move for the Rays. So for them, like they always are churning out arms left and right. So I don't think getting Peralta was necessarily going to change my opinion too much of them as a team. They still need offense. Like we saw when they came to town against the Red Sox. If you can keep that top third of the order in check, like is anybody afraid of Ryan Vilade in the cleanup spot? They're not. Sorry, I got sidetracked for a sec. It's not like they're not a very strong lineup. So you keep those top three in check. If they're not mining for 4 or 5 runs alone, they're not going to be scoring a whole lot of runs. Like Johnny DeLuca is fine. Is a fine player. Nick Fortes is okay, but he's not like really a very good hitter. And again, Vilade's been pretty good. Oldest looking 27-year-old I've ever seen, by the way. That is an old man. I don't care. He's 40. That man is 40 years old. So they need to add some bats to their lineup. I like the move. I think very good buy low candidate, especially on the heels of losing McClanahan for however long they're going to lose him for. He just left his last start with trainers. And he's a guy that's coming off of like 2 years missed with injuries. So he's going to be probably on a pitch out for a lot of season. So I like the move. it's a potentially dangerous move, especially if Peralta can right the ship. But they are also hoping that they're able to get him back on track. It's not a given, and but yeah, they do match up pretty well with the Red Sox from a rotation standpoint, assuming the Red Sox don't have Garrett Crochet in the fold in a potential best of 5 or best of 7 series.
Yeah, the Rays are also too like the one thing that the Rays I guess have to their advantage is they do if they really want to go get a guy, they have the farm system to do it. And that doesn't mean saying they're going to go get like a big target, but that's more so me saying even if it's a rental, if they want him, like they have the tools to go get him if it's a guy they really want. And then with that, you kind of look at their lineup and they could use an outfielder, they could use a middle infielder, they could go for a catcher, right? There isn't really I guess really the only place where they're not going to add is corner infield. that's the only place they don't have a hole is corner infield. You have Aranda, have Caminero, and then Yandy.
And even if one of them, even if one of them goes down, you have Yandy that can play either position. So it's not like
although Yandy at third is a little bit of a stretch, but
but he does have a history over there.
Yes, but like they could go out and get a second baseman or a shortstop or any outfield spot. Maybe they want to keep Chandler Simpson in left, so maybe they try and avoid a left fielder. Cedric Mullins has been hitting clean up against righties occasionally for them.
Gross, like that's disgusting.
He's been better than he was at the beginning of the year because he was horrid at the beginning of the year. He's been better, but even then, it's still not good enough. Chandler Simpson's hitting 5th or some games. He's hitting like 5th most games. Their cleanup spot, I'm trying to see who was the other guy who hit lead off. They had one more game. Victor Mesa Jr. hit cleanup one game for them in the last week.
I actually like him a little bit. Didn't he hit inside? That's the guy who hit the inside the park home run against the Red Sox, right?
I couldn't remember off the top of my head.
I think he hit inside the park home run, and he also hit a home run off of Patrick Sandoval in the series. I like him a decent amount. He's just not somebody that I'm hedging my bets on being a key contributor for a team in the thick of the playoff picture. But they're a team that is in dire need of some offense. I would be curious to see if they jump into the George Springer market, especially now that the Red Sox may be out of it with having just traded for Adley Rutschman. I don't know what they, or I shouldn't say they just traded for Rutschman. That has still not been officially announced, though it looks like that's going to be what ends up happening today. The big move the Red Sox make. But yeah, the Rays.
You know what the biggest move the Red Sox could make today?
What?
Trade for a new airline sponsor.
Yes. That is true. They are. I don't know. Have we found out if they're? There's a storm coming through New England.
I would assume they've gotten back.
I would hope so. I would hope so. But the Rays are reeling, man. Like they are 6-4 in their last 10, but they're only 2.5 up on the Yankees, only 5 up on Boston for the division. I personally think they're going to fall in third place because I think the 2 best teams in the American League are the 2 teams chasing them, and I'm hedging on the Yankees getting Judge back in the next few weeks, and I don't care how diminished a state he may be in. Like him slumping is still probably top 15 hitter in the league, top 20 hitter in the league. They'll catch the Rays, and then it's a matter of the Red Sox adding enough at the deadline to kind of proof their roster, because I don't believe in this Rays group at all. They'll make the playoffs, but they won't win. They will not win the American League East.
They well the thing is right now though it's not like the Yankees are also looking great either. The Judge and Bellinger injury and all the injuries they've had definitely don't help them. And it does help for them that they had Luis Garcia, but I guess we'll talk about that right now. Kind of keeping it in the AL East with Luis Garcia going to the Yankees, that definitely is going to help them, but even with him kind of jumping into that lineup, depending on where it's going to be, yes, you have Grisham and Ben Rice. Spencer Jones, their last game hit cleanup. As John Heyman says, the Marlins have a high price on Stowers, and the Astros are among teams that are trying, as if we didn't just talk about that like 20 minutes ago. But then it's like Jason Dominguez is hitting like cleanup or third for them, depending on the day. Jazz hasn't been great this year. Like Caballero's fallen off. Goldschmidt's been really good against lefties, which you would expect him to be. But they definitely offensively, yeah, they are struggling without Aaron Judge, and I feel like we've said it every year with the Yankees. It's like they're almost one Judge injury away from just not being good. Like, and don't get me wrong, their pitching staff, the fact that they have such a good rotation, at the very least at the top with Fried, Garrett Cole, and Cam Schlittler, that they're surviving, and then Bednar's been really good in the back end of their bullpen. Fernando Cruz has been good. Brent Hedrick has been really good for them. They've gotten some good innings out of certain guys, but Stanton being basically wiped off the planet of Earth, apparently. Judge being hurt, and now the Bellinger injury especially. Like, they are, that offense is going to have to do a lot of now you're putting a lot of that load on Ben Rice and now Luis Garcia. So, and even too, Spencer Jones and Jason Dominguez, who both, 25 and 23 years old, still unproven, realistic, really. It's a big ask for those guys. Doesn't mean they can't do it, but I think if you're a Yankee fan, especially too, with the Yankees reportedly being in on catching help, and you see the Red Sox really looking like they are going to get Adley Rutschman, I think if you're a Yankee fan, you're starting to wonder, like, okay, like, the Red Sox are biting on our heels. They've been the best team in baseball for the last month. Where's, the Red Sox are only 2.5 games behind the Yankees. Yes, the Yankees are only 2.5 behind the Rays. But I think at this point, the Rays and the Yankees are both looking back at the Red Sox going, uh-oh, not good. Not using that ballpark advantage, which, in all honesty, I feel like not enough teams really do. Like, there are certain teams, like, this doesn't really count because they're the Rockies, and God, for like, who knows? But, like, with the Rockies, like, I think a lot of people, like, mistake the fact that their ballpark, they think it's you just go get power hitters and put them in Coors and hit the ball a million miles. Like, it's not wrong, but, like, Coors has a lot of ground in that outfield. The gaps are really big. Like, Coors could be a doubles and triples paradise, right? But they don't really play to that. They're also the Rockies and kind of just suck. So not the best example, but, if you're a Yankees fan, at the very least with Luis Garcia, you're getting a lefty that can kind of take advantage of that short porch. And he's been good this year. I think there's the biggest question now for the Yankees is, one, where do you fill in your remaining holes? Because you have Grisham in center. If you're healthy, you have Bellinger and Judge in the outfield. Where does that leave Spencer Jones? That's a question mark. Bellinger could play first base, but you just got Garcia and you have Ben Rice. Yes, you could, look at Garcia and decide on, hey, maybe we move him to second base, but he also, last year, -17 defensive run saved at second base. Also, too, then at that point, then you probably have to move Jazz to third base. So there's just a lot of moving parts there. But it is going to be interesting. But it's a trade that makes sense. When I saw it, I looked at it and I went, that trade makes sense for the Yankees. It works.
Yeah, it works. Like you said, the only downside is kind of finding where to put him, because you're platooning him with Goldschmidt. That makes sense. But now you're putting Ben Rice behind the plate, which I don't like. I don't like Ben Rice catching at all. I know Austin Wells is bad.
Yeah, unless they want. Yeah, they could catch Ben Rice. That is true. But
DH and catcher for Ben Rice, I don't like that. I mean, he's a good hitter. But then when Judge and or Stanton come back, Ben Rice just your everyday catcher.
Yeah, although can they bank on Stanton at this point? Like, I think that's
maybe not. But with Judge now getting up there in age and now having just missed at least
you could DH,
2 or 3 months, he's going to DH a lot.
You could DH. You could DH. Well, the point was thinking is, like, you could DH Judge. Jones plays right field or or left field, whichever one they feel more comfortable with him at. Bellinger plays the other corner spot. Ben Rice plays first base and Garcia plays second. Yes, Garcia sucks defensively at second base, but if in the Yankees' point of view, I feel like they probably take less of a. I feel like the Yankees, they'd rather keep Judge healthy and have crappy second base defense than risk Judge getting hurt in the outfield. Like they have a way to do it where they don't have to catch Ben Rice.
They do. I wonder how they'll play that out. And they're another team that's reeling too. Like I mentioned before, you know, I mean, I mentioned at the top of the stream, the Red Sox are 28-5 in their last 33. In that same span, this was the first game of that Yankee series. The Yankees are 15-18. So they're reeling. The Red Sox have gained 13 games on them in the standings. So not even just like I do think that they'll make the playoffs. They'll either be the AL East winner or the first wild card team. But they're not safe from the Red Sox and then having. I mean, they just beat them in the wild card round last year, hosting. But would they do as well if they had to go to Fenway Park for it? I don't think so. I think the Red Sox have completely turned a corner and they've made Fenway, and the crowd has also played a huge factor in making that a torturous place to play in for opposition. And then the Red Sox pitching staff is just so much better. Like again, last year it was Crochet, who was great, then Bayo and Connolly early. This year, even without Crochet, you got Ranger Suarez, Sonny Gray, and right now probably Pate Tolley would get the third game if it even got to that point, which is another reason why I'd shore up the rotation. Especially as Tolley and Bennett are just shredding their previous career high innings. Maybe Game 3's bullpen game, which would suck. But they definitely needed offense. They got offense. I'm a big fan of bringing the talent, figure it out later. And they did that. They brought in the talent. They're figuring it out later. Luis Garcia is also way younger than I thought he was. You could have told me that he was like 29 or 30, and I would have believed you. I'm 2 months younger than the guy. He's 26. And he turned 26 in May. Like, what? He's been in the league since 2020. I thought he was 30. Ridiculous.
Yeah, he's
Good
been
for
around
him.
for a little bit. I mean, I guess it does kind of help, I guess, when, his time was, he 2020 was his age 20 season, and he, it was with the Nationals, which are, they started, especially in 2020. I feel like 2020, just as a season as a whole, is like you remember some things, but like there are a lot of things you just don't remember. Like the only thing I remember from the national season in 2020 is the whole like Soto COVID test on like opening day. Like, that's literally the only thing I remember from the national season in 2020. Couldn't tell you anything else that happened with them.
Yeah,
No,
and then in
just
21 it
season.
started the fire sale that trickled into 22 when they traded Soto, and it's crazy that they've like won that trade. They made out
easily,
really, really well, especially since the Padres dumped him a year and a half later,
and did not get the same value that the Nats got by not even close.
I like me some Michael King, but yeah, Johnny Brito, Kyle Higashioka, and Vasquez not gonna do it for me. And then they got
James Wood.
They got Drew
CJ
Thorpe
Abrams.
and then moved him. They got Drew Thorpe and then flipped him, right?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what they got for him.
To the White Sox for Cease.
Oh, okay. I mean, Cease was good for them, so I guess I'll allow it.
Still no. Yeah, it's still not as good of a deal. I mean, what they get James Wood, they get CJ Abrams. I know Hassel hasn't really panned out as they would have liked. It was a massive deal. I can't even remember who the other guys were. That was such a big deal. But yeah, they even just with Wood and Abrams, like if they do deal Abrams at like you might if you want to kind of trade tree it, Soto to that like Abrams and Wood, and then whatever you get for Abrams, and kind of keep adding on, absolute win for the Nationals. I mean, the Padres all made a legitimate run that with Soto, so it's not like the Padres went all in, but it's also remember it's AJ Preller, the guy traded Leo DeVries for Mason Miller, and that's not me saying, and that's not a knock on Mason Miller, but would anyone else have traded, a top 5 prospect in baseball for a closer? Probably not. But it's AJ Preller.
Dude's crazy.
Yeah. let's see. Is there anything else? Have we touched on Luis Ariz trade?
We have not. We have not talked about that at all. We went back to moves that had already happened entering today, except for the Soriano move, and maybe Adley, but who knows? And Brenton Doyle to the White
And
Sox.
Taylor freaking Ward.
Yeah, Taylor Ward.
Oh yeah, we mentioned Nacho Alvarez getting moved. Like, okay. Like, bro, give me some nachos. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Nachos would actually go hard right now.
The Angels are literally trading competent big leaguers for chips. Bros named after chips. But yeah.
So to the Ariz deal, there's a lot of kind of domino effects from this deal. I think we touched on it a little bit before we started the live stream. Luis Ariz and reliever Killian from the Giants to the Phillies for Ramon Marquez and Marty Gare. So the whole thing with Ariz was, I think there was a lot of questions of whoever trades for him, is he going to stay at second base? Are they going to move him to first base? Ariz has made it very much known that he wants to stay at second base. And the Phillies are planning on keeping him at second. They're going to seemingly keep Ariz at second. That means Bryson Stott will be moving from second base to third base. Alec Bohm will be moving from third base to first base. And Bryce Harper will be moving from first base to right field. Back to the outfield for Bryce Harper. So not only do they get, Ariz should be useful for them, but you also are now moving around basically your entire team defensively.
Yeah.
And they also have a subpar defensive shortstop in Trey Turner as well. Like, there's also that.
Yeah, I like the player that Ariz has become, because defensively he has turned into like an actual good defensive second baseman. So he's earned the right to say he wants to stick there. He's learned how to play defense. Good for him. And he's in a walk year as well. Signed a 1-year contract with the Giants. So I would understand why he would want to stick in a position and not have to move to first base, where his offense becomes obsolete. And he ends up hitting the free agent market again with nobody wanting him again, as he did this past season. He's a high average guy. He's very good at what he's very good at. He's very limited in other capacities. You're not going to see him go to Philly and suddenly be a power bat, which is funny because Luis Ariz's swing is actually very beautiful. When he gets a hold of one, it's actually really pretty. But yeah, you're basically accommodating Alec Bohm in this case by moving the entire infield around. Like, Bryce Harper moved to right field so you can put Stott at third and put Bohm at first base. Alec Bohm is bad. Like, what? I know that the outfield market isn't necessarily great, and they tried with adding Adolis Garcia, who's been really bad. So now Bryce Harper effectively comes their outfielder, but Bryce hasn't played the outfield in several years now. So that's going to be interesting as he's getting up there in age as well. He's played really well this season, but he's taken to first base very nicely. And again, you're accommodating Alec Bohm in his 77 WRC plus. I don't like that. I like the idea of the trade. I like the player they got. I don't think it cost them a whole lot to get the player that they got. But oh my goodness. Help me God, if Alec Bohm is going to be hitting 5th or 6th in that lineup for the entire year playing first base, or the entire second half playing first base, that's just not. They don't get much better keeping him in the lineup. I'd almost rather keep Harper at first and keep Adolis in the outfield.
It's just, I don't know what, Harper's a gamer, right? Harper will be down for anything. So in that sense, he just wants to win, and if it means he's got to play the outfield, he'll go do it. I mean, hell, if Bryce Harper had to catch, I think he would do it, right? The guy's a maniac, and
he was a catcher in high school, no?
I think he might have been.
I think he was a catcher in high school.
The point. I mean, hell, they needed him to play shortstop. I think he would. It's Bryce Harper's crazy, right? And I don't mean that in a bad way, but he is. Bryce Harper has not played the outfield since 2022 when he got injured. He has not touched the outfield since then. He played 68 innings in 2022. So realistically, he hasn't played the outfield since 2021.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, in 2021, Kyle Schwarber was a Red Sox. That's how long ago that was. Also, too, we're talking about trading for Adley and he's on the injured list. I don't know. The last guy the Red Sox traded for who was on the injured list was Kyle Schwarber, and that worked out pretty damn well. So, just saying. Yeah, I thought like it might have been a little bit less of a shuffle had they decided, you know what, we're gonna, playerize at second and move Stott to short and Trey Turner play center, but then you got to move Justin Crawford to a corner. There isn't really there isn't like a totally clean fit. I mean, because Schwarber, you can't really put Schwarber in the outfield. Like, that's not going to work.
No, you cannot.
I mean, Harper's better than Schwarber, I guess, in the outfield. But, like, you could move Stott to short, but that doesn't mean he's going to be great defensively at shortstop either. Like, it is interesting because I very much think Trey Turner is someone who they're going to have to move him off of shortstop, but I don't know if they can. Like, I just don't know if they can. And the other thing too, Bryson Stott has only played 15 innings at third base in the big leagues. You want to take a guess when that was?
Sorry, what was that?
Bryson Stott's only played 15 innings at third base in the big leagues. You want to take a guess at when that was?
When did he debut? 21?
22.
I'm going to guess 2022.
Yep. Yeah. 15 innings. And the thing is too, like, so like now you're putting Stott at a spot where, you don't know how comfortable he's going to be there. Arraez has been good at second, but like historically has not been good defensively. Now you're moving Harper to the outfield where he hasn't played in forever, and Alec Boehm, hasn't really played first base since 2023. He's like 100 innings, about 100 innings each year since 2023, where he played about 550 innings there. So the guys don't have no experience at those positions, but it's been a while for all of them. So, and how that's going to work out, and Boehm wasn't, not like Boehm was good defensively at third base, because he wasn't, but he wasn't even that great. He was like meh at first base defensively. Like the guy, he had -2. Oh, sorry, he wasn't even good. He was kind of bad. -2 defensive runs saved and -6 outs above average and 553 innings at first base in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just a bad infield defense. We don't know if Stott's going to be any good at third. Trey Turner sucks at short. Arraez historically has been bad at second base. He's been better this year, but historically has been bad at second base. And Alec Boehm isn't that good at first base. At least
or a good hitter.
Well, no, that. Yeah, I guess you could add that, unless they're in the first base market, which it doesn't sound like they are.
Which if San Diego's selling, which it doesn't appear they are, but if they were willing to trade for Devers, that makes Ty France to me expendable. So maybe
unless they're going to DH him,
or Twins want to trade Josh Bell, but they're buying, so that would make some sense for Philly. But like I'm looking at the standings a little bit closer, and the Phillies and the Diamondbacks are tied for the second wild card spot. The Phillies have a -4 run differential, and they're only a game up on San Diego and a game and a half up on Miami, and only 3.5 up on Pittsburgh and St. Louis is 4 back. So they've got to feel some heat, especially Dombrowski, who's a guy who doesn't necessarily know what a rebuild is. He's just a guy that's like, I will constantly win now, and then if I don't win now, I'll be incredibly mediocre. And there's nothing wrong with that. Ultimately, his teams are always competitive. He never has bad baseball teams. And this team looked like they were destined to be a bad one, and they've turned it around, and now they're a solid team. I think that they should not be done when it comes to.
Maybe they could try and bring Bobby Dalbec back from Japan.
They can bring in Bobby D. Yeah, Dave drafted him.
He's had a good year. Good for him. He's had a good year this year.
Dave drafted him. But I don't see the vision with the infield. I don't see the vision with the infield. currently. Like Trey Turner, you mentioned he's a bad shortstop. He's also not hitting very well, and his expected data is not particularly good either. Trey
He's
is
not hitting
also
well,
a
and he's hitting
massive-
leadoff.
Not hitting well, hitting leadoff. He's 33. They have him until 2033. Like that contract is about as underwater as it could get. Now, I'm not going to say that there's no chance that Trey Turner ends up turning it around. He's a good player that maybe is just having a bad year. Like last year, he had almost 7 WAR. This year's at 1.1. Defense has gone in the toilet. His WOBA's 308. His expected's 299. So he's barely outpacing what he should be. Now he's a fast guy, so he's always going to outperform his expected data. Like last year it was 352 versus 321. Year before that, 349 versus 322. Like that's who Trey Turner is. That's what speedy guys do. They outperform their expected data, especially because they steal a lot of extra bases on balls they do put in the outfield. Like we saw with Duran in 2024 a lot, taking those ground ball singles up the middle and turning them into doubles. They need more offense. They need to find a way, and they've been trying to trade Alec Boehm since like
Forever.
since like Bush Senior's administration.
Forever.
They've been trying to trade him since before the guy was born, and they're just stuck with him. And they keep having now they're again accommodating him at first base.
They've been trying to trade him since the time of since like the time of cavemen.
Yeah, it's
Like it's crazy.
It's
Also, too, I don't know. If you check Trey Turner's Savant page. I think it's just blue outside. And the only thing that isn't blue with base is his base run value and his sprint speed. Everything else is just blue.
Yeah, he's not having a good year.
Ooh.
He really is not having a good year.
No, he's not. I mean, he's got 16 homers, I guess. So like, it's more than he hit all of last year. But still, like it's. Hey, Bob's got 17 homers in Japan in 92 games. Might be worth a look for Dombrowski. He has struck out 31% of the time though in Japan. So I mean, it's Bobby Dahlbeck. You get what you ask for.
Yeah.
He's got a 141 weighted runs created plus. He's actually been really good. Yeah, he has legitimately been really good in Japan. Shout out Bob Stop. I may or may not flunked him in the Pro Spirits game though. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not sorry.
We getting
it was fun.
not to change this course, but we are Red Sox fans first and foremost. Are we getting worried at all that Adley's not happening? The
No,
longer this goes?
No. I think there's just. I wouldn't be shocked, like I said. It might just be something where there might be like a minor thing in the medical where they're like, oh, let's maybe slightly change the package or something, if anything. Or the Red Sox, or it is like just a little bit, the Red Sox could also just be taking their time. Or they could even just be, or they could even say, you know what, we're gonna keep this trade on hold and we're gonna go look at other catching options. I mean, wouldn't be the craziest thing that ever happened. But no, I think they'll probably land him. I just, the thing is, if they don't land him, they have to pivot, right? Like,
Yeah, my main concern right now is they're putting all their eggs in one basket here with Adley, and like we're 4 hours away from the deadline. That's still a ton of time, but it's not.
yeah,
a
like
lot of
also
time at
like
the same time.
literally the only things that have happened since we've gone live is Adley and then Taylor Ward
Yeah,
and Brenton Doyle and like
and Ben Rortvedt got traded right before we jumped on.
yeah,
and Brent
like,
Suter got traded right
Ben
before we went on.
Rortvedt, yeah.
Yeah.
Like yippee ki like like what are we so like in that like nothing else has really happened in general, so I guess in that sense it's not really nothing serious. Oh, the Joe Adell trade happened as well. That was the other one that happened. Joe Adell got traded.
Yeah, true.
Yippee.
That is true. I mean, I actually do like that deal for the Guardians. They're always looking for an outfielder, and Joe Adell is a guy who stands in the outfield. He's got some pop too, which is something that the Guardians desperately need. They always need power, especially. Rangers have traded Josh Smith to the Blue Jays. That does not deserve a horn. What are the Blue Jays cooking?
It gets
there?
one horn because it's a trade.
What are the Blue Jays cooking over there?
I don't think we know.
I wonder. They traded Gosman and then they acquired Jose Soriano. So they're trading for Josh Smith, who's a utility guy who is controllable. Does that mean Andres Jimenez is a guy that might be on the move soon? I don't want to read too much into it. It's possible that all these moves have been
kind of
completely
hard to read
unrelated.
into it.
But Andres Jimenez is under control through 2029, but he's a great defender, but not a very good hitter.
Josh Smith for Adam Macko.
I like that deal for Texas. Josh Smith is a solid player, but I don't know what kind of year he's even having.
Well, I do think it also brings up as Passa now throws it out there. I do think it also is of note to recognize that, I mean, the Rangers, apparently everyone's available. So
yeah, is there anybody there specifically? Passon just tweeted something. Oh, it's about Josh Smith.
With the Rangers that would be available. That would be available.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob Latz.
Yeah.
If Mason Miller's not available, he
might be the top reliever on the market. If
apparently Mackenzie Gore as well. I know he hasn't been great this year, but
man, if it's open season,
Eovaldi, DeGrom.
If it's open season, Jacob DeGrom is at the top of my list right now. I take
Mackenzie
on his.
Gore's interesting because he's got a 4.77 ERA, but he's got a 3.80.
I saw John Heyman. The Braves have checked in on DeGrom.
Yep. Braves have checked in on DeGrom.
Rangers listening on everybody.
Because the Braves need Jacob.
I mean, if you have an opportunity to make your rotation like a super rotation, that's your best bet to beating the Dodgers is just having the best rotation possible.
Just having the best, just have the best rotation. I mean, Jock Peterson could be available. If you want lefty thump from the DH spot,
let my goat
Massa. Well, not for the Red Sox, but like
you're talking
not for the Red Sox. I mean, just like for a team in general.
Yeah,
I'm just like saying like in general. Like same thing with like who else could be like a trade possibility if a team was like really interested in like Jake Burger, maybe. If it was me, I don't think it would happen. But if I was a team, I'd be calling on Ezekiel Duran.
Yeah, it's weird. The Rangers are bad, but they have so many players that I like. Nate. They have Latz. They have DeGrom. They have Corey Seager obviously having really bad years, dealt with injuries as he always does. Josh Smith just traded. Jake Burger, Jock Peterson. They have so many good players.
Yeah,
but
Wyatt Langford's
dealt with some injuries. Josh Young, actually, before the Sox traded for Curtis Mead, I was talking on this pod about wanting to trade Connolly for Josh Young 1-for-1. So Greg had a similar idea to me.
They just got Logan O'Hoppe and Chase Silseth too.
Logan O'Hoppe stinks.
Well, but it's an upside play, right? It's an upside play.
Yeah, they got him.
They traded a guy named Angel to the Angels. That's the second of the two Angels, or the first of the two Angels the Angels got, leading up to the deadline. They are a weird team. That the Semi and Nimmo swap actually worked out really well in their favor.
It did. Even though Marcus Semion's having a pretty good last few weeks for the Mets, he's been atrocious for them. His defense has gone down the toilet as well, which is crazy. Playing next to Lindor, I know he hasn't played next to him all year. Yeah, but a guy who last year had what for outs above average? He had 6. This year he's at -6. The year before 2024, he had 19 outs above average. Polar demon, if we're talking teams that could use an infielder, not to put the dark cloud over him possibly being a Red Sox, but they're do worse. Polar guy who historically is a good defensive second baseman, and a guy they've had interest in the past. I would not like it because he's under control through 2028, but we're talking just for 2026. I think positive regression Marcus Semien makes a lot of sense for a lot of teams that need an infielder. You can add
the Blue Jays are also getting Josh Stephan. He's a 24-year-old right-handed pitcher who's in AAA. And he's got a 5.44 ERA in AAA as a starter. Oh well.
God.
Oh, well.
I've seen people speculating if Roman Anthony would be going to the Orioles.
No chance.
Can we stop with this nonsense?
Hey, you know my rule on trades for the deadline, right?
No.
As long as it's not Alan Castro, we're good.
Oh, so you would trade Roman Anthony before Alan Castro?
No, I wouldn't make the trade that involved Roman Anthony, but I also wouldn't trade Alan Castro.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Man,
Alan Castro's in my untouchables.
God,
I have my untouchables actually would be like a really weird list because it's not like a like I would throw like Andy Azakar in my untouchables.
He's
right?
not quite there for me.
Well, he's there for me on the basis of like what you're gonna get from him isn't worth it for me because I do believe in the upside on him. Right. So like it's one of those things where like because for me like an untouchable also like we're talking like realistically untouchable. If you got offered Ellie Del Cruz for Andy Asgard, yes, you're gonna freaking take it, but like that's not gonna happen. Like it's just not gonna happen.
We've got journalists from DC reporting on this Adley trade. I'm not unless it's passing, I'm not touching it, but this one says it's Franklin Primera and Juan Valera for Adley.
Yeah, I saw that, but I've
seen a few people report that.
It's a little bit pricey, but it doesn't sound because Valera got Tommy John in May. And he's a little bit Luis Perales in the sense of like he might end up in the bullpen, especially with the Tommy John, because he'll be Rule 5 eligible at the end of next year.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think I mentioned this on the minor league show. Like, it gets risky. Like, you look at like Perales, they end up dealing him because then you're gonna have to add him to the 40 man, and he's only gonna have like what? He's probably not gonna have a full season coming off the Tommy John.
No.
And you're either going to have to leave him available and someone takes him, most likely, or add him to the 40 man. So like that.
What is the most you'd give up for Adley? How uncomfy are you willing to get
that?
For him?
That's just probably not Primera and Valera.
Dang,
I'm trying to think value-wise. Like, I wouldn't go Ianson just because I don't think you need to go there.
I would.
Well, the reason I say I don't go Ianson just because I feel like a package deal is more like reasonable as well.
I don't know.
Because I also think like from the Orioles side of things, if you only get Ianson and God forbid, like just like he isn't what you expect him to be, that trade's dead in the water for them.
Yeah, I'm not thinking 1 for 1. I'm thinking Ianson and then like some filler from there. I don't know what. Hang on, the Red Sox have reportedly hunkered down. There's radio silence on the Adley Rutschman front. That's according to Chris Attillo. Like I said, there's been reporters from all over the globe and the United States reporting that this deal is done or close. There's no real indication that that's actually true. But I don't know what.
That was Alex Spear at like 10:45 or whatnot linked the Sox to Francisco Alvarez. So like, it doesn't mean that the Diamondbacks are pursuing one of the teams pursuing Casey Mize. That's interesting.
That's another guy I like for the Red Sox. He's a good pitcher, really good arm, and a true rental.
I do wonder though if you get like a Mize. The only thing it's not a bad problem to have, but like hypothetically, if you go into the postseason with Crochet, Ranger, Gray, Mize, Tolley, Bennett, Sandoval, like who's your like? Yeah, you're gonna have 4. Like, who's the odd man out? I mean, even now, like, who's the odd man out if everyone's healthy? Right? Like, do you throw Tolley in the bullpen over Jake Bennett because Tolley's stuff is gonna play up even more in the bullpen?
I just send Bennett down.
No, I mean like once you get to like the postseason though.
Oh, in the playoffs, I don't think Bennett makes the roster.
I could see him
He's
being
already-
like a long man out of the bullpen. But
He's already like 30 innings past his limit. Do you think like a fully built? Okay, so this is gonna sound like a ridiculous question because we've been watching them pitch the last month together in the same rotation. Is fully built up Patrick Sandoval that much worse than what you think Jake Bennett will be come the end of the season? I don't think so. I think they'll be
probably
about the
not.
same.
But like my thought process is like Sandoval shifts to more of like a lefty reliever out, like more of like a true lefty out of the bullpen, and Bennett could be like long man out of the bullpen, like take the Ryan Watson role.
Oh my god, I completely forgot that guy even exists.
Well, because like
Sox have been playing a lot
like,
of close games. He has not been getting a lot of burn, which is
yeah,
okay with
no,
me.
it's that. But like that's like I think Bennett could like if you get to the postseason like that. I mean, maybe it's Bayo who gets that role. Right, Bayo's been Bayo's been nasty out of the bullpen, but
Man,
like right
yeah.
now, Chapman, Whitlock, Slayton, Tyron Guerrero is like your locked in guys in the bullpen. Everything else, I think, is up for grabs. Even Weiser, in my opinion, is up for grabs. Like,
Yeah, I
we
don't
talk
think
about
the Red Sox.
We talk about
Good.
Greg getting burnt out every year. The guy also pitched in the World Baseball Classic.
That's
like
that is true. Though I don't know what the science is behind the changed arm slot and what that does as far as wear and tear on the elbow. I mean, he's at 46 appearances this year, and as you said, he's already pitched in the WBC as well. He's actually not been that bad. Like as bad as he was to open the year, the last couple of months, save for that outing against the Blue Jays where he was a home run to Okamoto. I think he gave up a 3-run shot to him. He's been pretty damn good for quite a while. Like we're looking, let me filter this back to like late May, like May 25th.
Carabas tweeted hashtag AdleyWatch, and I feel like that's going to make everyone start losing their minds and just refreshing their Twitters.
Yeah. Great engagement. I mean, we're all there. Weissert has a 3.38 ERA, a 2.77 expected ERA, and a 3.14 FIP since May 31st.
Oh yeah, he's been good, but like I do wonder, like is the burnout going to happen at some point with him?
Yeah, I think the ultimately. So there's a few different avenues that the Red Sox can take as far as adding to their pitching staff. I think Tanner Houck is going to be very much in play at some point in August, maybe early September at the absolute latest. He's, like I said at the top of the stream, already throwing multiple times a week off a mound.
Man. I'd love to see them go to a 6-man rotation.
Maybe when the rosters expand.
Well, like no, like hypothetically, like if they go and get like Casey Mize or someone like that, right? Roll like like you can roll out 6 guys, and then it allows Tolley to start on 5 days rest, which has been an issue for starting on 4 days rest. Bennett too, right? So you also manage their innings too, and the fact that they're getting longer. They're not going to be starting as much because they have one more day between each start. They get more rest between each start as well, and even in the same vein too, like. You do save some innings on Sonny Gray and Ranger Suarez. Not that Sonny Gray or Ranger Suarez necessarily like need it, but like it's not going to hurt. And Ranger's really been a 150 guy for most of his career. We'll see. I mean 150. I mean 150 innings. I don't know if he's going to hit that this year or not, but he might end up close to it. So like. A 6-man might not be a bad thing just to wrap up the season. Like definitely, especially when the rosters expand, though. Definitely.
The Red Sox are in the market looking for a starting pitcher. Could be looking at George Kirby or Emerson Hancock from the Mariners. That is per Ken Rosenthal.
That actually brings me to this. We're gonna kind of avoid the back half of this rumor, but this was from. Yesterday, the Mariners' George Kirby is drawing trade interest from, quote, multiple teams per Jeff Passan. The second half of the rumor is that Randy Arozarena should draw interest as well, which was per the Seattle Times. Kirby would absolutely be someone where you're willing to make a splash. The thing with Kirby is, with the Mariners, is like they don't need pitching back. Like they have like Cade Anderson and Ryan Sloan they're both in Double-A, but they're both close as we lose Jordan. Jordan's now back.
Yeah, I accidentally X'd out of the tab.
But kind of where I was on that, like with the Mariners, like they have Cade Anderson and Ryan Sloan, both who they might want to, especially Cade Anderson. They're gonna want him big leagues relatively soon. I wonder what a Kirby deal would look like, because I wonder. I feel like Arias might be a little bit rich for him at this point in time. For Kirby, just on the fact that you look at what Kirby has done this year, it's not like ace numbers. I mean, 3.76 ERA is still very good. A 3.59 FIP is still very good. Don't get me wrong, but you're not like this isn't your like Kirby's more of like a 2 than a 1, which there's nothing wrong with. I just feel like it might be that might be a move where maybe Arias is a little bit rich to Arias is a little bit rich for that maybe, but hey, maybe Brez just doesn't care and just like screw it, nuts on the table. Which who knows?
Rosenthal threw a wet blanket over Jacob deGrom. They approached him. He said he wants to stay with the Rangers.
That figures.
Makes sense. Tax-free state income tax-free. He's
Yeah.
37 years old.
That very much figures. Yeah, that's also the Mariners are an interesting spot with their rotation. Brian Wu has been lights out at home, but he sucks on the road. I don't know if you've seen his splits. We got a trade. We got a trade. An in-division trade.
Oh, the Padres. Have you actually been playing the horn? I haven't heard it once.
Yeah, I have been.
I can't hear it. Weird. Let me try playing it. Let's see. Is it the dramatic horn?
Yes.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
I hear
Why?
it.
Why can't I hear that?
I have no clue.
That is so strange.
That is weird.
The Rays are acquiring Liam Hicks from the Miami Marlins, according to Jeff.
Oh my God, there's too much going on.
So the Rays got offense. That was something that I had mentioned earlier in the stream that until they added offense, I was not going to take them very seriously. So another lineup is 4 deep, 5 deep if you want to count Ryan Blade. I really don't want to count Ryan Blade though. I just don't. I can't. I refuse to acknowledge it. Okay. Both of those are per Jeff Passan, by the way. Sorry, no. Oh yeah, Passan got it first over Heyman, barely. Hey Jeff, while you're at your phone, any Adley news? Any Adley news?
Yeah. Come on, get on the float. Come on, Brez. Let's go. Come on. Both of them. I mean, hey, I just mentioned not however long ago that Padres rotation, what it was looking like. Very much a move that makes sense. So in like 10 seconds, got deGrom refusing to waive his no trade, Ray to the Padres, and Hicks to the Rays, all within like 10 to 15 seconds.
Yep, I need more stuff. I need more trades. This deadline,
right as 2:00 hits. Like, what are you doing?
We getting some smoke at the top of every hour. I'm cool with that.
Like,
gives us some stuff to talk about.
We didn't really have much at 1. We had stuff at 12.
Yeah,
we had Adley stuff dropped basically at 12.
Yeah, it was like just after 12 o'clock.
I mean, didn't the Soriano stuff drop like right around 10 or right just before 10?
Yeah, I woke up to the news.
Like, yeah, God, it's a With all this time, we're still waiting on Adley. Other teams are starting to do stuff. Good news, no one that I'm interested in really for the Red Sox sake has gotten dealt. Outside of maybe Soriano, but like I didn't think that was going to happen. So I will just throw out there. I don't think it's going to happen, but like if I was in the Red Sox front office, I'd be like, yo, can we just call up Haim on like Mason Wynn and like, oh, not really Ivan Herrera now, potentially. D-backs and Tigers will discuss Casey Mize at various points over the last 48 hours per John Morosi. We'll see how reliable that is.
One of the prospects going back to Miami is Braden Taylor, third base prospect, 24 years old, and Double-A this year for the Rays. He is 284, 384, 513 with a 136 WRC plus 17 home runs, 20 stolen bases. He's driven in 56. I will give you some percentile rankings on him in just a second over at tjstats.ca. Again, promo code PESKY, 25% off your first month over there. Also, unrelated to the deadline, Cedar Rafael just won American League Player of the Week. So, this is a Red Sox show after all. Braden Taylor. 91st percentile weighted on base average, 87th percentile for chase rate, whiff rate 64th percentile, zone contact rate 88th percentile, pull air 86th percentile, 73rd percentile walk rate. Another guy who just doesn't swing the damn bat. 19th percentile swing rate, 26th percentile zone swing rate. He is a left-handed hitter. TJ Stats has him listed as a shortstop. Fangraphs has him listed as a third baseman. So let's call him a left side of the infield guy. Left side of the infielder.
Left side infielder, or just straight up saying, you're an infielder.
Yeah, you're an infielder. If you can play short, you can probably play second. Last year he did not have a very good year. In 2024, he had a 144 WRC plus across two levels with 20 home runs. Good get for a team that might be trading some infielders as well.
It's this is just a
but
oh my God, I just got the passive notification like for the ESPN app on the Liam Hicks trade, and I was about to I just saw the breaking and I was about to get excited. And I'm like, nope.
I wonder if so Liam Hicks was a guy that was linked to the Red Sox. So you'd have to think that they got to feel pretty confident that Adley is going to happen if they completely took their sights off of Liam Hicks. Now, Adley's a better defensive catcher, so maybe that's more their priority, so they don't care too much. John Heyman is so funny. Like three people have already tweeted that Liam Hicks is going to the Rays, and then John Heyman just randomly tweets 10 minutes later, Liam Hicks to Rays. What a funny guy.
You know what would be interesting though? Because the Adley deal isn't done, I do wonder if there's maybe part of the radio silence is like maybe the Yankees trying to get in on it, or the Orioles trying to get a bidding war on Adley and like kind of dangle in front of like a team like the Yankees, like, hey, he's gonna go to Boston,
especially within the division.
Yeah,
manipulating two division rivals to see what the max they could get. I mean, Ari Alexander said that a source said it's two top 10 organizational prospects at least, so that would be Primera and Valera. Those are both top 10 guys. Again, I still think Ianson is a guy that
apparently Jim Bowden said the Red Sox are waiting for John Henry's approval.
John Henry is not interfering with
he's
Adley
not
Rutschman.
Jim Crane. Like, what are we doing?
Oh my goodness. So yeah, Valera is the number 9 prospect on Sox Prospects. Franklin Primera is number 7. I would
7 and rising.
Yeah. I don't know. I love Adley. I've been barking up.
I think Primera and like Valera's a very it's a value wise. Like I know baseball trade values will have it as like a little bit much to give up, but like I do like that because you got to think Primera wasn't really on radars even a year ago, right? So like
neither was Azekar.
Well, Azekar more so though.
Yeah. Valera early last year wasn't really either.
Yeah, well, Valera, I feel like last year was very much like, yeah, he throws hard, and like Valera was really on the radar last year because they started him in Greenville last year. That was like the
Yeah.
radar thing, but then he wasn't like great. But like he was so young for the level, like it wasn't like expected for him to blow everyone's doors off. And then this year he came in, you know, pumping like a 101, 102, and it's like, oh, hello, and then Tommy John. Right.
Yeah, I
So
think the important thing to realize when it comes to a lot of these hot prospects that throw smoke is that it's not always a guarantee that they're going to turn out to be something. Like velocity is great, but it's just part of the equation. Like the Red Sox have traded guys in the past that throw gas and they don't do anything. Now, I'm not going to say that not Franklin. What the hell is his first name? Why am I blanking on Perales? Luis Perales is first
Luis
name.
Perales.
Luis Perales is not. I'm not going to close the book on him being a productive big leaguer, but he's not having a very good year one in the Nationals organization. Obviously, not too far removed from Tommy John, so it's whatever. But like Ovis Portes, another dude that they traded that throws smoke a couple years ago for Luis Garcia. Now that trade did not work out for the Red Sox, but it's not like Portes is making a ton of noise in the Angels organization either. So these guys that we hear about, like again, they're ultimately prospects. They still have to ascend through the minor leagues and then also contribute at the big league level. So it's easy to get married to a lot of prospects, but like I don't know. I mean, catcher is a little different. Like I would understand people being upset about Primera because the Red Sox never have like good catching prospects, or they don't keep them. Kyle Teel, the last one, but they traded him. Before that, who was the best catching prospect the Red Sox had? Nathan Hickey, Yohan Fran Garcia, but he was never like a top 100 kind of helium player. Before that, who? I know they did a lot of work to kind of revamp their catching depth in the organization. Like they brought in Luke Heyman, Ronnie Hernandez. They brought in Adonis Guzman last off season, but not a position right.
Feinsand just reported that the Yankees may be turning their attention to Tyler Stevenson for catching help.
All right, so we're approaching resolve here on the Adley front. You'd like to think.
Yeah, you'd have to think because if the Yankees then go get a catcher on out of it, then what's the market for Adley?
Yeah,
there isn't one. It's the Red Sox.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are other teams that might be kicking here. Like, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Like, I know the Brewers just traded for Bo Naylor, so they're probably out of the equation. But I wouldn't let Bo Naylor preclude me from adding Adley Rutschman if possible. There's the Cubs that are, they got Jacob Amaya and Carson Kelly over there.
Ballesteros is kind of just not had a good year.
The Pirates are 16th in WRC plus out of the catcher position. Like Henry Davis kind of stinks, and like they're not getting a whole lot out of there. From an F4 standpoint, they are 15th at catcher.
And I feel like Charrington is in a spot where very much he might be fighting for his job.
Mm-hmm.
So like realism would be like, oh yeah, you would think, oh yeah, the Pirates aren't really gonna push, but then again, like if Charrington doesn't make the playoffs, like he might not have a job after this year. So
yeah, the Red Sox.
If he goes and makes moves prospects for big leaguers, and they make the playoffs, figure it out after, right?
Yeah.
But if he doesn't do anything, and then they don't make the playoffs, and he gets fired, it's going to be like we should have done something.
Yeah. The Red Sox are 26th in catching WRC plus. They are tied for 27th in F4 at the position. They're tied for 29th in home runs. And as far as runs batted in are concerned, only the New York Yankees have fewer at the catching position. So like the Red Sox are very much incentivized to make this deal happen. It's just a matter of lining up medicals. But Sammy James, friend of the program and Play Tessie host, actually made a fascinating point that we are right now relying on the expertise of the Red Sox medical staff to make this decision for the team. Maybe that's why they're outsourcing to John Henry, because the medical staff can't be trusted.
Well, it also too could. I wonder, like, you do wonder if like what comes up. I mean, if like Valera's in the deal, like you do wonder maybe there's something with his physical or his medical that's holding it up.
That's true. It doesn't necessarily have to be Adley.
Exactly, because like talk about Valera being in the deal, like he just had Tommy John a couple months ago, like.
Yeah, and
you know.
we don't know the full like the reported package going back is Primera and Valera. Doesn't necessarily mean that that's actually the package going back. Like there are other prospects the Red Sox have that are hurt. Like if Henry Godbout's going back to Baltimore, just to throw a name out there, he's a guy that's out for the rest of the season, right? Because he had surgery. So that's another guy that you have to iron out medicals for if he is in fact in the deal. And who knows what's going on with any other player? Just because they're healthy, quote unquote healthy, doesn't mean there's not anything showing on imaging for them either. So again, it might be Adley, but it doesn't not necessarily going to be Adley holding this deal up. He is supposed to, yeah, like you said, on July 31st, it was reported that he was supposed to start a rehab assignment this week. Now this
so, Mark Feinsand just reiterated the only tweet on MLB Network about how there is a deal arranged. It's just the Red Sox just need to say yay or nay. So I wonder, you know what? It does make me wonder, like, what if the Red Sox are looking elsewhere for catching help, and they have the Adley deal done, but maybe they're looking at someone else as well, right? We don't know, right? I mean,
the market for like Hunter Goodman has been completely radio silent today.
It's also the Rockies. Like
that's true.
The Rockies are gonna Rocky. Like I don't know if he's gonna get traded, and it would be the least surprising thing if he doesn't get traded because it's the Rockies. It's what the Rockies do.
I also don't think they need to trade him either.
Well, they don't, but when I say it's what the Rockies do, I mean Trevor Story comes front to mind. Like,
yeah,
should have traded him, right? Like, yeah, they don't have to trade him, but like if they want to maximize value, like now is the time.
Yeah,
especially
definitely.
with the lockout coming, and God knows, what's going to happen. And I also too power hitting catchers who aren't great defensively can be risky plays long term. Because long term, if God forbid they're like he just gets worse defensively somehow, and then like his value is going to drop because his value is being that good offensively as a catcher. So like there's also that layer to it as well.
Yeah, I'm very curious where we end up in maybe the next hour or so. And again, like the Red Sox have other needs here. They can't just get tunnel vision on one guy like they did last year. They did this with Joe Ryan last year and ended up with nothing but Dustin May and Steven Matz.
Yeah, unless they're looking to get someone else and the other team is like, we want Primera.
Yeah.
Like
so that's the only balancing act of who would you rather trade, so and so forth.
Yeah. And it might not be a catcher. It could be a pitcher. It could be a shortstop, right? Like, I mean, like we don't know. There's been talk of like it doesn't even have to be your Abrams or Neto because rumors are those would cost Arias. But like, I don't think Otto Lopez would cost Arias.
Mm-hmm. God, Christopher Smith tweeted a picture of a quote that Cotillo had.
Yes. No, it was on. It was the tweet. It was a tweet. The tweet Cotillo put out, and Nesson like put it up.
Yeah, no, but the look Cotillo's giving is very. Oh, the Dodgers just traded for Chris Bubich.
I just played it, so
I can't hear it. I really wonder what that's all about.
So the Dodgers are getting Chris Bubich.
Has he even pitched this year? Like, what's he up to?
I have no idea.
He has pitched this season. He's a rental as well.
I thought the Dodgers were done.
He's got a 4.11 ERA. He's pitched 50 1/3 innings. When was the last time he pitched? May 14th. On
mean,
July 25th, he made 30 throws from 45 to 60 feet.
I mean, to be fair, it just kind of makes sense.
Oh man. Yeah, he hasn't pitched in 2 months.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's not going to cost much then.
Yeah.
The Dodgers already
Probably
have
not.
50 million people on their injured list, so.
Can we talk about for a split second? I know I said that I didn't want to talk about the Dodgers getting Scooble, but like I saw some Dodgers fans tweeting like untouchables on the trade market this year, and like River Ryan was on the list. River
Which is crazy.
River Ryan was born in 1998.
Okay, you didn't have to go there, but like, you know,
He's 28 years old. Like, he's a prospect in the sense that his service time, he doesn't have a lot of it. Like, he didn't graduate prospect status, but this man's 28 years old.
Like, dude, give it super senior, man. Come on.
Yeah, he is the Perry Ellis of prospects. Like, he is not a guy who I'm holding up a trade for Tarek Skubal for. I like River Ryan. I think he's a good player. And I like this trade a lot for the Tigers actually.
Yeah.
Like, I really do.
I mean, I am a Zyger Hope truther, so
yeah.
I Jason could speak for this. The amount of times I have mentioned in the past, can we just send before the Dodgers got Kyle Tucker? Can we just send Duran there and get Zyger Hope? Can we send Duran there and get Zyger Hope? The amount of times it came up was probably outrageous.
Hope. Sirota was another guy that I liked. He went to Northeastern, right?
Yeah,
so, local guy.
He was a guy that was rumored that the Red Sox might be interested when he was in the draft.
Yeah. So
Sirota.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm still like again. I'm not nervous about the Red Sox making no moves today. Like I'm not. They'll probably make some, but like
they're gonna do something. It's just what at this rate.
Like again, I'm just concerned about them getting. I'm just concerned about the tunnel vision aspect of it because I still have PTSD from Joe Ryan turned Dustin May last year. Like I don't want this to go down to like 5:30 and then at 5:45 the Red Sox acquire Carson Kelly. Like
I mean, you could argue Francisco Alvarez is a reasonable pivot.
Sure. I don't really like his defense at all. And I don't
but like you have Narvaez. Like
I don't know. I think at this point I would just it would be nice to see if the Red Sox could just like work something out for somebody else just to kind of like just give me a taste, you know? It's like an appetizer. Like, you know, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my main course,
man.
I'm still waiting for my main course, but like I'll take some fried pickles, you know? Like if you want to throw, you know, Clay Holmes my way
or throw the Mott sticks in there. Come on,
yeah, let's get that triple dipper going here. Let's get friggin' Clay Holmes.
The mozzarella bricks.
Yeah. Have you ever had one of those?
Yes.
I've never had one. Did you get a good
I've had the triple dipper, and I am a frequent for Dave's Hot Chicken because there's one right down the road for me. And their hot mozz, which essentially is like the same thing as Chili's, except it's in the Dave's Hot Chicken seasoning. Like,
have you are we working out a possible added content to the Pesky Report and you become a mukbanger?
No,
absolutely
not.
Damn.
No.
Tragic. I've never had one of those cheese bricks, so I don't know. Did you get a good cheese pull though?
I have when they've been fresh, but sometimes like the ride home sometimes kills it a little bit. It makes it not as cheese pully. But like eat them there. Like I've had some good cheese pulls. So
I'm hungry. If you couldn't tell, I've not eaten today.
Peanut butter crackers.
I'm a fool.
I haven't eaten yet though.
I got the long water, but I don't have any food. I have not eaten anything today. I had coffee at like 11 and half this 50-ounce water. I am hungry.
You know, if you read Joe Adell's career backwards, he's a guardian angel.
Hey, maybe that's why they traded for him. Oh, Duran got traded, but it's not Jared. It's Carlos. He's the guy who got traded. He's the guy who got traded for Chris Bubich. Yeah, so apparently I don't know if you mentioned who the Yankees balked at trading, but it was Elmer Rodriguez Cruz.
No, I think it was LaGrange who they balked at trading. They were willing to give up ERC.
Joel, wait, I feel like the Yankees are no longer trying now. Who's the arm that will replace Elmer Rodriguez? Wait, did they trade Elmer Rodriguez?
No.
I'm so confused.
Elmer Rodriguez Cruz was the guy who was apparently being discussed in the trade talks.
Ah,
I saw something that said that LaGrange was the guy the Orioles wanted, but the Yankees weren't willing to part with him.
no.
But apparently they were willing to give up ERC instead.
What bullshit did Heyman just tweet? Oh,
Heyman? I just
Miguel Mendez. My Twitter on my laptop isn't working. Okay, we're good. Miguel Mendez and Joniel Hernandez. I don't know who either of those guys are. Going back to the Giants.
Heyman's now just on the Bubich trade. Come on, man.
Attaboy. Attaboy, John.
Man, what are we doing?
Tap in John Heyman.
Christ.
How long ago was that reported?
Fucking like 5+ minutes ago.
Chris Bubich was traded, according to Jeff Passan, 7 minutes ago, and here comes John Heyman to report that.
And he doesn't even give anyone credit. He's just like, "Oh, Chris Bubich goes to Dodgers in trade." Can't even type out a full, complete sentence. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
All right, what other trades can we let's since the Red Sox are facing them this week and facing him this week. The White Sox rolled the dice on Luis Castillo, basically swap bad contracts. They bring in and absorb Luis Castillo and they trade Sir Anthony Dominguez to the Mariners along with Nolan Jones and Boston Smith. Nolan Jones.
Someone tell Heyman to get with the program first real quick. He just now put out the Liam Hicks return.
This guy he's so funny. He is so funny. I know Heyman gets trolled a lot. I know Heyman gets trolled a lot. I love him so much. I love John Heyman.
He gives us so much good shit to talk about.
He's my favorite reporter, not because like I count on him for being the first for anything, but just because I know if I miss something, I can pretend
he's gonna get it.
I can pretend an hour later like I'm reacting to it in real time. You know, because that's when the tweet will run through. My favorite thing is when a trade happens, or a signing happens around like 8 p.m., 9 p.m., and then Heyman tweets at like 9 in the morning the following day, like catching up on credit. It's like I love.
If Heyman's first, odds are you get there's like a 50-50 chance he's wrong. Judge to the Giants.
Yeah, can't believe he got duped by he who must not be named from Red Sox Twitter.
That's also too on the Judge to the Giants thing. Like, as close as it wasn't finalized, dog. Like why?
Yeah, arson judge.
Like why? Who are you trying to beat to it? And then obviously like Nightingale gets on the train. Probably got on the train too, if I remember correctly.
Bob's up there too.
Oh, no, you mean Boob?
Boob Nightingale is also an all-time favorite. I love that man with all my heart.
I feel so bad for his son. Not only did he get the same name, but yeah, he's in the same profession.
Poor guy. Bob Nightingale Jr. Maybe he could do the opposite of what Gary Sheffield Jr. is doing and be like better than his dad, you know?
You'd hope so.
Big fan.
Bob Nightingale on the return now. Bob Nightingale just getting the Marlins return.
Where would we be as a society without those two reporters? You know, we'd probably be in the same. We'd probably be in the same place. There'd just be fewer laughs.
Hey, they show you that anyone can report the news.
That is true.
Hell, I could just wait for a Passan tweet, and then as soon as Passan tweets it out, just tweet it out myself and pretend I got it, and then the next day be like, "Oh, catching up on credit. Jeff Passan had it first."
Should I also tweet the return for Liam Hicks? Since we're just doing that now.
Like literally. The only thing that's stopping someone like Feinstein, I think he's stuck on MLB Network.
Yeah, he's just trapped there all day. God, we're what? It's now 2:27. So we got realistically, we got 4 more hours before moves are pretty much quashed for the day. Red Sox have still not done anything outside of acquiring Jahmai Jones for JoJo Ingrassia and Curtis Mead for Connolly Early. And Jahmai, I love Jahmai Jones. He's fun. He's a shiny new Rob Refsnyder, and I, being a Rob Refsnyder truther, I need all the Rob Refsnyders in the world to play for my team. Love them. And he's a hype guy, which is nice. But what were your thoughts on the White Sox getting Luis Castillo, and are you at all afraid of facing him on Thursday? Personally, I am not.
I mean, I like it for the White Sox just on the idea of like they get a veteran starter, right? Which I feel like they very much could have used. He's got a 5 ERA this year. But it's an arm who can eat innings, and you know what? It's something. It's something for them.
You know what I just realized?
What?
If the Red Sox acquire Adley and he goes on a rehab assignment this week, he's in Worcester.
I am kind of planning on going to Worcester on like Friday.
I might have to make an appearance. I might have to make an appearance.
Go see Adley, get some prime rib. I mean, come on, man. Fridays in Worcester. Come on.
Might have to go make a trip if Adley ends up getting traded to Boston.
With our luck, they'll send him to like freaking Greenville or something.
That would be rude. That'd be so rude. Yeah, Craig is actually, instead of actually making any trades, he's watching our stream. He's like, look at these idiots. They think we're sending Adley to Worcester.
Oh yeah, you think you're going to get Adley in Worcester? Come on.
We're sending him to the Florida Complex League.
Which is done.
Yeah, which is done. He's going down there to swing a bat next to Roman Anthony off a tee. Man.
Well, God. Portland's on the road, so he's not going to Portland. Well, they're only in New Hampshire actually, so I mean it wouldn't be totally unreasonable.
The Red Sox lineup next year is, if this Adley deal goes through, this is per Red Sox payroll. Holy cow, is this lineup kind of stacked?
Oh, it's nasty. Because
you got Roman back, Mead's healthy, Arias is probably part of it. So you got Rutschman, Contreras. This is just positionally. Rutschman, Contreras, Mead, Durbin, Meyer, Arias, Roman Anthony, Cedar Rafaela, Willie Abreu. That's nasty. And we're not even, and then the DH is a hodgepodge of randos. Or Masataka Yoshida. He's not a rando. He is the greatest of all time in my heart.
Dude, don't let Masa get hot, man.
I love that man so much. Like, I fully, like, I cannot be objective about Masataka Yoshida. I feel like I can be about pretty much every single player on this team. When it comes to Yoshida, I will not hear any slander. None. 0.2 WAR, it's like 20 in my heart.
He's got his vibes plus is 100th percentile.
Yeah.
It's like Sadon's got glove spin plus 100th percentile.
His WVC plus, his weighted vibes created plus is 190. It leads the league. Highest we've seen since Barry Bonds. Although Barry Bonds was not a vibes guy, he just hit the shit out of baseball. Barry Bonds very much not a vibes guy. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, Barry Bonds. I talk about not being a vibes guy too. You know what incompetent team decided to hire him as a hitting coach?
Apparently, Joel Sherman sounded definitive on MLB Network that the Red Sox are going to get Adley Rutschman.
Cool. So like, apparently the Red Sox are still waiting on the medicals to come back before deciding on the Rutschman deal, per the Baseball is Dead Twitter.
I just want this to be resolved. I want to know.
Literally, man.
I want to know if this deal is exploded.
Because we know this is waiting. We know this is what is holding any other Red Sox business up. Not that they can't be discussing things with other teams, but they are waiting. Imagine this is just a whole scheme to get it so the Yankees trade for another catcher and then they bail.
The Yankees devote all their resources.
The White Sox are now on the radar for Tyler Stevenson.
Uh-oh.
Oh, if the Yankees don't get a catcher, I will laugh so hard.
The Yankees end up with
Carson Kelly. No, they end up having to take Jake Rogers. I'm shocked the Dodgers didn't go after him. He got DFA'd by the Tigers. He's Scooball's personal catcher.
Yeah, but nobody claimed him, right? There's a decent shot that he ends up getting released, and they'll just sign him.
True. Well, true.
Or trade him for cash at some point today. Again, although they did just trade for Rortvet, so like I don't know, like unless Dalton
that's what I
Rushing
was
is going to
saying.
get moved, or he's
Rogers
like
would have
dead.
made sense for them.
Yeah.
Unless they're just waiting for Rogers to, nobody claim him, and then they just get him for nothing on league minimum. Because literally all he does is just catch Scooball. I think once they DFA'd him, it was kind of clear that Scooball was getting traded.
Yeah. That was the last thing tying him to that organization. It was Jake Rogers, which is hilarious, but
yeah. That is a oh God.
Sources tell me the Adley deal is stable. Please, God. That's hilarious. Twitter is so funny. Nobody's funnier than just.
Oh my God! Did you see the Stephen A. Smith tweet? Go read the Stephen A. Smith tweet about the Scooball deal. Ed just quote tweeted it.
The Dodgers. Why did you tweet this 9 minutes ago?
No, but like
the Dodgers didn't just land Tarek Skubal. They may have broken baseball. They just gave MLB owners exactly what they wanted, and fans are going to pay the price. Here's why. Watch today at 3 p.m. Eastern on my YouTube sports channel. I love that he says "here's why" and then doesn't tell us why.
He's like, "Here's why." Oh, you're gonna have to find out by watching my. But like, holy ChatGPT, man, golly!
I hate when people who don't talk about the sport decide randomly to take a staunch opinion on something within the sport. Like Stephen A. Smith, I like him. I think he's a great basketball mind, or when he wants to be. When he doesn't want to be. When he doesn't want to just create drama, he's a really good basketball mind. He's obviously a very decorated reporter and a soap opera actor we've seen over the years. Very, very multifaceted, possibly going into politics, which I really hope he doesn't do. But very.
I don't know if it gets him off of ESPN. It might not be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, but I'm really getting tired of ESPN doing absolutely zero baseball coverage and then being like, "Hey, I know Stephen A. is doing this on his own," but then Stephen A. Smith being like, "Hey, here's my expertise on the sport that I don't watch often enough."
We need something, man.
I need medicals. I need medicals to come back. I with my medical history, I get medicals back faster than the Red Sox are getting.
We got something that could be Red Sox related, sort of. Per Joel Sherman, with Ray, the Padres still want another starting pitcher, but are also focused on a left-handed bat, maybe from the Alec Burleson, Dalton Varsho type group. Have always liked Jarren Duran. At least talked to the Royals on Jackson Holiday.
Hey.
And then Heyman also put Newt Bar as an option for them as well. On Dalton Varsho, not that the Red Sox would do it, but like imagine they just got Dalton Varsho and just had like the greatest defensive outfield like known to man.
Mhm.
Just stick Varsho in left.
Oh my goodness. The Blue
I
Jays.
mean, not like Duran's been bad or anything, but like
Per Joel Sherman, even after being acquired by the Blue Jays, teams are now calling Toronto about Jose Soriano.
what?
That'd be funny. Jose Soriano is going to have a Carmelo Anthony Hawks career with the Toronto Blue Jays.
Oh my god, that's wild. What's that teams are now called the Blue Jays?
I mean, I can see it. I can see why.
I could, but like, bro, that's wild. That is wild, man. Like, what the is going on, man?
Sure, I'm sorry to throw a comment up on the screen. I'm not trying to say that Stephen A. Smith isn't entitled to have an opinion on the sport. I just, one, we don't know what his opinion is, like, fully, because he said, here's why, and then said, watch on my YouTube channel at 3 o'clock, which nobody's doing on trade deadline.
Dog, we're not doing. Well, also, we're doing our own live stream, dog. No.
Yeah. But he's absolutely entitled to his own opinion. He can say whatever he wants about the league. I don't really take Stephen A. Smith's baseball opinions with much. No, I know you're not arguing with me. I just it's just funny that he doesn't talk about baseball for several months, and then the Dodgers get Tarek Skubal. I wonder if he's going to provide any analysis on the Chris Bubich trade. On his show.
No, I want to see him butcher the name. Bubbick.
Yeah, Bubbick. Chris Bubbick. Oh man.
Watch him just fuck up Skubal.
Entirely.
Tariq Skubal.
Oh man. I do wonder if the Red Sox do move Duran today. I know I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream.
I wouldn't mind it, man. I would not mind it.
It's funny. I mentioned this on the pod last night. Is he arguably having the best terrible season of all time?
Oh my god, fine sand, bro.
What'd he say?
The Robbie Ray returned.
When do we find out from Mark Feinsand who the Marlins got for Liam Hicks? But I did mention, like, I do think Duran
he at least got the Hicks return 26 minutes ago.
Okay, good for him. That's around when they got announced the first time. But it's funny because I look at Duran's counting stats, and if I told you that he'd have 14 home runs, 57 runs batted in at this point in the season, you'd probably be thinking his WAR is somewhere around 4, maybe even close to 5, especially when you add in the good defense he's been playing. And he's got 0.1 WAR this year. He's like literally been all or nothing, as all or nothing can get.
It's so weird. His year just doesn't make sense for me. It makes no damn sense.
Yeah, he's a good player that's playing like crap, and I think part of it is just like I don't think he necessarily wants out of Boston, but I think he wants.
He doesn't want out, but he needs out.
He needs to get out of here for sure. Like he's a good player playing like crap in an organization that's kind of been trying to trade him for 3 years, but also not trying to trade him for 3 years. Like they could have got, according to Red Sox stats, they could have gotten Leo DeVries for him last year, and they decided, that should have gotten Breslow fired, but I'm like, you got to make that move happen.
I would have done it.
But sorry, I lied. He's at flat 0 for F4 this year, but he's underperforming his expected WOBA by 30 points. So like positive regression Duran.
But even then, like it's even with potential positive, like even the improvement to kind of get back to like where the expected numbers are, it doesn't like. It's still not great. Like, that's the issue. Even then, it's still not great. Like the weird thing with Duran is there's not really a thing we can like pinpoint and be like, this is what went wrong this year. Like,
what is
the Astros are now in on Trevor Lawrence? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Oh, what a shock. I don't know. Weren't they in on him like 2 days ago too? Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Yeah.
Like, they literally almost traded for him like 2 days ago. What are we doing?
Is Heyman catching up on credit?
He's
2 days
like,
later.
I'm like, what the hell, man? No, the Astros are on Trevor Larnach. No shit, Sherlock.
I would love to see the Rays, or not the Rays, the Jays flip Jose Soriano. That'd be a fun, weird way to
Be
have
hilarious.
the deadline play out.
I mean, they'd have to. Whoever would be getting him would have to give up more than what the Blue Jays sent to the Angels. That's just
Somebody in my group chat said the Angels were getting package mogged.
The Angel. Hey, just like the Rockies are gonna Rocky, the Angels are gonna Angel.
Seriously.
It's just-
And Preller's going to Preller. Do we think the Mariners deal another pitcher now that they moved Castillo? Seems drastic. They'd move Emerson or Kirby. I would say I would probably lean towards trading Emerson Hancock of the two. Like, I don't know. I think it's weird. The Mariners are in a weird spot because like you don't trade for Taylor Ward for like no reason. Like you're clearly.
But
I'd
the
floated
thing is,
the
they've
idea-
very clearly been trying to make room for Kate Anderson.
Yeah. So
And
like,
even
yes,
Sloan as well, arguably.
Yeah, so yeah, if they were going to trade either, I'd probably lean towards Emerson Hancock because like why trade Kirby's the better pitcher. Like you'd keep him. He's still although if you're also trying to recoup assets in the farm, the Mariners are being really weird. Again, like they just traded for Taylor Ward, but they've been listening on Randy Arozarena as well. So like you have a guy that you know that is a rental for you that you know hits in that ballpark. So you trade for another rental that plays the same position that is not hit well historically at that ballpark and has a 346 slugging percentage this year. So like you traded assets to get Taylor Ward, but you're listening on Randy Arozarena. You trade Luis Castillo, which is great. You get rid of a bad contract. He's not good anymore. And you bring in Sir Anthony Dominguez, which shores up the bullpen. And then you trade sort of. I like Sir Anthony Dominguez. I think
Me too, but
he's very hit or miss. I like him as a means to swap bad contracts. Like you're getting off of Luis Castillo, you bring in Sir Anthony Dominguez, but they're in a weird position. I would lean towards trading Emerson and not Kirby, but
unless you're using a Kirby deal to get big league talent back, but even then,
that's also possible. You could trade him and get offense.
Oh, hold on!
Pass ball! It has happened. It has happened. The Boston Red Sox are acquiring 3-time All-Star Adley Rutschman from the Baltimore Orioles. Sources tell ESPN and Jeff Passan.
They got it
across the finish line. They got it across the finish line, and now we are looking for the return.
About damn time.
It is finally happened. So now the Red Sox can move on to other things. Finally,
yeah,
we can move
Let's
on.
Go.
We can move on. How long until John Heyman reports it?
3 o'clock.
Okay, so we got the timestamp on the pass and tweet is 2:44. So we'll see now when John Heyman realizes or Boob.
Let's just see who's the last one actually. Feinsand, Morosi. Has Morosi even tweeted anything today?
I don't know. Again, he's on probation after last year, although it wasn't necessarily his fault that got aggregated that way, because he actually didn't say the Red Sox traded for Joe Ryan. He said that they were like honing in and aggressively pursuing him, and then
Morosi's last tweet was the D-backs and Tigers discussing Casey Mize, and then his last tweet before that was 3 hours ago about Eovaldi potentially waiving his no trade, potentially waiving his no trade for Houston, and then it was the Blue Jays about the Blue Jays. Nightingale with the Adley news. Nightingale gave Carabas credit. That's Shocking. I mean, at the very least, you were getting a really good defensive catcher.
Apparently,
Like,
Detmers just
worse.
got traded.
What did you say?
Apparently, Detmers just got traded to the Cubs.
What?
That is per Michael Cerami? I don't know how to pronounce that. All right, where is the return? Let me know. Is it Primera and Valera? That'd be nice. I would absolutely love. Like, I'll build the Craig Breslow statue if he got this without trading Ianson, because I did not believe there was any shot in hell that was going to happen. So now we could actually. So now, Derek, are we taking over? Oh, there's Heyman. They got him to 247. 247. We got the Heyman.
Fine Sand too. Fine Sand too. I think it's just because it's a bigger deal. They're all finally. Nightingale says the Red Sox is still love to come away with the shortstop. So your shortstops for the Red Sox are still in play. We'll get to that in a little bit because the Red Sox have really been the only team circling around the shortstop market.
Yeah, so I don't like. Okay, so thinking back to now pivoting to what else the Red Sox can and should do. If we're looking at the shortstop market, who are you looking at, and like what are you willing to get? I mean, I guess it also is contingent on what they just gave up for Adley. Like if
that is true. I mean, I'm in like the Otto Lopez kind of group. I don't think it's going to happen, but I don't think it's likely. It's name who hasn't really been discussed, but I would be calling on Mason Wynn if I were the Red Sox. I know his offense hasn't been the same as it was in 24, but like the defense is really good. And Mason Wynn, I don't think it's going to cost that much. In a similar vein to Otto Lopez, when I say not cost that much, I mean comparatively to Neto and Abrams. I don't think Lopez or Wynn are going to cost as much. And Abrams, the offense is good. I don't trust him long-term at shortstop, and that hurts the value, in my opinion. Whereas, and then similar thing with Neto almost too. Like, I don't know if I trust him long-term or short, and if you're moving to second base, that feels not as good of a value move. And you have a team that's built on run prevention. So
yeah.
Oh yeah, we're this is gonna be a Worcester trip for damn sure.
Yeah, let me know when you're going. I will make sure.
I'll probably be going on Friday. In all honesty, that's typically my day to go.
Friday. Well, we'll find out when Adley's going on his rehab assignment.
That too. That is also too. We'll figure that out because if he's there on Saturday, I'll be going on Saturday. I'll probably be going on Saturday.
If he's there tomorrow, I might go.
Hell, I might go. I don't know. Tomorrow might be iffy for me, but I don't think it would be tomorrow.
If Adley Rutschman is in Worcester tomorrow, if he is in the great state of Massachusetts tomorrow, I will go.
Now he's gonna figure out what the package is. The rumor is Primera and Valera, which
I doubt it.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it, but I feel like if the medicals were taking that long, maybe Valera is involved.
Underrated fact: the Red Sox have now gotten handsomer. Just wanted to point that out. They have gotten handsomer.
What happened to the blonde Orioles? Like,
they were mid as hell.
Exactly.
They were so mid. And again, just to remind people of the player that the Red Sox are getting here with Adley Rutschman. So he did not have a good 2025. He only played 90 games due to injury. He had a 91 WRC plus, 220, 307, 366 slash. The defense was still good. The offense was not. This year, injuries again. That's been kind of his Achilles heel since 2024, where he played 148 games. But he's got a 115 WRC plus. It's underperforming his expected data as well. So that means he should be due for positive regression as long as the wrist holds up. It's just inflammation, so that's encouraging. 2.3 F4, so he's already surpassed his total from last season. If you want to pace that out to 150 games, that's almost 4.5 to 4.7 ish. Just doing the math off the top of my head. Decent pop. Walks and strikeouts are about the same as far as the rate basis goes. Again, still a good defender. controlled through 2027. It's going to hurt. When you see what the Red Sox traded for him, it is going to hurt. I reckon. If it ends up being
so,
Primera
Julian
and
McWilliams
Valera,
said the Red Sox are commuting. I probably meant to say communicating with players on the way out now. Keyword players. While we're here, I think I'd put the horn on for the
I wouldn't know.
For the other trade, but I'll do it again anyway. Let's do it.
I would not know.
Talking Baseball did put out the Cubs are acquiring Reed Detmers, which we will get to. We will get to the Reed Detmers deal soon. But for right now, it's Adley Rutschman to the Red Sox.
Have to wonder if they're going to extend him too.
Yeah, you have to think so. You gotta think so. You have to think they'd at least try.
Yeah.
And I don't think he'll have a long rehab stint either.
No, it's wrist inflammation. How long has he been out for?
July 18th was the last day he played.
Yeah, so maybe like 3 games.
Yeah,
maybe.
I would actually. I could see it being Friday. I could see it being like Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, give him
like
the weekend.
He DHs Friday, maybe he catches Saturday, and then DHs on Sunday.
I could have sworn I made a tweet about wanting Adley Rutschman a while ago, but I apparently was wrong. God,
still trying to figure out the turn. It's a Craig deal because everything's so tight to the test because this thing has been out there for like 3 hours now and we still don't know what the return is.
Yeah.
Oh God. I legitimately, I bring up Mason Wynn for the shortstop thing. It feels like every Craig deal, it's been a guy who hasn't been mentioned. Mason Wynn hasn't been mentioned. This is more so me saying who I want, not who I think. But there's a relationship there with Heim, so there's also a relationship there with Taboni. I think that, but I mean, it is part of the reason why they're it's Abrams is heavily linked too. But I wonder what happens with the catching spot now because you have Narvaez and Wong. What happens with the two of them at this point? Because they're pretty much evenly splitting the catching time right now.
I would trade Carlos Narvaez.
I wouldn't be against it.
Connor Wong is a more than capable backup.
Yeah, well, here's the only reason why I kind of am iffy on doing that is not in God forbid, you move. Let's say you move Narvaez, and then even if it's Wong who gets hurt and it's not Adley, now you're Mickey Gasper's your backup catcher, and I love Mickey Gasper, but
well, if it's something that lingers and something that keeps him out long term, you've got Jason DeLay still in AAA, right? He hasn't opted out, and Matt Theis, I think, is still down there as well. So you have
Kisner. You have Kisner as well,
and Andrew Kisner as well. So you have 4 catchers down in AAA. Probably would be Gasper because he's already on the 40
a little.
man.
I mean, hey, Siegler, maybe put Siegler.
God, yeah.
I don't know if you can get rid of his energy. Oh my God, that is So Curtis Mead and Adley Rutschman are the 2 ads so far from the Red Sox. I would assume Adley.
Do the Yankees want Carlos Narvaez back?
Now maybe they want Connor Wong. He'll have he's had a little bit more pop.
Who would the Yankees want to trade for Carlos?
You know
Narvaez?
what I will say real quick? Even if it is Ianson going to the Orioles, imagine telling someone, after the draft last year that the Red Sox were in a year going to flip Ianson for Adley.
Yeah, I mean, there was that draft pick was not popular when it was made. A lot of people in the draft community did not like Anthony Ianson, which is another reason to be confident in the Red Sox ability to churn out good pitching prospects because they took this dude in the 3rd round and he became an animal. And they still have Kyson Witherspoon, who has not necessarily had a great first year in pro ball, but you drafted him in the 1st round last year. It's not like I know Ianson has all the helium, but it's not like Kyson is already damaged goods and you're never going to get him into
No.
being something.
And also too, you also have to remember too, like you look at the like Red Sox like pitching like in their org, like you know, if you keep Valera, I mean that's a super high upside arm. We'll wait and see. Delzine's looked really good in Salem since he's moved up there. I know it's lower minors, but still. Holobet's just feels a little bit like right-handed Jake Bennett in a sense of like not gonna blow. He's not gonna blow you away. He's obviously a little bit smaller than Bennett, but like he's gonna be a pitcher. He's gonna do a pitcher's job. He's not gonna blow a fastball by you. But Holobet's like consistently, last year it was like every single start, 6 innings, 7 innings, 6 innings, 6 innings, 7 innings, 7 innings, like which is like unheard of in like Greenville. And he was like every single start, right? Like Wehunt's in Worcester now. Like they have pitching in the system. Unfortunately, like the Monegro Tommy John last year hurts him, but
And according to Andy Kostka, who is a reporter for the Baltimore Banner, Anthony Ianson is part of the return going back to Baltimore.
But like I said, right? Like think about it. Like as much as it's gonna hurt, but like you also have to think about it in the sense of think about like a year ago what you got. The Red Sox got Ianson for basically it was like second round money. Like it was less than $2 million though. Like you turn less than $2 million into Adley Rutschman.
Like, yeah, it's great. And like I wonder what part of the package means. Like I'm sure it means probably Ianson and like one other guy, maybe two, but it depends on what the two other guys are.
Yeah, like I think that's the thing, right? And the thing is too. I mean, as much I love Ianson, but like you do look at the Red Sox. Like look at the big league team, and you're like, where's Ianson going to fit in down the road, right?
Yeah, you have a lot of young.
That's
pitching.
A question mark. Like
a lot of young pitching.
Crochet, Ranger, Tolley, Bennett. You're
Bayo's
gonna have Bayo. You're gonna, Cutter Crawford's gonna likely be back next year at the very least. Oh yeah, Oviedo. We'll see what they do with Houck long term, whether it's rotation or bullpen. Like it's. Jesse Rogers has now said the Cubs have not acquired Reed Detmers. We have a source off.
I wonder if the Red Sox. I wonder if maybe the Red Sox are sending a catcher back to Baltimore.
I feel like that would probably be wrong.
What's the Orioles catching situation? Besides Basayo, they have Jake Rogers. They have Yohel Pozo, Sam Huff, and Chadwick Tromp. Oh, Narvaez is in the deal. Per Britt Garoli. I'm sorry if I butchered her name.
Rosenthal didn't even get the thing right. Okay.
Oracle moment for me. Yeah, I like. I mean, I don't know what else. I mean, the Red Sox turned a third round.
I mean, you have to also remember too. This is an in-division trade. Like you're gonna have to pay a premium. There very much seems like there was a bidding war with the Yankees.
I mean, Narvaez isn't. I mean,
Narvaez's big thing is the control that you have with him.
Yeah,
but like, and I think people are gonna remember Narvaez last year. But like, if you look at the two players, like Adley is better. Adley's a much better version of what Narvaez is.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything additional with Ianson and Narvaez. If it's just those two, I think the Red Sox make out like bandits here.
I'm not gonna say they make out like bandits, but it's definitely one of those things where I'm cool with it. I'm not like because I'm not crazy over over throwing Ianson in there, but it is what it is. My only concern with this is Narvaez is going to haunt you.
Elmer Rodriguez Cruz got the Red Sox Adley Rutschman.
You know what? And that's funny because he would have been the Yankees' lead piece in the.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and it says, whoa. It says Ianson, Azakar, Witherspoon, Rivas, and Narvaez.
Who said that?
Jacob Calvin Meyer,
I have no idea who that is.
Orioles beat reporter for the Baltimore Sun. And
Julian
Ken
McWilliams said
Rosenthal retweeted it.
Witherspoon's
Oh
going
my
too?
god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know if I like it anymore.
Oh my Lanta.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Ah.
That is in line with that is in line with about what? Oh, that's a haul and a half. Holy shit! So you just traded your first round pick, your third round pick, your prospect with the most helium on the position player side outside of Arias, your starting catcher last year, and
Rivas has some helium as well.
That is a shit ton. Holy cow!
Oh my god! Holy Jesus!
That is a lot.
Oh my god!
That is a lot.
Okay, yeah. Craig. Yeah, no wonder why the Yankees couldn't match it. No, the Pirates are pushing hard to finalize a deal for Luke Weaver. We don't care, dog. Oh my god!
Wait, who's finalizing a deal for Luke Weaver?
The Pirates.
Oh, good for them. So I guess they lied about wanting to add pay or not wanting to add payroll.
Oh my holy Jesus Christ!
That was a Dave Dombrowski.
You know what's even bad about this? I literally said Azakar is one of my untouchables. Like a reasonable untouchable. Like within reason, he's untouchable for me. I don't know.
That is a crazy
dude.
haul.
They're gonna get
cooked
on BTV. Dude, they're gonna get cooked on baseball trade values.
I don't know.
Oh my god, no! That screenshot's gonna come out, and Craig's gonna get cooked.
That's a Dave Dombrowski type of trade.
Shit.
It is a Dave Dombrowski.
They better have an Adley extension ready to freaking go.
They could. I mean,
that better have been the holdup. In all honesty,
that is a haul, man. That is a
dude.
Haul.
They might. Dude, what the? Oh my god, man. That is a legitimate. Holy shit! Yeah, no wonder why they were waiting so damn long on the medicals.
Good for the Orioles, man. That's a great trade for them. Oh my
god, amazing for them. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Ay. That's going to be rejected by baseball trade values. 85.7 million in surplus value to the median surplus value to the Orioles. 22.1 to the Red Sox.
I like it. I don't care.
I mean, I don't dislike the idea of trading for Adley, but giving up Ianson and Narvaez, okay. If you want to throw if you got to throw Rivas in there, you're stretching it. But also throwing in Witherspoon and Azakar that is a lot. Oh my god, that is a
lot. I don't care. I like it.
Bro, hold on. What the fuck are Hunter and I going to talk about tonight? Andy Azakar just won Player of the Week.
You can congratulate the Orioles.
What the fuck, man? What are we supposed to talk about now? Like, what the hell? What are we doing, man? Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. They better hope Adley's like what he was like in 2023 or 2022. They're gonna need that Adley back.
I
Holy Jesus.
I don't care. I like it. I wanted the Red Sox to do something big. They did something big, and it's a guy that they can extend. I don't know if Adley is really open to
The one thing I will say, if you look at his 2023 like Savant and his 2026 Savant, it's not horribly off. The xWOBA and the expected batting average, and expected slug are definitely lower this year. Holy Jesus. I'm trying to not be a prospect hugger at this point, but like, Jesus Christ, that is still so much. We were talking Primera. Well, the thing is also, you have to remember, we were talking Primera and Valera. I mean, to go from that to this is
randos. Those were some randos jumping.
No, I know. But even then, we were talking, okay, Ianson, but it's going to be Ianson and maybe one or two other pieces. Not Ianson plus Azekar, who is going to be a top 5 prospect in your system. You know, because Bennett was graduating. Plus, you know, Kyson Witherspoon, who's also, you know, who's a top 3 guy in your system. And Rivas, who is he's 15 for Sox prospects. And your starting catcher, like,
I don't care about Carlos Narvaez being in this trade at all.
Not really me neither, but like it still is, you know, that's still a lot. It's still like just a lot. Like, holy hell.
So these reports, it's not reports, sorry. These numbers are courtesy of TJ Stats. On Andy Azekar, 10th percentile walk rate, 43rd percentile K rate, 50th percentile zone contact rate with a 29th percentile whiff rate. Now his pull error is 93rd percentile, which again, if we're projecting out at like Fenway, that's some good eats right there. But there are some things about him that would suggest that he may not be as
that's true, but he's also 19
and he is also 19.
He's also 19 in high A. Like, there's also that side of it as well. And he didn't get off to the greatest start once he got promoted to high A.
And what am I seeing here?
Harold Rivas might not be in the deal.
Apparently, Rivas is not in the deal.
But no, they're saying Nightingale's saying Rivas is in.
Well, it's Nightingale.
Oh, Tom Karen says 4 players going back, not 5.
Okay, so who is it? So my guess is it's Rivas not going.
Rivas is probably the one. Well, we'll hold off on it because there's mixed reports.
Rivas is not in the deal.
All right.
The Red Sox also get Jake Rogers and cash as part of the deal, according to Alex Spear.
Oh, great! Can we bring trade him to the Dodgers? They need him.
And officially, the Red Sox or the Pirates are getting Luke Weaver. That's official.
Like, what the fuck, man?
So Connor Wong's probably gone then. You don't need 3 catchers.
Yeah, you could get something.
Or you acquire Jake Rogers and then try and sneak him through waivers.
That's true.
Or you DFA Mickey and send Wong down, but that doesn't make sense.
I've got no clue. All right, so let's get Rivas out of this deal.
So the Red Sox are not trading Harold Rivas.
Jake Rogers is negligible. That's probably why Narvaez is included in the deal. Although Rogers is a really good defensive catcher. I'm not going to say he's in, like... I mean, Rogers doesn't hit to save his damn life. Actually, sorry. I say he's a good defensive catcher. His defensive metrics suck this year. But he's a good, like, pitch. He's a pitch... He's a trusted guy behind the plate, though. I guess is the way to think of it. Holy Jesus Christ! God,
man. Man, give me some more. That was fun.
So hold on. Actually, no, real quick. No, you know why Jake Rogers makes sense? They need a second catcher while Adley's on the injured list.
Oh, that's a great point.
So it's gonna be Wong and
Wong and Jake Rogers.
And yeah,
that's a good point.
There is a player to be named later instead of
coming
Rivas.
Oh, okay. Jaren Duran. So
Oh my goodness,
that's a haul, man. I love that.
dude. Oh my goodness. Freaking Christ. Oh my lord, man. Well, on the bright side, Arias is still around.
Yeah. And I like that. I wouldn't. There's nobody on the market that I would have traded Arias for.
Oh
Like,
no,
that's like
unless you're getting Ellie, no.
yeah, like
And
it would
Ellie,
have to
as we've
be
heard, is
again
not
with
available.
multiple young controllable assets or a superstar in the prime of their careers. I would not have traded him for Adley. I would not trade him for CJ Abrams. Abrams is not a
No.
shortstop long term. I'm all the way out on him.
I'm not gonna lie, this trade would have been a little bit lighter for me if instead of Azakar it was like Justin Gonzalez.
I would much rather have Justin Gonzalez.
Well, no, here's my caveat on Justin Gonzalez. I think long term he's gonna end up at first base.
That's fine. The Red Sox don't need outfielders. They have 3 young.
Yeah, but there's more value in an outfielder down the
True.
road than a first baseman down the road.
True. They have not extended Willier.
That's more so what I
either,
mean.
So there's no guarantee that you'll have Willier in 4 years.
Yeah.
But I
Because my thing too is like the thing with Gonzalez, like as great as he is, as great as much I love Justin Gonzalez, do not get me wrong. But at the same point in time, like we also do, Gonzalez also he doesn't really hit the ball in the air a ton. He doesn't pull it in the air that much. Like don't get me wrong, if he could tap into it, like it would be great. But I just feel like long term he's gonna end up at first base, just one because of his size, and 2, he's not playing the outfield in that Red Sox outfield. Like, let's be honest here. Like,
so where do we go from here? I
have
think they
no-
go into the rental starting pitching market.
I think they do.
That's my next.
Hold
pivot,
on.
maybe.
Casey Mize could be interesting. Jake Rogers has experience with him.
But then the question is, are you keeping Jake Rogers? The Cubs have now pivoted to Braxton Garrett, it appears, according to Jeff Passan. They just acquired Braxton Garrett from the Marlins.
There's just way too much going on right now.
This is great. This is
So
kicking
does
the
that mean no
shit out of
Detmer?
last
That's
year's
no
deadline.
Detmers then, right?
Yeah, I would imagine
no-
so. I would imagine so.
Garrett's with the Marlins, right?
Yeah, Braxton Garrett was a Marlin.
Okay, and then we have and then we got the Pirates getting Clay Holmes. No, Luke Weaver, sorry. Both former Yankees. Oh,
I'm dunking on the fake doctor right now.
Yeah, because he said the Red Sox weren't going to do anything. Oh my god.
God, I love this. I really do. Like, now that the dust has settled on this trade, I love Adley Rutschman, dude. I've been all over this for.
I will
months
laugh if
now.
Rivas ends up being the player to be named later. I'm sorry, I just will.
I really wonder what they're going to do. Like,
I mean, unless they're getting a freaking
Brewers
Brewers are
acquiring
getting Dustin
Dustin
May and
May.
JoJo Romero.
yeah, that's
You
good.
know,
That's
we
a
didn't
good-
do it for the Cubs deal, so we'll throw it all in there. We'll throw it all in there.
I'm very fascinated to see what the Red Sox do as far as the catching room when Adley comes back. Like, if Jake Rogers, like, if you want,
I'd assume he's
In a
temporary
perfect-
help.
in a perfect world, though, you have your franchise catcher, your starting catcher, your everyday catcher, and your second catcher is an elite level defender. Perfect world. Connor Wong's not that.
They're like
Jake
the
Rogers
flip
would be
though,
that.
because Wong's got a little bit of pop, but like Adley's elite defensively.
Yeah, and then you could also do Wong. Wong could be more of an athlete again, like they did in 2024 when they traded for Danny Jansen. Jansen got more spots, and then Wong can play a little bit around the diamond, which is I wouldn't do as far as like this current Red Sox team is constructed. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I'm curious to see what they end up doing. I don't know. I like this trade. And
Someone,
maybe I'm
hold on,
maybe I'm
hold on. The
overthinking
one
it.
thing I will mention on this Adley trade, good luck to the Yankees getting a catcher. No wonder why the Rays pulled the damn trigger on Hicks so quick.
Yeah, and the
They
Rays,
probably caught wind of
the
what they
Rays gave up a
packaged was.
decent amount for him too. Like again, I like Braden Taylor a lot. That's
Yeah.
a good. So the
Dude,
Yankees
good
are
luck
getting Tyler
good luck
Sheets.
to the damn Yankees. Good luck
Yeah.
finding your catcher.
Sammy Stafura heading to the Mets for.
Yeah,
Luke
we're just
Weaver.
throwing it all on the screen. Just Cubs getting Brass Pirates get Luke Weaver, Bruce get Dustin May and JoJo Romero. I would have been interested in JoJo Romero, but it's a good ad.
Marlins getting Jonathan Long and Jace Beck from the Cubs
Bruh.
for Braxton Garrett. Maybe I'm overthinking it though, and maybe it is literally just until Adley comes back, you have Jake Rogers, and then you just DFA him and hope you sneak him through waivers. I would personally.
Well, they also have like 4 catchers in AAA though with big league experience, so like they don't really need Jake Rogers once Adley's back.
Is it reasonable to say the Red Sox have made the trade of the deadline?
No,
Like this is Scooble. You're right, Scooble.
no, I don't.
Position player.
Derek Scooble
Position
exists,
player.
unfortunately.
Position player trade.
Um,
They've made the best position player trade easily.
I think they've gotten the best player that's been best position player that's been traded. We also gotta wait though because Jose Soriano gets dealt again.
Yeah, that'd be pretty.
That
funny.
would be hilarious. Oh my god. I'm still like in shock a little bit about the Rushman deal. The other thing too is they're gonna need to clear a 40-man spot, are they? Oh no, Narvaez is gonna. No, yeah, they still need to clear. No, don't they?
Goodbye,
still need to
Mickey
clear one?
Gasper. Goodbye, Mickey Gasper. Like I really don't care. I'm that week where you
Or
were good
wait,
was
do they
fun.
have to? Hold on, I'm trying because
Their
Narvaez and
their
Adley.
40 man was at 39.
They don't have to clear. So they don't have to clear one then.
They're at 40 now.
They'll be at
'Cause they
40.
got-
Yeah. So if
They
they
got
make
two
any other
40
moves,
man
they'll
guys
have to.
for one.
Well, the other thing though is Marcelo or IKF. You could be looking at moving to the 60-day.
Probably IKF because Marcelo's already hitting off a tee.
Yeah, IKF. You could look at Mead at some point.
No, Mead. I don't think Mead. I think Mead will
Not
stay
right
off the
now.
60
I mean,
until he
like
has
if you
to
get
be.
like into like. Actually, no. Hold on. No, that's not going to work out math wise. Because that would put him to near the end of September. Nope, never mind. So Mead won't, but IKF definitely. Well, Meyer even then it's June 26th. If you throw him on the 60-day, that would take him till what, August 25th?
For who?
For Meyer. He'll have a 20-day rehab period, right?
Yeah.
So
I still think there's a non-zero chance Marcelo's moved before 6 o'clock.
Oh, I'm not gonna say there isn't. I'm just saying that like he could be. George Springer to the Red Sox is unlikely per Julian McWilliams.
But why you gotta ruin on my parade?
Hey, Randy Rosarena might be available.
What number is Adley gonna wear in Boston? 35. I would.
That's a great. What number he was wearing? 35, right?
Yeah, he was 35. Oh, that's Crochet's number. He can't take 35.
He can't take 36. That's Costas' number.
He can take 36.
No, he can't.
He can.
It's
take
already.
36
I
from
no. I don't
Costas.
know if you can because isn't it technically like assigned to Costas.
He could. I'm sure they'll work something out. Costas. I don't know. So let's see. What early bets on what number Adley Rutschman's going to wear for the Boston?
I need to check the uniform numbers before I actually.
Who's currently sporting like? What's a good catcher number? He take 41. That's Tyron's number.
7. No, Masa's 7. I was just thinking because Christian Vasquez wore it.
What's a good? Give him 75. You can take Narvaez's number.
Take.
Early bets on what number Adley Rutschman's going to wear at Boston. 20. Sogard.
Sogard. Yeah, you can't really take a number
21.
that's
Give him 21. Let's get rid
no.
of
Give
this.
him no. Give him 10.
Let's launch this. Let's launch.
No,
this
give him 10.
facade
Give him 10.
and
Give him 10.
just kill Trevor Story.
he could.
I
Could he? He
knew-
could wear.
I
No, he could wear 13, couldn't he?
Yeah, that's true
Hanley
because
was the last-
Cora's gone. 'Cause
Yeah,
Cora's
Hanley's.
gone.
Yeah, he could wear 13.
13.
13 actually
works.
makes sense.
13 works. Give him 16 and finally trade Duran.
So, he
17.
could wear 17 too because David Hamilton's not gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5. Forgot that's Durbin's number.
Yeah.
Give him double zero.
He can't wear any of the single digits unless IKF gives up 2, which.
Give him
ain't happening.
0.
In-
Give him 0.
In all honesty, I would be more down for Adley to wear 3 if Sadon was 2. Because I feel like 2 was. I remember when they gave Sadon number 3, and I was hoping that they were going to give him 2. But obviously, you're not going to change it now. I think 13 and 17 are your best bets. Because then you're into the 20s. And 21's not going to happen. Although I think it would be funny. He could wear 20. Is anyone wearing 24? No one's wearing 20.
Good.
I mean, like any of the coaches or any of the coaches.
Isn't that number retired for Dwight Evans or no?
Well, Price wore it.
Yeah, but then Price then went to 10.
Oh yeah. I think.
I don't know if they
think-
retired it. But
Let me check. You might be right on that. No, it's not retired.
so maybe 24.
So 13, 17, 24. Mead took 25. 27's retired. Campbell's got 28. I would assume Campbell technically still has 28 under wraps. So Oviedo's got 29. Unless they're going to give him Gasper's 30. 31 is an option. Liam Hendricks wore it. 31's an option.
69.
Go. You know what would be funny? No. You know what would be funny?
What?
They give him 33.
Oh my!
Just Breslow. Just
Remember the 45 minutes that that Martin Perez came back and he was number 33 on the Red Sox website and everyone wanted to explode.
yes. If they give Adley 33, I would die of laughter. Because of what happened with Veritek this year. I'm not saying I agree with it. I just would die of laughter. Jahmai Jones is 37. He could wear 38.
Yeah,
That's
fuck
Kyle
you, Kurt Schilling.
Chang wore 39. He's not going to go past into the 40s. So your best bets are probably, I doubt he'd wear 33 out of respect for Veritek. So 31 is probably the highest number I would go. 24 could be an option. I don't really see it though. And then your next best bets would probably be 17 and 13.
If you trade Marcelo, 11 feels like the most obvious.
I think 13 works as a catcher number though.
We've spent way too much time talking about this.
Hey, Lou Merloni used to wore number 13.
Number 12? Who wears
13.
12? No, I'm saying who
Wong wears 12.
Oh, right. That's right. One more important question. What number
12,
does Jake
13.
Rogers wear?
What?
Jake,
Jake,
it's a more
who
important
cares,
question.
dog? Who cares?
Does he even receive
Oh
a
no,
number?
Trace wears 17, so he can't. He's not going to wear 17. So 13. I think it's probably going to be 13 for it's probably going to be 13. I'm assuming so. It looks like either 13 or 13, 24, or 31. Or he could go 33, but who cares about Jake Rogers?
Hey, I care about Jake Rogers.
They give Jake Rogers 33.
That would be hilarious.
Jake Rogers has won 34 and 20. He wore 34 with the Tigers. He wore 27 with the Orioles. He could get that 20 number. What was it, 24? He could get the Manny number. It's not like they're going to retire anytime soon.
Sorry, I'm getting spammed right now.
No, that's it's so good. So in total, now with the deadline, the Red Sox have gotten Adley Rutschman, Jake Rogers, and Curtis Mead, and they've sent out Connolly Early, Carlos Narvaez, Anthony Ianson, Kyson Witherspoon, Andy Ascar, and a player to be named later. Yeah, I don't think you can trade Arias now. I think this is your statement saying they're not moving Arias, which means they're not getting Neto or Abrams.
Yeah, so if they're going to go the infielder route again, it's probably somebody like the Xavier Edwards tier.
Edwards,
Who's
Otto
like-
Lopez. Like I said, I'd call up on Mason
Lopez
Wynn.
is going to cost Arias. There's no way the Marlins
No,
trade him.
I
to
don't
Boston
think
for
so.
less than him.
I don't think Lopez is costing that. It's costing Arias. I don't know if they do it because I think you'd probably have to headline it with like Justin Gonzalez now, but I think you can get Otto without Arias.
All right. So
I would be calling up on Mason Wynn though. That's what I would be doing right now. Well, they don't need Ivan Herrera now, which I thought would have been kind of cool, unless they want to DH him. Because I don't know if you. I think I pointed this out at some point. It might have been I don't know when it was, but the Cardinals had 5 catchers at one point on their roster if you counted Wilson Contreras last year. It was Contreras, Herrera, Paez, Pozo, and someone else.
Yohel Pozo.
I think it was Jimmy Crooks was the other one.
Yeah, I think he debuted last year.
Yeah, it was stupid. It was holy Jesus. The Red Sox could I'm not saying Ivan Herrera makes sense. They have Massa to DH. But the one thing I will say, with the Red Sox, you get Adley, you're getting a guy who you can trust behind the plate. There's no question marks behind the plate.
And he's just a good hitter. He's a good baseball player. This is not, again, you traded the potential of a bunch of guys. And Narvaez is a guy, this is closer to who he is as a hitter. He's a good defensive catcher. I will absolutely give him that. But I was saying this all year. Best backup catcher in baseball masquerading as a starter. And then he got his chain snatched by Connor Wong. So there's no real reason to be too torn up about Narvaez being in the deal. He's whatever. Yeah. He's just a means to an end at that point. Obviously, you trade 2 of your top 3 pitchers you drafted last season. That hurts, especially trading. Ianson I expected and was okay with putting in the deal. I figured Kyson would stick around, but you also still you have to remember Juan Valera.
Them trading from Greenville makes sense
before getting hurt.
Them trading from Greenville also makes sense because Greenville has a pitching logjam, and with Kyson, they still have Mayers, Phillips, Futrell, Brown, Bouchard, Sprague, Trent O'Donnell, Matt Duffy. They still got 8 guys who can go in the rotation.
Yeah, and then like I was saying, you Valera was a top 100 guy last year before getting hurt. That's not a guy that's no longer in the organization. I mean, maybe they still trade him today, who knows, or in the offseason, but you're theoretically instead of replacing one of these guys with a draft pick, you're replacing them with Juan Valera. And Juan Valera is how old? He's 20, right?
Yeah.
He's 20 years old. He was born in 2006. You're replacing him with essentially a first-round caliber talent.
I mean, you can also add in that the Red Sox did take. It's not like they didn't take pitching in this draft. I know they went position player heavy at the top, but I was something too. We mentioned it during doing the draft review. Me and Hunter, Hull and Schaffner and Hull both are very much fit what the Red Sox look for hitting development. I could very much see one of them breaking out next year, right? Very much could see, you look at the pitching that they drafted, it's not totally unbelievable that one of those guys. Not saying they're not going to have a they're not going to have a kind of run like Ianson, right? But like hell, like in the 10th round they took Caleb Lefevre. Like that's a guy who's drawing Mizorowski comps. Nobody's saying he's going to be Jacob Mizorowski, but like, you know, get him for just under 850K in the 10th round. Big overslot, but like you're looking at an 18-year-old who's 6'7", 195, large frame, touches, you know, is in the mid 90s. Like that's a guy in a couple years you could be looking at as like, oh, that's an arm, right? So
The Red Sox, so the Orioles in 2018 finished 61 games behind the Boston Red Sox with 115 losses. They used that first overall pick to bring in Adley Rutschman, who they got 0 playoff wins with, and then traded him to the Boston Red Sox for prospects, signaling another rebuild within the organization.
I don't know if I'd call it a full-blown rebuild, but yeah, it's definitely.
Well, yeah, they do still have Pete and guys like that. I think people are looking at the amount of players going back. Like, again, they gave up a lot to get him. They traded one top 100 guy. Azakar's probably going to finish the year on the the back end of it, like maybe in the 90s. But
yeah, Azakar's definitely going to be a top 100 guy.
Yeah, it'll probably be like in the 85 to 100.
Witherspoon, in all honesty, I've been of the mind with Witherspoon that he really still should be in the top 100, based on like his pedigree when he was drafted. Like he should still be in the back end, but even then, like he's a good half season. He's a good last 2 months away from being in the top 100. I think the thing that stings though isn't I think the thing that stings the biggest though with this is like when you're giving up Ianson, you're not expecting. You know, you look at Sox prospects. Ianson's their number 2 prospect behind Arias, obviously, duh. But then Witherspoon's their 3. Azakar's going to be 5 because Bennett's going to graduate. So, trading 3 top 5 prospects plus a guy who, yes, he's had his struggles this year, but he's still your starting catcher, right? Like, yes, you're getting Adley Rutschman. Adley Rutschman's much better than Carlos Narvaez, like obviously.
Yeah, you add up all the catchers the Red Sox have in the organization, and their value combined might equal Adley.
Yeah, I think it's more so like I'll use this example. If this deal was Ianson, Narvaez, and just Azakar or just Witherspoon, I think it'd be a little bit more an easier pill to swallow. But I think it's because you're getting those 2 other pieces on top of Ianson, right? Is where it's a little bit it feels like a little bit much, but then again, like we've been at, like if you are a Red Sox fan that's been complaining about the Red Sox not making moves, you cannot complain about them now giving up too much.
Yeah.
Right. Now, I necessarily haven't been one of those people, so I feel I have a little bit of a right to be like, I don't know how much I love it. Like it feels like a little bit much. I'm not saying not like this trade's god awful. I'm not saying that. I'm a little bit like, ugh, it feels pricey. It feels very pricey, right?
It is. There's a few things you have to consider when it comes to a trade like this. It's the trade deadline. So that already inflates the price of any star caliber player in the division. And catcher is a very top-heavy position as it is.
And a bidding war in the division as well, for the trade as well. Like, also, I think that's the thing. Like, everyone was talking about, oh, the Yankees were in this. The Yankees weren't matching this offer.
No, the Yankees don't have the cojones to match that offer. Maybe they end up being right for doing that. Maybe they end up being right.
Maybe, but like I think though you look at this is the type of deal where if the Red Sox, okay, I'll put it like this: if the Red Sox win a World Series with Adley Rutschman, whether it's this year, next year, 5 years down the road, if they extend him, if they win a World Series with Adley, I don't think it doesn't matter, right? But I think this is a deal that if Adley comes in, he's good, but like not, like he could be the regular Adley Rutschman, but the Red Sox don't get over the hump with Adley, and the Orioles in 4 or 5 years, Azakar is a star, looks like a really good center fielder, and Ianson shoving, and like then you start to be like, yeah, this is why we said it was pricey. That's why we said it was an overpay, right? I think that's, it goes back a little bit to the Dombrowski days of, screw it, well, we're gonna overpay, but we're getting the guy we want, right?
Yeah, the thing with
Um,
the Red Sox is they're one of the smartest organizations in baseball. Sometimes to a fault, they like to trip over their own appendage a lot and think they're smarter than everybody. But they have the money, they have the resources to draft and develop guys pretty much at will. Like they're smart. Their R&D team is among the best in the league. They already have now turned Peyton Tolley, who was throwing like 94 in college, to a guy who's sitting in the upper 90s, and he's been a very good big leaguer, that they turned into a big leaguer in a year. Anthony Ianson was a draft pick that was not very well received when it was made, and they've turned him into the headlining piece, and a big package, but a headlining piece for a franchise caliber catcher. I trust their ability to draft and develop guys. And again, like I mentioned, Juan Valera is 20 years old. I'm pretty sure he's younger than Anthony Ianson is. Ianson, I think, is 21, right? So you are
sounds about
not
right.
not to say that, yeah, Ianson turns 22 in October.
Yeah.
So you're replacing him organizationally with Valera when he comes back. A guy that was a top 100 prospect at the end of the year before getting hurt last season. I trust their ability to find another guy that they can turn in, maybe not necessarily into Ianson level helium, but again, as I mentioned at the beginning of the show, at the beginning of this stream, they don't have to their pitching prospects don't have to turn into aces, because they have Garrett Crochet, they have Ranger Suarez, they have Tolley, they have Bennett, who they like a lot. That's why
I think the bigger point on them being able to replace the talent comes on Azekar, though. $40,000 international amateur free agent signing.
Yep.
Like, I think that's more so where, and I mean, hell, even like we were talking about Primera, right? You know how much Primera was signed for? 10 grand. Right.
They are a very good, very smart, savvy organization. They'll be fine.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Yeah, they absolutely will be fine. It is just it's definitely one of those things that, like, like I said, it's a steep price to pay. It's a price that, let's put it this way: if the Yankees aren't involved in it, the Red Sox don't go that high. Let's just be completely honest. If it's the Yankees, if the Yankees aren't involved and it's just the Red Sox, they don't give up that much.
Yeah.
Because the thing now is when you throw the Yankees into this, it's not just we're getting Adley, it's we're getting Adley and the Yankees can't get him.
Yeah.
Right? And when you're 2.5 games behind the Yankees already went and got Luis Garcia. You don't want to keep letting them grow, more fuel on the fire. Keep it coming. Like, no, like this is a deal though that is going to kind of put it and be like, you know what? Yeah, nuts on the table. This is a legitimate nuts on the table deal from Breslow.
Yeah,
it's a nuts on the table.
This is the exact kind of trade that Red Sox fans loved that Dave Dombrowski would make. It is. It just is. Now maybe Adley is not the caliber of player that Dave maybe would have coveted. Although I did think that they would have been all over his market in the winter when they were debating on whether or not to bring back JT, and they probably would have been better off pursuing Adley and giving up whatever it took to get him. But this is, again, I can't stress enough. If you look at the way the Red Sox have played, the last month and a half, they're 28-5 in their last 33. This team deserved reinforcements. Outside of shortstop, the most obvious need for them on the offensive side was the catcher position. This is, again, courtesy Just Baseball just tweeted this about 4 minutes ago. Red Sox catchers in 2026 have a 301 on base, a 613 OPS, and a 71 WRC plus for negative 0.1 F4. Adley Rutschman alone, 331 on base, 764 OPS, 115 WRC plus, and 2.3 F4. This is a dramatic upgrade for the Boston Red Sox. It's going to cost an arm and a leg. It costs an arm and a leg. But again, like you said, Derek, you can't complain when they do nothing and then complain when they trade too much. This is an organization that's very smart. They're good at drafting. They're good at developing. They're good at, like you said, finding guys for table scraps in the international free agent pool. This is a good organization. They will be okay. They will be okay. They will survive the trade that they just made from a prospect haul standpoint. The question is, was this the one move they make today and they're fine with the pitching staff they have? I'd shore up the back end of the rotation. I'd proof it with a veteran right-hander. Right now, I'm probably leaning towards either Clay Holmes or Casey Mize. Other than that, probably nobody out there really that I'd consider. Maybe Shane Bieber for pennies on the dollar if the Blue Jays are going to move him.
Yeah, maybe.
But I'd probably steer clear of him. And
Yeah,
then
probably
again,
you
especially if
wanna-
you add Holmes, he's a guy that he was an all-star level reliever for the Yankees. He's a guy that won't be in the postseason rotation, but you stick him in the bullpen, he's built up as a starter. You know you're getting multiple innings out of him, quality innings out of him in October. If you get there, assuming you don't bottom out.
Yeah, that is also true. Yeah, it's definitely definitely too. I think the other thing too is we have to wait and see what else there is to go on here, just because we don't know, what else is going to happen. Obviously, the Red Sox have been playing in the shortstop market. They're really the only team that was really been seemingly aggressive. But it feels like, at least to me, it feels like, they're not going to get a guy where it's going to cost Arias. It just doesn't seem like it. And we know the Angels want Arias for Neto. We know the Nats want Arias for Abrams. The pipe dream of Ellie De La Cruz isn't going to happen without a Franklin Arias. Also, too, if you move Arias now, it is the, Dave Dombrowski-esque blow up the farm system for big league wins, which is part of the reason why you went away from Dombrowski in the first place, right? So returning to that feels a little, that's why they're going to keep it. Also, too, I'm not going to say, I'm not saying Arias is going to play this year in the big leagues, but I'm also not going to say he's just going to sit in Worcester the rest of the year either. I do believe there is a non-zero chance we see Franklin Arias in the big leagues.
At some point.
That doesn't mean it's a high chance, but
I'd say the odds have increased in the last, hour. I would go from probably about 10% to somewhere around 25%. I still would say
it very much feels like there's no banking on Trevor Story.
Yeah, but Marcelo is already hitting off a tee. I think they would probably give him a run again.
That is true.
Healthy before they went to Arias, unless they trade him, which is possible.
But also too, Marcelo. But it's not just a shortstop spot. There's also second base now at this point, because Curtis Mead is,
and Seigler's not hitting nor defending. I mean, Sogart's played
Monasterio's great to have, but you also could look at Meyer and say, hey, we're gonna strong side platoon you with Monasterio at second base, and Arias gets a chance at shortstop in September or something.
I can't lie. Right? I think Marcelo could be a 1-for-1 package swap or 1-for-1 player swap or an expiring starting pitcher. With the way the deadline
I don't think it would be expiring for Meyer. I think it'd be a guy with a year of control after this year.
Maybe. I'm just basing it off of the Boston Globe reported that he basically has throw-in level.
Which at that
value.
point, it doesn't make sense to trade him, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It just doesn't
make
sense.
How close is he to coming back? That's the question at this point.
Yeah. Although you can definitely say though that they have definitely improved in terms of when they're healthy, their lineup.
Yeah.
They definitely.
True. I did run a possible a expected or projected lineup with Adley. I'm gonna whip one together real quick for what a lineup would look like with Roman and Curtis Mead back.
Well, I think if you're looking at Roman and Curtis Mead coming back, you're probably Roman's hitting leadoff. They wanted to put Mead hitting second. Then you probably go.
Yeah, but they wanted to put Mead second when Adley wasn't here.
I think they hit Adley fifth. In all honesty, they'd go you because when they brought in Mead, then it was so what you do is you go Roman, Mead, Contreras, Willier, Rushman, Sadon, Durbin, and then your second baseman and shortstop, whoever those are going to be. That's if you're fully healthy with Roman. Also, no, sorry. I feel like I'm. No, if we have me, so actually it's your shortstop and your DH spot would be your last two spots. So how Massa in the freaking 8-hole, like I don't even know, like.
This is probably how I would put it together. Give me 1 sec. I'm almost done with that. I am operating under the assumption.
The Cubs are acquiring Ryan Zefferjon. You know what? Former Red Sox prospect. We're going to give him a horn.
He gets a horn. We'll let him get a horn.
We'll give him a one. We'll give him one.
I can't do fully healthy and then put Nick Sogard at shortstop. Give me 1 sec.
If you're doing fully healthy, you got to probably throw Marcelo at short.
Yeah, this is probably what I'm looking at here this is how I would probably construct a fully healthy Red Sox lineup. Give me 1 sec. I'll throw it up on the screen.
Like, damn, though. The lineup, like, if fully healthy, like, it is a deep lineup now, though.
That's probably what I'm throwing together.
Yeah, I would probably flip-flop Adley and Willier, but, yeah, that feels... Yeah, that feels good.
That lineup's sick, by the way. Like, that is a ridiculous starting lineup. Like, Marcelo is your worst hitter, hitting 9th, which is fine. But I think people forget Marcelo before the timeline of his injury makes a lot of sense. He said that he'd been dealing with it for a couple of months. If people remember correctly, early or late April, he was driving the ball. He was hitting the ball with authority in the air. He was hitting for power, maybe not home run power, but he had a couple already. He was hitting a lot of doubles. He was playing good defense. And then it just stopped. Like, he just stopped hitting the ball with any sort of thump. He had a couple home runs after that. But he just literally, it was weak contact, bailouts on every swing, especially on off-speed, cheating to make sure he got to the fastball. I would imagine healthy Marcelo Meyer, he is able to give you something offensively. Maybe not a lot, but could he be closer to like an 85 WRC plus guy the rest of the year, a 90 WRC plus guy the rest of the year? I think so. He's a 65 as banged up as he was, as dinged up as he was. I think that lineup is sick.
Oh, absolutely. Right, and there's so much room for growth too. Like, you only get to assume like Sadon's probably going to continue to get better. Like, Roman's going to get better. Marcelo's going to get better. Hell, Curtis Mead might even get better, right? Willier's probably going to get better because he struggled against righties, shockingly.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, that lineup, like, legitimately, like, scary. That's a scary lineup. Also, it's also hilarious how Caleb Durbin could potentially be hitting 8th, even though he's been, like, the best third baseman in baseball, arguably, since, like, the end of May.
I have a fun name that I want the Red Sox to trade for now, with the Angels trading everybody under the sun. I just want to check his numbers real quick before I make an outlandish statement.
I want to look at their roster and I'll see who made.
Oh, they will not trade this guy. There's no way they trade him. No shot they trade him.
What, like freaking like Grayson Rodriguez?
No.
I'm joking. He's been horrid.
No, but I do have a guy in mind that I'm looking at his Fangraphs page right now. Not having the best season so far offensively, but I watched him play. I watched him play when the Red Sox went to Anaheim, and I really liked him. Really liked him.
Are we talking Shanuel?
No, I hate Nolan Shanuel.
I don't know. I'm trying to just think of Angels right now.
He's a young buck.
Guzman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that, but
I don't think they're going to do it either, but he can really pick it defensively. I like him a ton.
Yeah. He had good numbers
in
AAA too, but also too, like, it's the PCL, so like,
yeah, everybody hits in the PCL. I could go to the PCL and get you a 100 WRC plus.
Honestly, all his defensive metrics are weird. He's got a plus outs above average at third, but -1 defensive run save. He's negative bad in both for shortstop, considering he's only played 110 innings there.
Yeah, so I'd say if I like him, I think he's a good defender. I think he could hit a little bit. He doesn't. What's his? He strikes out a shit ton. Maybe I reneged my statement already.
Mm,
But in AAA
Yeah.
this year, again, like you said, it was the PCL. He did have only a 318 expected WOBA, but a 10% walk rate, only struck out 18% of the time. I like him. Well, if the Angels want to be open for business, I would almost rather trade for him than let's see what baseball trade values has for his value. Just let me see if let me humor myself real quick. Let's see what we got here. Angels.
Also,
Denzer
it's a-
Guzman.
What team's taking Jaron?
Denzer Guzman has 2.4 surplus value. The Angels are taking Jarren Duran.
I don't think they would want Jaron. I think that's the issue.
A problematic organization. They'll take Jarren Duran.
Jesus Christ. Oh, good old Jaron. We love you, but like, oh my god, bro. Let's see. Oh, Duran for Randy, 1-for-1.
God, no. I mean, the Mariners wouldn't do that.
What do you mean? They got a year of Jaron, and they already got Taylor Ward.
Yeah, but and they are a team that's desperate to win 86 games and 86 games only.
Part of the George Kirby deal.
You know what's
George
hilarious?
Kirby and Randy Arozarena for Jarren Duran plus pieces.
You know what's hilarious? Vaughn Grissom has more surplus value than Denzer Guzman on baseball.
Yeah,
trade
he's got
values.
a 106 weighted run WRC plus, I think. He's been fine. He's been pretty solid. Oh, the Mariners throw Matt Brash to the Red Sox for Jarren Duran. I know Brash is hurt right now, but like Brash is also on my fantasy team, and I wouldn't mind getting another Red Sox on my fantasy team since Curtis Mead got hurt.
You can pick up Denzer Guzman when the Red Sox trade for him in 2 hours.
God, no.
You can pick him up in 2 hours. It's okay. Just saying, baseball trade values considers it a minor overpay by the Red Sox, so they traded Duran for Guzman 1-for-1.
They wouldn't do that.
They wouldn't do that. The Angels won't trade him either.
No. That's, they can bring Goiker for Hardo back if the Cardinals want Jaron. The Padres want Duran for Ty France.
Well, it's where would Ty France play?
DH.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting about that.
And Massa plays left.
Well, if we get a DH, where will Jake Rogers play?
Catcher for 2 days and then DFA'd.
What number?
Also,
is
to
Adley
remember,
Rutschman,
Ty
by the way?
France. Hold on, Ty France has played 3 games at third base this year. I'm joking. He's not playing third base.
Nobody's playing third over Caleb Durbin. He's going to win Gold Glove this year.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. I think the Red
But Ty
Sox are
France-
probably done on the offensive side.
Probably, unless
they move
a
Duran.
shortstop deal does pop up. Yeah, they're done.
Let's get sicko here. Who, as far as shortstops go, can we get sicker than Denzer Guzman?
I want Mason Lynn. I'm telling you, I want Mason Lynn.
Let's look at guys who've played shortstop this year. 100 plate appearances at the MLB level. Let's have a little fun here.
Mason freaking Lynn.
Oh, I've got a sicko one to throw out there. I'll give you 3 guesses as to who just popped into my head.
Oh God, hold on. I have no freaking clue.
Yeah, give me one guess, and then I'll tell you.
What sicko guess? Are we talking like good defensively?
Yeah.
Taylor Walls.
No. Oh God, no. No, I said.
I hate
sicko.
him, but he's good. He's good defensively.
I said sicko. I didn't say problematic.
You said good defensively. Andres Jimenez.
No, Anthony Volpe.
Ew, nasty.
You
Gross!
danced around the division. You did not name the guy.
You know who would actually be interesting as shortstop?
Oh.
Ezekiel Duran.
Yeah, if the Rangers are open for business,
He's got 10 outs above average at shortstop this year.
bring back David Hamilton.
God, no. Please. No. If the Rangers are open for business, I would be calling on Duran. Because
Well,
he
the
can
good
play
news-
shortstop but you could also move him literally all over the place. He could play him second. He could play third. He can play left. He could, he can move all over the place.
Daryl
Duran-
Hernandez.
Duran is. Oh God! Don't get me started on Hernandez.
Not a Daryl
I have
Hernandez
a
fan.
bad won't be the show story about Hernandez.
Could do Nicky Lopez. He's an 86 WRC plus this year.
Gross.
Volpe would be hilarious. Like the Red Sox trading for Volpe
Just
and
God no.
making
God, no.
him good.
No.
That would be funny.
Don't. Hey, bring back old friend Mauricio Dubon.
I like Dubon.
I do. He just no. You know what'd be funny? The Brewers probably don't really need him at shortstop anymore. Joey Ortiz
Yeah, I was thinking Joey Ortiz as well as an
can't
option.
hit to save his life. He actually he's hit better this year. I mean, he'd be your number 9 hitter, but like, hey, he could play shortstop. And him and Durbin have chemistry from last year. Let's see.
Among shortstops with at least 100 plate appearances, IKF is 20th in WRC plus. That is so funny.
Monasteros should be up there too.
Monasterio is 11th.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, good for Lindor. He's actually now top 10. He's at a 111 WRC plus. He's really turned it on.
Yeah, he's not. I don't see him on my outs above average leaderboard though. For guys who play at least 50 innings.
I'm just looking at the WRC plus leaderboard. Ryan Kreidler, another guy. The Twins want to sell high on him. Low OBP guy, but decent pop, playing a solid defensive shortstop.
You know what? You could be. I need to check his stats before I say his name, because he can play short, but he's more of a utility. Oh no, he sucks this year. Never mind. Zach McKinstry sucks this year.
How
If it
soon
was Zach
before Adley
McKinstry
Rush?
of, if it was Zach McKinstry of last year, it would have been.
Yeah, All-Star Zach McKinstry.
Yeah, yeah.
How long before Adley Rutschman rocks a mustache similar to Peyton Tolley?
Oh, please.
Beautiful.
Hey, if he's gonna go to Worcester, Mickey Gasper can teach him all about it.
Mickey Gasper's last service to the Red Sox organization is teaching Adley Rutschman how to mustache.
Hey, Andres Jimenez has negative 30.4 in surplus trade value on baseball trade values. Just trade $1 for him and have the Blue Jays eat $30 million on his deal. Boom. There's your shortstop.
Wait, who'd you say?
Trade $1 for Andres Jimenez and then have the Blue Jays eat the $30 million that's underwater on his contract.
I actually wouldn't hate bringing in Andres Jimenez. I wouldn't.
It is such an underwater contract, though.
Yeah, he's under what? He's under control through 2029 with a 2030 club option.
Yeah.
Well, the weird
he's
thing is
fourth
about
and out above average at short.
The funny thing is about Andres Jimenez. This guy's terrible. Like numbers wise, offensively, he's terrible. I swear to God, he
he's
gets
horrid.
the timeliest hits I've ever seen, though. I feel like he's
Yeah.
always being a pain in the ass. Let's see what his clutch metric is. Yeah, he's one of the clutchest players in sports. In sports, in baseball.
That sounds about right.
MLB advanced win probability, clutch rating.
What?
In terms of clutch, he is. Well, in terms of clutch, Jarren Duran is 16th. That is hysterical. Way to. Andres
You're
Jimenez.
7, 8, 9 of Duran, some random guy, and Andres Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez is 22nd in clutch. Mason wins 21st.
What are the odds that you could get Cleveland to give up Brian Rocchio?
I was thinking Rocchio as well, but I don't think the Guardians just traded for Joe Adell. I don't think they're going to sell anything off.
Yeah, but then you can get Brian Rocchio and Brian Bayo, and they both have Brian spelled with 2 A's.
Clutchest hitter in baseball, Jake Berger. This metric is very, very flawed.
Yeah, I think it is.
The top.
I think
Clutch-
it's Cedar Rafaela, guys.
Oh my God, I'm looking. This is so funny. These are qualified hitters here. I'm gonna just read the entire top 30 in order, just to give a sense of how hilarious this is. So we're gonna go from 30 to 1.
Oh god.
Xavier Edwards, Kyle Tucker, Ildemaro Vargas, Trent Grisham, William Contreras, Jordan, Jung-Hoo Lee, Kyle Karros.
I would be so down for Jung Hoo Lee, actually.
He can't defend anywhere.
Stick him in
though.
left, dog. If they can play Massa for a whole year in left, they can play Jung Hoo Lee in left. Come on.
He's not any better offensively than Massa is, though.
Yeah, but he's better than Jaron right now.
Yeah, well, that's the bar is in hell. Although Jared's
Well, hey,
playing
no.
the hell
Well,
out of left field.
if the Padres want Raffy, make a 3-team trade.
Get Jung-Hoo Lee and trade Duran.
Send
to the-
Duran and Raffy go to the Padres. The Red Sox get Jung-Hoo Lee, and the Giants get whoever the hell Buster Posey wants, which is probably ass.
Honest question: when was the last time there was a 3-team trade? I can't remember. I cannot remember. I remember when the Red Sox traded Manny, it was a 3-team trade because they sent Brandon Moss and they sent Brandon Moss.
Watch
to
it just be something from this past offseason.
Yeah, there was like a
February
5-team trade
2nd,
in the offseason.
2026. It was the Brendan Donovan to Seattle deal.
That was a 3-team trade. Who else
Yeah,
was involved
Donovan.
in that?
Donovan to the Mariners from St. Louis, Ben Williamson to the Rays from Seattle, and then the Cardinals got Sanhei and Pete from Seattle, Ledbetter from Tampa, and 2 competitive balance picks.
Also, there was another 3-team trade in the offseason because the Mike Burrows to Houston, Brandon Loud to
Yep.
Pittsburgh, and then Jacob Melton was it to Tampa Bay?
Yeah, because Mangum, aka Magnum, was involved.
Also into Pittsburgh. You know who's also a good defender? That would be very funny for this the grit and grind identity Red Sox. Nassim Nunez.
You know what? He actually would be. He legitimately would be.
1 home run, 40 steals. Welcome back, Chandler Simpson.
The only thing he's played more second base this year.
That's fine.
Let me
fine.
check his defensive metrics first. That's short.
He does not play.
Not good.
He's not played short
Not
a
that
lot. This year
He's got -5 outs above average and 92 innings this
How
year.
is that even possible? I mean, last year he played 128 innings and had 3 outs above average at short. The year before that, 2 outs above average.
He's elite defensively at second base, though. But
welcome back,
then where do you
welcome
put
back,
Curtis
David
Mead?
Hamilton. Well, I mean,
David Hamilton gets on base some more.
If you were to, oh, that's a really nice return for the Angels on Ryan Zefferson. They got Moises Ballesteros.
Oh, damn. That is a good return.
Ballesteros is not having a very good year at the
The
big
Yankees
level.
aren't considering Ben Rice as a regular catcher. Well, no shit, Sherlock.
And in other news, fork found in the kitchen.
In other news, David Ortiz owns the Yankees. Like,
Yeah.
what? Oh God, that's definitely could use a shortstop. It's just they don't need.
Oh.
It would be nice.
Lance Brozdowski, the pitching guru that that does some stuff for the Cubs TV broadcast. He said on the Foul Territory, you know what? I'm actually just going to pull it up and I'll just play it through the stream. Just give me 1 sec to send this to myself so I can share my screen. Because I don't want to misquote him and I don't want to just take the quoted piece of it.
Yeah, I see it. It says, it says, the quote is, I texted someone in another front office and he said the Orioles got duped where they're basically taking on damaged goods in Ianson and Witherspoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the whole clip though, just to make sure we're not missing anything on aggregation. I mean, it's not aggregation, I guess, but give me 1 sec. Maybe it'll play. It's not going to play. That's so fun. We love technical difficulties. There we go.
I can try and play the audio into my mic.
I got it.
Oh. I don't hear it at all.
Oh, fun. Okay. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. That's fun. Love when things work out. Luke, to give thoughts on the trade, we can run through them again. For me, I love this move. I think I come at it from a mindset of you can't really complain too much about the Red Sox not doing anything, and then also complain when they do too much. This is an overpay for sure, but it's the deadline. It's within a division. It's a top-heavy position like the catcher spot. You know, it's a position that has maybe 5 to 7 good players, and Adley is one of them. It's a guy that, again, within the division, you're gonna have to pay a little extra. It's annoying to give up Ianson and Witherspoon and Azakar. I'm okay with it, especially because I wanted to mention this as well. Carabas said this on their stream that the part of the holdup was the Red Sox wanted to get in contact with Adley about an extension. So I do wonder how open they are to extending him, or how open he is to being extended in Boston. And if it changes my opinion dramatically if they're able to get him locked up for like 6 years plus, counting next year. But I love the trade. I do. I think the Red Sox needed to do something big, kind of reward the group that they have for the run that they've been on. Catcher was very clearly a position of need, and they added offense, they added defense. Now it's a matter of, can he get on the same page as the pitching staff without, unlike Danny Jansen in years past. But Adley's a better player, so I'm not going to cast a bad dark cloud.
You didn't have to bring him up, man. No, I mean, I'm of the boat with that. Like, absolutely overpay. Like, yeah, but I mean, it is too. Like, it's Craig putting his nuts on the table, and I guess it is very much, the prospect lover in me is like more so on the Andy Azakar side of it. Is like you're already giving up Ianson and Witherspoon. I mean, even Narvaez doesn't have no value, because if they didn't include him in this trade, I'm sure another team would have would have seen some value in him. Also, giving up Azakar on top of it definitely does kind of leave a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth. But then again, like if you are getting Adley to sign an extension, it definitely softens the blow. I mean, the big league team got better, so there is that. Like, you can't deny that. It is, like I said, it's a little bit tough. I mean, it's also Hunter and I are gonna have to go on the minor league show after.
The Houston Astros are close to acquiring Dalton Varsho from the Toronto Blue Jays. That is in medical review. The Spencer Arrighetti.
Damn. So just Arrighetti for Varsho straight up.
That's what it looks like. At least that's the reported. I really, again, not to go back to a trade that we just mentioned before, I love, and Passan just said they're finalizing that deal as well. Yep. I love the return the Angels got for Ryan Zeverjahn.
Yes.
Like, that is a tremendous return.
It is, but like, this goes back to Zeverjahn on the Red Sox side of things a little bit. God damn that Luis Garcia trade. God damn it, man. That deadline was just shit. In hindsight,
2024. Yeah, in hindsight, the result.
In hindsight, it was just shit.
With the benefit of hindsight, that was an awful deadline. I actually really liked every single move they made individually. Just none of them worked out.
No, here's the one gripe I have with the Red Sox when it comes to homegrown relievers. They trade them all away.
Yeah,
and the ones they don't trade away suck. Apparently, they like Zeverjahn goes. I know Luis Guerrero hasn't been like great or anything, but it's like I would have liked to have seen him got like a chance this year. Who else is there? There's others I'm drawing blanks on. It's gonna bother me now that I'm drawing blanks on them. But it's definitely. Actually, let me go to the Slots process X players. See if there's anyone I'm forgetting. But it sucks a little bit because it's like, bro, come on. It's like, can we keep one of the relievers for ourselves? Zeverjon just got traded for Ballesteros, who was what, a top 25-ish, 30 prospect at one point. Trying to go through relievers who the Red Sox have had and then dealt.
Ooh, while
I mean,
you
hell,
while you do, sorry, go ahead.
We just saw Hoppy get dealt, which was kind of funny. I mean, Drohan's been solid. It's been a solid piece for the Brewers. We don't know what Brandon Clark would have been with the Red Sox. Now, obviously, you're not going to undo that trade. But bro, I just want to keep one. Can we keep one homegrown reliever, please? Please. Can we keep one homegrown reliever? The Red Sox right now. The reason I bring it up, you look at the Red Sox bullpen right now. The only homegrown guy is Brian Bayo, but let's be completely honest, they don't want him to be a reliever.
Oh, in the bullpen, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no relievers are so volatile. There's no real reason to care. I mean, Eduardo Rivera.
I just want one though. I just want one. Can we get one homegrown reliever?
Maybe it's Eduardo Rivera. Darwinson Hernandez.
Oh God, no! Don't get me started.
But TJ Sachs.
Actually, Eduardo Rivera is not homegrown.
Oh yeah, no, he's not.
Where'd they get him
from? I don't remember. Where'd they get him from?
Oakland. Oakland released them.
Oh, that's right.
Because they're stupid.
Literally
their only homegrown option, on the 40-man that could be an option is Uberstein. Unless you want to call Houck going into the bullpen, which I'd be cool with that. Okay, I'm cool with Houck.
Or Cutter if he's alive, which he
if he's alive. That is true. If he's alive.
TJ Stats dunked on Sean McAdams, or somebody reported. One evaluator said that this is literally one of the most ridiculous trades I've seen in 30 years, and TJ Stats responded with, "This is literally one of the most ridiculous takes I've seen in 30 years," and then in parentheses put, "I'm 28 years old." That is frying me. The Dodgers.
That's hilarious.
Attaboy, John Heyman. We're getting close now. took him 4 minutes, and he did credit Mitch Bannon in the report, so it's not even.
Oh, look, MLB posted. I'm not gonna be able to see it, but it's Adley at Fenway.
I wonder what the medical
Also, the Blue Jays don't make any damn sense right now. Hold on, the Blue Jays don't make any damn sense. They trade Gosman, they trade Varsho, they get Soriano, but then teams are calling them on Soriano, even though they just traded for him.
Yeah, although I will say, just because they're calling doesn't mean the Blue Jays are entertaining.
Oh no, true, but it's wild that you would when else has a team traded for a guy and then other teams be like, yeah, we know you just traded for him, but we want him. Typically be like, oh, we didn't get him, oh well, we'll move on to the next guy. They just traded for him. Why would they want to trade him?
I really wonder if they're going to do anything else today. We're now in the final hour and 45 minutes.
I mean, there's still plenty of time, unfortunately.
Plenty of time left. We've got about 2 more hours of streaming to do. Today's actually flown by a lot quicker than last year. It's been nice.
Well, it does help we had the Adley anticipation because that broke right at 12 that the Sox were in on that.
The Red Sox have now traded 4 of their last 6 first-round picks. Okay, let's see. I do always love when a blockbuster trade happens and people react.
Shit.
Like the way people react, you get the people who are staunchly like, this is not an overpay, and then the people who are basically like, the Red Sox got absolutely robbed. I think it's always more nuanced when it comes to the trade deadline. Now, if the Red Sox made this deal this winter for him, I would be right there with everybody that this is a ridiculous trade. 1 year of Adley Rutschman, even if you extend him, costs you Ianson and Witherspoon and Azakar. That's probably two top 100 prospects at that point. Like I wouldn't like it for 1 year of Adley, but you get a year and a half of Adley at the deadline. You know it's going to be more. It's an overpay, but it's not anything crazy. You're dramatically upgrading your position. The catching market, I think this offseason is basically headlined by Christian Vasquez. Like there's no way to resolve this position in the winter. Also with an abbreviated offseason because of the lockout. The catching market, this is the catching market this offseason. Guaranteed. Like there's club option, there's option guys like Carson Kelly's got a mutual, Gary Sanchez has a mutual, Higgy has a mutual, and William Contreras has a club option, which is for $14.5 million. The Brewers will pick that up. Mitch Garver, Tyler Stevenson, Ryan Jeffers, who isn't a catcher, who's not a very good catcher, I should say. Travis d'Arnaud, Austin Hedges, Jake Rogers, James McCann, Jonah Heim, Christian Vasquez. That is not a fruitful catching group.
Hello, Christian Vasquez, old friend. Thanks for Willier.
Yeah, thanks for the nothing it cost.
Yeah. Hey, at least Christian Vasquez got himself a ring out of it.
Yeah, and caught a no-hitter.
That too, in the World Series. Yeah.
No, Giancarlo Stanton apparently took live BP against Carlos Rodon today, so we have proof of life on him.
Great.
I wonder if they've got to move somebody else off of this roster, I would imagine.
I feel like they've got to get at least one pitcher.
Casey Mize. Mize has no market right now. I haven't heard nothing outside of
No.
the Tigers listing on him, and he's an expiring player. That's 100%. Padres trying on Trevor Larnach as well as Burleson and Nootbaar. This is the second time you've tweeted that today, John. I think we're gonna get a shit ton of moves in the final hour.
We will. We've got to.
5 o'clock to 6 o'clock, we're gonna get like 12 moves. Because you think about it, the Mets want to trade all of Tyrone Taylor, Luis Robert Jr. and Clay Holmes. Have to imagine they've at least. I mean, we haven't heard a peep on Bo Bichette. I would imagine there's a chance they move him too.
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's biting on that because he's gonna opt. He's gonna opt in, is it? Or does he have an opt? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's only 2 years, and again, the free agent market this winter sucks. It's Jazz Chisholm and friends.
Yeah, but I feel like a team would rather do that in the offseason.
No.
If they're gonna
The Marlins don't really have anybody that they need to trade right now. Like they can trade Otto Lopez, but they can also do it after the season. They don't have to do it right now. Same with Xavier Edwards. The Angels still have Neto that they may move, but they don't have to do it right now. Detmers hasn't been traded yet, even though he was for a split second. The Cubs actually got Joe Ryan today. Although they ended up getting Braxton Garrett, who's fine, solid pitcher.
Yeah.
And then still traded with the Angels.
They didn't get Detmers, but they got Ryan Zefferson at least.
Yeah. who else is definitely trade worthy today? The Red Sox are among the teams who have checked in on Giants left-handed pitcher Eric Miller. That was 20 minutes ago from Robert Murray.
Yeah.
Eric
Great.
Miller, is he anything? I feel like I've seen him pitch a few times, and I was never overly impressed. I mean, he's got a 2.76 ERA this year and a 53% ground ball rate. Walks are a problem.
Yeah.
6 walks per 9 on him. I'm good. I'm good. Stay away.
Nah, dude.
Stay away. Maybe that's a Durant flip. That is yeah, no, I'm good on trading for a guy with 6 walks per 9. I am all good on that.
Yeah.
The Mariners want to trade one of their starters, so that's possible. The Astros don't have anybody else they want to be moving, I don't think, because they're buying. The Blue Jays have Bieber they could trade,
Yeah.
and Springer that they should trade.
They
Although
should.
Although the thing is, the Blue Jays are not far enough out of it where they really have to trade all their rentals. Like, they brought in Soriano, who's good. 4.5 games is not a whole lot, and as we just saw with the Red Sox, 2 good weeks could catapult you into the playoffs.
True.
So
I
4.5
think the thing with the
back.
Blue Jays is the teams they'd have to leapfrog more so than the games back.
Yeah, if you count the team in the 3rd wild card spot, they're chasing 6 teams to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
But
The
none of those
odds
teams
are
are
not
good.
all 6 of those teams are going to be man. The odds are one of those teams is going to be decent down the stretch.
Yeah.
It's such a weird market though this year too, because like there are like a lot of teams that aren't true like sellers, just because like the American League is just so ass.
Let's see. Adley, Jake Rogers. What a duo. What a duo. Dustin May and Kyle Harrison are now teammates.
God. Oh god. And Ryan Zefferson too, another former Reds.
You know who's had a really terrible deadline so far? I know they made one move and got Luis Garcia, who will be good for them, but the Yankees have done dick.
They haven't done jack shit, man.
They have had an awful deadline.
Well, they didn't get Adley.
Yeah, if they come out of this with only Luis Garcia, oh my lord, is Brian Cashman gonna hear the saxophones? I mean, they're gonna get Judge back at some point. Stanton, we just saw proof of life. He is taking live
Proof of
BP.
life. Yeah, until he hurts himself again.
Yeah, until he sneezes wrong later tonight. And,
He sneezes
play.
and throws out his back.
yeah.
He wakes up, sneezes, throws out his back, is out for the year, needs back surgery. I'm joking about this, but like one of these days, I'm gonna probably be of the age where that might happen to me.
Where you sneeze and throw your back out. I've done it. I've had back
Also, the
problems a
fact
lot
that
of my life.
Stan's only on the 10-day injured list, like dog.
Yeah, he's just been. Has he even played this year? Has he played a single baseball game this season? He has.
Yeah, I think so.
He's played 24 games.
24 games.
Played 24 games.
Played.
When was the last time this man appeared in a baseball game?
Good luck getting a 500.
April
when you can't
24th.
Stay healthy. Oh.
April 24th was the last time this man played, and he's just hanging out on the 10-day IL.
This is IL Central.
He's been out for like 90 days, and they have him on the 10-day?
Because they still have 2 free 40-man spots.
Yeah, I mean, you may as well stick him on the 40-man or on the 60-day.
They might as well stick him on the 60, but they haven't. Why? I don't fucking know.
That is so funny.
Oh, God. The Yankees are gonna Yankee.
I'm gonna send the link to the stream in our chat and see if anybody wants to come in and talk Adley. If I could spell his name correctly. What a day. And then to think the Red Sox are going to trade for Denzer Guzman at the final hour, just because I randomly mentioned his name.
Guzman.
Denzer Guzman, my boy. Big.
Oh god, we're at that point of the live stream now where I think I'm
I'm
not hitting the
delirious.
wall. I'm just like something happened, please. We can only talk about the same thing so damn much. We've been talking about Adley for 4.5 hours.
We have been. We did take a couple breaks. Are there any other trades that happened before today that we want to talk about?
I mean,
We talked about Freddie. We don't need to talk about. We didn't talk about Gosman.
no.
We'd mentioned
we
that
kinda
he had
brought it
gotten
up
traded.
briefly, but like,
Yeah, we
good for
mentioned
the
he
Cubs,
got
I
traded.
guess.
We mentioned he got traded. We didn't mention anything about the trade itself. The Cubs getting Gosman, that's a big time trade. I mean, they've now acquired 2 starters at the deadline if you include Braxton Garrett. Very funny to see Jim Bowden, former GM, get the wrong South Scene prospect in his analysis of the trade. But
That figures.
I mean, Bateman's okay. South Scene is #IKnowPop. So I think the Cubs made out really well in this deal.
Yeah.
And they're a veteran team, so they need to push the matter a little bit to try and make some noise and get some separation in the NL Central, because I think the Brewers currently lead it, right? Or at least get some separation in the playoff picture.
Yeah.
Because right now the Brewers have a 6.5 game lead. And the Cubs are firmly in the first wild card spot, but it's not like, they're 4 up on the 4 up on the D-backs, 4 up on the Phillies, 5 up on the Padres. But like that's not an insurmountable deficit to overcome. So they need to make sure they can continue kind of getting some separation. And they're a very hot and cold team. I think they lose 11 games in a row earlier this year. They had like a
That
10-game
sounds
winning
about
streak
right.
and an 11-game losing streak.
That sounds about right.
So I like that trade for the Cubs. What are your thoughts on the Gosman trade?
I mean, it's a nice deal. I'm not like crazy over like I'm not crazy over Gosman on the sense of like I've never been as high on him as I feel like other people. Doesn't mean I don't like Gosman. I'll throw that there. It doesn't mean I don't like him. I don't know. He is aging. He's still good. He's not like this kind of Cy Young caliber guy he was a few years ago. This is still only like 3 years ago it was. The ERA definitely is higher than the FIP, so there's maybe you're looking at him and saying, okay, you know what, maybe he's gonna perform better than what he has so far this year. He's also struggled from he's had some high BABIP against, so I don't know if that's affecting it, but he doesn't really walk guys. I mean, his strikeout numbers have been down really since post 2023, so it's not really anything new with him. He is a rental, right? There is that, so you can't really complain too much. And for a Cubs team that is trying at the very least to make a run, and you're out 6.5 behind the Brewers, but you're probably going to be a wild card team. It is it is a move. Also, you got to remember too, like in that National League, like yeah, you got to get through the Brewers, but like you also got to get through the Dodgers. Like,
right.
Good luck matching up against the Dodgers. I mean, their rotation now with Gosman, you have Boyd, Assad, Imanaga, Peterson, Rhea, and then Gosman. Who gets subtracted from that mix is to be seen.
Alex Spear has reported the Red Sox are still continuing to pursue upgrades at shortstop.
That figures. Get Heim on the phone. I want Mason Wynn.
Denzer Guzman.
I don't like he'd be the worst probably option that they could acquire, but because I mentioned his name, now I'm like really rooting for it to happen just because that'd be up there for me with like the Yoiker Fajardo snipe that you guys had because there's no smoke on him whatsoever, and I'm just like, yeah, the Red Sox should trade for this guy.
I mean, there
and they
hasn't
just
been
do it.
smoke on Mason Wynn. It's just I want him.
Yeah.
I just want Mason Wynn.
Why is somebody posting the video of Adley homering off Corey Kluber?
God.
Oh man. Just over 90 minutes till the deadline. The Red Sox are still pursuing shortstop upgrades. I just don't know
Cool,
what-
but like that doesn't tell us anything.
Yeah. I see people
A shortstop
freaking out
upgrade
that
could be
it's gonna
literally anybody because Monasterio could be moving to second if they get a shortstop.
could be anybody.
Like,
Oh man.
please get a pitcher. Add, you know, if you want a shortstop, cool, but like, give me a pitcher too. Let me be greedy. I want a pitcher.
I
would really.
I really don't need the Red Sox to acquire a shortstop. I really don't.
We don't need it, but I'm not against it if it's someone they really like, or if it's like I said, if it's Mason Wynn, I'm cool with it. At that point, though, Heim might be looking 1-for-1 win from Meyer at that rate.
I'd do it.
In
Consider
all
it.
honesty, I would consider it.
Justin Turner would be very upset if the Red Sox traded the guy who is showing off in a showcase game.
Well, it's not like he's on the team, so.
Yeah.
Boo-hoo, bitch.
Let's see. Third, Adley Rutschman, once the trade is finalized, is a third former number 1 overall draft pick to play for the Red Sox. But the other two are also from this century. Can you guess them?
God, no.
They've both been since 2010.
That's not that helpful. The Padres want left-handed bats. Let's go. Come on. We got a left-handed bat for you.
Adley Rutschman.
No. No.
Imagine we traded all that just to make sure we get Jake Rogers and then we flip Adley.
Flip Adley. But if they flipped Adley for Tatis, then maybe I'd be down.
Once it's final. The other two, by the way, are David Price and Adrian Gonzalez.
I should have got Price. Adrian Gonzalez would have split my brain. I just totally forgot. I don't know why I was trying to think of like a number 1 pick. It was kind of just like mid. That was probably not the right way to think.
Christ, I am tired, man. I still haven't eaten today, by the way.
Me either.
Just been feasting on Adley news all day.
It's still freaking hilarious how the Yankees haven't done jack shit.
Yeah, Luis Garcia Jr.
You know, they could just be waiting
It's
until
just-
the last minute to make
It's just they what do they have? Let's see. So the Red Sox now, in terms of tradable prospects, we doubt Arias is going to go anywhere. Then it's Justin Gonzalez, Primera, Godbout, and Valera are both hurt, and then you're in like the Delzy and Soto range, which is doesn't like I don't feel like you're trading a guy
And the
who's
Reds-
mostly pitched in the FCL and a shortstop who's mostly played in the FCL.
And the Red Sox have a decent amount of Rule 5 eligible guys that they can move too.
That is
like,
true.
If we're talking rental,
Those are just like
right-handed
those aren't
pitcher-
like the big moves though. I mean
Yeah.
like if you are trying to get like a shortstop.
I'm totally okay with this being the big move. They don't have
Oh,
to do
me
anything
too.
else
Don't get me
crazy. Like
wrong.
Clay Holmes for me.
if you wanted to spam Rule 5 eligible players for Clay Holmes, even if you traded like 4 of them, I really wouldn't be all that heartbroken out of it. Like, I mean, like, you got Blaze, you've got, what, Bastardo, I think Noah Song is Rule 5 eligible again. Mikey might be Rule 5 eligible, although I wouldn't trade him for
I don't know. Mikey's in a weird
Holmes.
spot.
Yeah. Love Mikey.
Oh, love him. 3-time
Love-
guest on the show. Come on.
Love
love
Mikey to
Mikey.
death, but like the pathway to him actually playing at the big league level for the
It's
Red
tough.
Sox is very, very difficult, especially with Arias
Yeah.
now already in AAA.
Yeah. It's one of the things too. Like I mentioned it with Hunter on the minor league show last week. It's if a guy gets traded, like it's okay. Like it was like I mentioned, like Stinson going to the Pirates. Like sucks he gets dealt, but like good for him. He's gonna get a chance, right? Kyle Harrison to the Brewers, right? He wasn't gonna get a chance with the Red Sox. Let's be honest with ourselves. Come on. Hell, even Quinn Priester can be thrown in that boat. Not as much a prospect, but still. There was one other, like Hunter Dobbins, right?
Richard Fitz.
Yeah, Richard Fitz, both of them, right? Like, the fuck are they gonna do for the Red Sox in 2026? Like, they weren't getting a chance. Like, they might have maybe got a big league chance before Jake Bennett, maybe, had they still been around, but okay. What are they gonna do? Like, you get value for them, right? And also too gives them a chance to go be big leaguers.
Yeah.
I mean, Blaze Jordan was never gonna fit into the Red Sox plans.
Oh, that little pocket where people were losing their minds about Blaze Jordan when
Oh
the
my
Cardinals
God.
called him up. I love Blaze to death.
Yes.
Love him to death. Tremendous, like Hall of
Y'all
Fame level human being.
people get worked up about the wrong things. It's like great for him.
Yeah, Blaze has a 65 WRC plus in 38 big league games, by the way. 1 home run. He didn't like a second game. He has not homered since.
Yeah.
Since
I mean,
since
you got a pretty
the
decent
game-
MLB The Show card out of it, though.
Yeah. We love Blaze in this house. Since June 14th, he has a 48 WRC plus and 8 extra base hits in 126 plate appearances. Good for an isolated power of 0.077. That is worse than Masataka Yoshida. Oh man. Let's see. Who else needs to be traded today or will be traded today? Like Detmers was already basically moved, so now I feel like they kind of have to trade him.
Yeah, but then again, they're the Angels.
They are.
Angels.
They are the Angels, but I think the Angels are actually having one of the better deadlines of any team. Like they have traded pretty much everybody they need to. Like again, I love the Ballesteros acquisition for Zephyr Jean. I like the return they got for Soriano as well, even if it might have been a little bit on the lighter side. But I like Namala. They got whatever for Brent Suter, but they have a bunch of infielders now. They can still trade from within that group. Like they have Grissom, they have Peraza, they have Neto that they could move for a pretty sizable deal. Although I do think they'll probably hang on to Neto and see if he kind of goes nuts in the last month and a half of the season, and then try and trade him in the off season.
Be like,
I
hey,
think
you did it for a full season.
Yeah.
But thinking around the league about guys that probably should be traded, you have like those guys. You have Shane Bieber, George Springer. If the Blue Jays are truly selling, I don't think the Orioles have anybody else that they really need to move off of. They resolved the Adley situation already.
Yeah. Although you know what I just realized now too, because TJ Stats put out WAR leaders by team for catcher. Rutschman's got the second highest WAR in the American League, considering Shayling Lears is done for the year.
Yeah, and behind only Dylan Dingler.
Yeah, and Dingler's just been bonkers. So like,
He's
even if you want to include the National League, okay, like Moreno and Goodman are ahead of him, but like, do we really think Goodman's going to stay ahead of him? So, I mean, you got a top 3 catcher in baseball by F4.
Yeah, I still can't believe that they pulled that.
out of their ass. Getting
I said,
getting Adley.
Craig put his freaking nuts on the table, man.
He did. That he did.
I will say Jake Rogers does have a nice mustache. That's the one thing we can take away from the trade.
Thanks, John, for the Nolan Hoffman update. No idea who that is. One thing to mention about Adley, his expected batting average is 275 versus the 251 that he actually has. So again, like we're talking about a guy whose numbers may not be great, but like overall, like they're fine offensively speaking, but he's a guy who is getting absolutely hoed by his bat and ball luck. 96th percentile launch angle sweet spot, 91st percentile whiff rate, 70th percentile walk, 87th percentile K, 78th percentile chase, 100th percentile caught stealing above average, 93rd percentile framer, 82nd percentile expected batting average, 66th on expected slugging, 75th expected WOBA. Like this dude is a damn good player. Like that's going to cost you an arm and a leg to get. He's slow, like he can't run. 23rd percentile for sprint speed, but he's a catcher. I don't really give a shit if he can run. Pull air at 19.3%, which really doesn't matter so much considering he's a lefty now at Fenway Park, or mostly a lefty. But
yeah. So I'm going through stats and seeing the tantrum that he was throwing.
oh, he lost his goddamn mind.
Yeah.
My timeline is now flooded with Phillies fans. They're getting worse at 4 different positions just so Arise can hit singles.
They kind of are. They are. That's the thing. They literally are. Like,
Yeah.
the only position I could say you could argue they're not getting worse at is third base.
Yeah. And that's just because they're upgrading
Alec Bohm sucks.
they're upgrading from Alec Bohm to Bryson Stott.
Like, okay, yeah, right.
I cannot believe Alec Bohm has survived so much in Philadelphia. This dude
Literally.
He's so bad. Remember when he was an all-star? Remember when he was in the home run derby?
God, don't get me started.
Remember when Alec Bohm was in the home run derby?
To be fair, wasn't that when like nobody wanted to do it?
Yeah, good point. He's slashing 226, 284, 363.
Hey, at least Alec Bohm did better than Jazz.
Hey, yeah, true. Bohm, yeah, didn't Bohm made the finals? No, he made the semis because that was the year Junior lost to.
Still did better than Jazz. That's all that matters.
It was what 2024 that he made the All-Star team.
Some stupid year.
He made the home run derby. He finished the year with 15 home runs. Made the derby. Made the derby. His career high for home runs is 20. This dude stinks. He's so bad. He's got 9 WAR in 830 career games.
Oh God.
He is the most average player of all time. Negative 56 defensive runs saved. Negative 13 outs above average, a 100 WRC plus for his career.
What's the definition of mid?
Dude is pure mid. Dude, you know the meme when the Red Sox get back to 500
off with himself from the previous year.
Yeah, the meme of when the Red Sox get back to 500, the girl with the red sweater, that is Alec Bohm 24/7. Holmes and Taylor to the Cubs from Mets. Rojas.
Here we go.
Industry chatters that the Red Sox have clearly made Marcelo Meyer available this afternoon, potentially for pitching. That is courtesy of Chris Cotillo.
Horn. Alrighty. So Clay Holmes to the Cubs along with Tyrone Taylor for who the flip is Rojas?
Who the hell? Wait, hold on a second.
Just for Rojas, bro. Can someone tell John Heyman to like get off the damn crack?
Who is Rojas?
Like, bro, I don't know.
Who is Rojas? I'm just gonna type in Rojas and see Jefferson Rojas, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, he's a Cubs top prospect. He's actually their
You
number one
could've said his
prospect.
damn name, Heyman.
He's actually their number one prospect on Fangraphs.
Oh, nice to know.
Let's see. Let's cook up a war crime real quick on baseball trade values. I'm just trying
My
to see
war
what they have
crime was
Marcelo at.
my war crime is taken away because I don't think I can do a Mason Wynn, Ivan Herrera, and Jordan Walker trade anymore.
What are the Tigers getting out of shortstop this year?
McGonagall,
McGonagall's not playing short. Is he playing second?
or is he playing third?
Primarily, sorry.
No,
as-
McGonagall's been playing a lot of short recently.
Yeah, you're right. McGonagall's played 70 games at shortstop this year. I don't know why I was thinking he was playing second.
Because he originally was playing third, wasn't he?
Yeah, true. McKinstry's got 27. Because I was thinking they could trade Marcelo would make sense there. Although Marcelo could play second.
Or third.
Hang on a second. What are
Second
they
or
getting out of
third.
second base? Second base, Glaber, but he's expiring.
Blah.
No, I'm saying the Red Sox could trade Marcelo for Casey Mize. I'm just trying to find a fit for him somewhere. If they're trading him for pitching,
If you're trading, can I get Reese Olson as well if I'm trading Meyer, please?
Myers got no trade value whatsoever.
Let's see. Where's the Cardinals? I want to see something.
Holmes and Taylor to Cubs from Mets for Rojas. That is the epitome of trying to make sure you're the first one to the party.
Yeah. Oh, that's just bad.
There we go. That's Jefferson Rojas, the top infield prospect. There we go, John. Welcome back.
Oh, nice. Nice of you to figure it the fuck out. God.
So the Cubs have traded for 3 starters today, or last night.
I've got my BTV massacre. Let's see. Let me see if I can share my screen real quick. Here's my. This is the massacre trade.
You're a psychopath.
That's the massacre deal.
You are a psycho, my friend.
I know. It would work though. Win plays short. Actually, I forgot to put Duran in there too. I forgot to throw Duran in there as well.
Duran as a throw-in.
Yeah, and Jordan Walker sticks in left. Ivan Herrera DHs. Mason Wynn plays short.
The Cubs are just trading for every starter available. Let them fuck around and trade for Detmers now anyway.
Well, yeah, might as well. Just screw it. Why not? The Mets, Joel Sherman. The Mets plan was to trade at least 8 players today. They are down to Luis Robert Jr., aka Lou Bob.
Tampa Bay Rays are acquiring right-handed reliever Tyler Wells from the Baltimore Orioles.
That gets 1 horn only. It only gets 1. That doesn't deserve 2.
I'm writing on this trade right now.
Yeah. They not. Can the Red Sox trade Jaron Duran to the Padres for Don Orsillo? Screw it. Screw it, man.
Third article of the day for me. I'm going to be sleepy by the end of this.
Apparently, the Red Sox are also getting cash on the Adley deal, but it can't be much.
Yeah, the Red Sox didn't trade any salary. I mean, I guess the
Orioles
are
didn't
eating
trade
some
much
of-
salary, though. That's
The
also the
Orioles
thing.
are eating some of Adley's contract, remaining salary.
Yeah, for
probably.
what?
I mean, I
Or
guess
they're
maybe-
eating the future DFA of Jake Rogers.
Yeah, maybe.
That's gonna happen in like a week.
Right-hander.
Yeah, this is just we're in a moment of waiting now. Once again.
Yeah. We are back to.
Oh, we got another trade. Here comes the horn.
Oh, that's fun.
Joey Bart to the White Sox. That's a cool, I guess. Question mark. Cool. I mean, the White Sox did need a catcher with Teal going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the
He
Braves.
got hurt again.
Didn't he get hurt?
He was hurt earlier this year. I don't know if he's hurt again.
Yeah, he's hurt again. Yeah, he sprained his ankle.
Oh yeah, sprained his ankle 6 to 12 weeks. Jesus.
Yes. That's just so that'll help them.
Holmes has a 2.39 ERA, I think, this year.
Need something
Yeah.
big. Come on.
Due to a fractured right fibula. All right, where do we stand now? Joey Bart,
Yeah, Joey Bart.
the most traded catcher ever. I feel like he gets traded all the time.
Just just bouncing around, getting bounced around, getting passed around.
The Red Sox are trading Tyler Uberstein.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
According to Ari Alexander, the Red Sox are trading Tyler Uberstein.
Where? It doesn't help me. Where and for what?
Let's see, what do we got here? Probably for a player to be named later, if I had to
I
guess.
swear to God, dude. I mean, it would be opening up a 40-man spot, which then, could prompt something else.
Yeah. Perhaps, mayhaps even. It's probably for a player to be named later.
Yeah. Or the minor leaguer.
Just wonder where he's going. More and
Yeah.
more, it is possible the Yankees do not get a catcher. Jeffers and Goodman do not appear to be moving. Heard some talks with Pirates about Henry Davis, who is not the kind of bad hitter. Not the kind of bad hitter they need. That is a crazy thing to say, Joel.
That is
Sterling.
wild.
Seem more looking at relief and right-handed outfield bat. Still an hour left. They bring back Rob Refsnyder.
No, but where was it? Yeah, this rumor from like a day ago or two that the Yankees might be interested in Heliot Ramos.
Braves for Uberstein.
Interesting. Well, we'll give him a
Duncan David going to the Braves for Bart. Don't know who that is.
Just as I bring up Heliot Ramos, Ken
The
Rosenthal.
Yankees are working on a trade for the Giants, Heliot Ramos.
Impeccable timing.
You summoned that.
That's getting two now. Called it. So he's going to the Braves now. Where is? Hold on. How the hell are the Yankees going to fit all these damn outfielders once everyone's healthy?
They're not. They're gonna have to start killing people.
Like,
I'm just kidding. I just remembered we're on live stream. I can't say that.
Aaron Judge is going to play shortstop.
I'm not gonna lie. When I read about the Tyler Wells trade, I thought it said Taylor Walls, and I'm like, why are the Orioles acquiring Taylor Walls for no reason? I was like, what the hell is this trade? Why is that a thing?
Yeah, that's. Let's see. It's not really. Wait, Uberstein to the Braves for what though?
Probably cash.
I
Or
want
a
to
player to be
know.
named.
Come on. This is the point where I'm getting extremely impatient.
Yeah.
There's
same.
an hour left, and I'm like, yo, come on, figure it out, guys. Alrighty, come on. Let's see. Let's go to BTV. Are there any cool names?
Any cool names with the Braves? No, they already traded Nacho.
There can be another one.
I would say too about the Heliot Ramos front. I feel like that's got to be a little damning on the Aaron Judge return front. No,
Maybe.
I mean he was supposed to be reevaluated in 6 weeks, like 12 weeks ago.
That is true.
12 weeks is a stretch. It's
Maybe
more
they're
like
bringing
7,
Dom
but-
Smith back.
Dom.
joking.
Oh, I would love that. It's not happening, but I would love that. I loved Dom. Even if it was just the same as the 2024 Dom, I would love that so much.
What about Ambioris Tavares?
Oh, I thought you were actually saying.
No,
Who
I'm
they
meaning
got?
like the no. I'm trying to find names here. Come on.
There's a catcher, Nicholas Montgomery. That is a very baseball name. Oh no, we got it. 20-year-old pitcher, Raven Antonio, Rayven. That's the guy we want. Let's see who else is there. They can bring Martin Perez back.
Oh please, no. I would
No.
then
They won't.
change my tune on trading for Adley if they traded for Martin Perez. I'd lose my mind. I refuse to accept him as
It won't
a
happen.
Boston Red Sox. I know, but Jesus Christ.
What about
it scares me.
Cedric de Grand Prix?
That's
De
not a
Grand Prix.
person. That's not a person.
Cedric. I'm saying
Cedric
it.
Diggory. Did he die? Isn't he the guy who died in Harry Potter?
No, I just put in the StreamYard chat his name. Cedric de Grand Prix.
Cedric de Grand Prix. Cedric de Grandpa.
That's exactly what I thought when I first read it.
Adley is represented by the team, an agency that has been very open to extension talks with all-star caliber players 1 year away from free agency. A few recent examples: Chris Sale, Zach Wheeler, Tyler Glasnow, post-trade, Jose Barrios, Nolan Arenado.
Ooh, that sounds good. Chris Cotillo, the Red Sox are believed to be looking at upgrades at shortstop as well as rotation and bullpen depth before 6 p.m.
Eli White.
Eli White.
I like that. Eli White's fun.
It's all right.
He's a speedster.
It's funny. I was talking about Naseem Nunez earlier. That is literally Tyler White. Except
You mean
Tyler
Eli
White's a little
White?
more-
You mean Eli White?
Oh, I am thinking of Eli White. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That one's on me.
Eli White and his
Eli White's a
69 games played this year.
5 home runs. Had 10 last
87 weight
year.
runs created plus. That might be better than Jaron.
Right field. He's played all 3 outfield spots. He does not have
He's
any
good
options.
defensive. He's good defensively in the corners.
He's not an optionable player. So that signals that they're probably moving somebody else on the 40-man roster because they have 40 guys, and Eli White is not a guy.
Oh
that
my
I would-
god! Oh yeah, he can run though. Yeah, 99
Yeah, he's a-
percentile sprint speed.
He's a burner.
I'm
Tim-
sorry, Braden Ward. We love you, but I think your spot just got taken.
New Tim LeCastro just dropped. Red Sox legend, Red Sox minor league legend, Tim LeCastro.
He's hitting 257 against fastballs with a 46 slug. You just can't hit any breaking or off-speed pitches. Oh god, the type of shit we love to see from Craig. We got the Major League Braden Ward. Does he get hit as much? That's the question.
They need a 40-man spot for Rogers and Rutschman, but obviously there are.
Oh,
a
he
lot of
doesn't get
proverbial
hit.
balls in the air right
No.
now.
He's not as
Could
good as
be a
Braden
bit.
Ward. He doesn't get hit by a pitch.
Source
Well, they don't
confirms
need a-
the Red
they don't
Sox
need a-
between-
They don't need a 40-man spot yet. They need a big league roster spot. That's the issue.
Well, this is according to Cotillo. Source confirms Red Sox have a deal with Atlanta and Tyler Uberseed is going to the Braves. Not sure what else is involved. They need a 40-man spot for Rogers and Rutschman, but obviously there are a lot of proverbial balls in the air right now. Could be bigger deal, maybe not. Working on it.
Well,
That's what
per
he said.
Fangraphs, they've got him at 40 after the Rushman deal. 40 on the
Okay.
40-man. And then remember we did say that IKF could be a 60-day option.
True.
Also, Uberstein for White, both 40-man guys.
Yeah.
So that keeps him at 40. Eli White's gonna be ARB eligible after this year. I don't know the point for that, but hey, we got Eli White, I guess.
When I've been sitting at my computer for a long time, my hands get so clammy. Typing is impossible. I like forget where letters are on my keyboard.
When's the most recent trade that we've seen from the Red Sox with guys with like the names at the back of the alphabet?
Gage Zeal, they got him last year or in the
No, but like
offseason.
both ways. Like both
Oh.
ways.
I don't know.
Uberstein's also, I don't see him on baseball trade value, so. Oh, no, never mind, I do. Sorry, I'm blind. A U and a W. Or if Eli White was German, we can call him Eli Fight. And make it the Eli Fight Club. Make it sound like Fight Club. The Eli Fight Club.
I like the. I'm to circle back to the Cubs trading for Clay Holmes and Tyrone Taylor. I really like that trade for them.
Oh,
Really like that
yeah.
trade for them.
They are they're having a deadline, that's for damn sure. No joking around there.
Tyrone Taylor has a 146 WRC plus against lefties. He's walked one fucking time against them.
Damn. Good one.
Just one walk, but he does have 5 homers against them. Oops.
Alrighty, now we can the question is, who's the roster move for Eli White on the big league team? Because I feel like you can't get rid of Jemai.
Sogard
Yeah, could be
or
Sogard.
Siegler. Could be Siegler too. Siegler's not
Actually,
hitting. So.
yeah, maybe Siegler.
Sogard defends. Siegler hasn't been. Siegler's also not hitting.
Yeah, but Siegler has been hitting leadoff when he doesn't play for God knows what reason. No, they don't really have anyone else to hit leadoff. That's more so the issue. Imagine trying to tell someone at the beginning of the year the Red Sox at the deadline would be 60-51 and Jaron Duran in the second wild card spot, and Jaron Duran would be hitting 8th in the lineup.
Yeah, seriously.
Like,
I wonder if
and
because
Rowan
they just
Anthony
traded
and
for
Garrett
Eli
Crochet.
White. Eli White is a burner that plays the outfield. I have a feeling Durant's gone.
I could see it. I mean, Eli White's good defensively. He's
Eli White this year.
been
against
better
lefties.
than Duran this year.
Eli White this year against lefties, 241, 312, 446 with 4 home runs.
He's also good defensively.
Durant's probably gone. That's my guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Duran this year's got a 61 weighted runs created plus. Eli White overall has an 87 weighted runs created plus. Eli White's just been better than Eli White. Imagine just telling someone at the beginning of the year Jaron Duran's going to be worse than Eli White. That's just so
Yeah,
crazy.
I would have told you Eli White's probably on steroids.
It's like passing with the Heliot Ramos deal now. So that seems pretty much done. Nightingale said warm up the duck boats for the Adley deal being official.
I hate him so much. I know I said I love him a couple of hours ago. I hate him now. I'm hangry. I have not eaten all day. It's 5:10 p.m. I hate Bob Nightingale now.
Like, what do you mean warm up the duck boats, dog? Like, what are you doing? Like, warm them up? Like, what? It's still the damn summer.
And the Real app has officially put Adley on the Red Sox.
So, do we think Adley makes his debut in Toronto then? If he's making a rehab next week?
No, I
Or
think
this week's
again. I
rehab?
think he plays maybe 3 games.
Well,
on
yeah. Well, if he
rehab.
makes his rehab near the end of the week, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't
Then the
know.
week after would be in Toronto.
Then yes, I would hope that they would start him on rehab like Tuesday or Wednesday so we can play that series against the A's. That would be fun.
That'd be cool.
Get
At
him
the
his
very
Sox
least, at the
debut
very
at
least,
Fenway.
get him for Sunday. At the very least.
Yeah, I want his team debut to be at Fenway. Give him the nice reception. That way if he gets the standing ovation as the newest Red Sox and he doesn't go like 0 for his first 7 and Red Sox fans want him dead, you know?
Yeah, that is true.
Like if they debut him next week on the road and he has a bad road trip, people are gonna hate him already. Especially if
That's true.
Einstein has like a good first start or 2 with the Orioles organization, nobody is going to like Adley Rutschman anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. The Yankees are trading Henry LaLangue for Heliot Ramos. Oh, the Red Sox playing "Welcome to Boston," Jake Rogers.
They posted a welcome to Boston for Jake Rogers.
Just yeah. Now look at it too. Look, it's just this
Why does he have a
headshot.
beard? Why does he have a beard?
Yeah, I know. It's such an old picture. You had the Adley one, but like
There's no way Durant survives this deadline.
there's no freaking way, dude. I would be shocked at this point.
Because like why? Because now you have two
Why are you trading for an outfielder? Like,
two lefty platoon outfielders that have no options. With
Yeah.
Jahmai Jones and Eli White. Acquiring him, like you may as well just DFA Tyler Uberstein if you were just going to acquire Eli White to DFA him. Jahmai Jones
Yeah.
has done nothing to deserve being DFA.
Unless they're sending Jaron Worcester.
That would be hilarious, but they still will need a 40-man spot if they add anybody else. I think Durant's gone.
Yeah.
I'd be really shocked if Durant survives this.
What number Eli White's gonna is Eli White gonna wear now?
16.
He's worn, let's see, 76, 41, 38, and 36. Well, you're not wearing 36, dog. We'll start there. You're not wearing 36. That's still Tristan Casas' number. Let's see. Let's go check the uniform numbers. He can wear 38. Oh, what the? This is only going to get one horn.
What happened? I didn't hear anything that you just said.
The Brewers are getting Antonio Senzatella.
Oh, that's cool. It's a solid move. He's been
I would
good this
assume
year.
there's going to be salary retained by the Rockies, though.
Yeah,
Like
he's been
heavy
good this
salary.
year though.
Oh no, he has, but that's what I'm saying though. He has been good, but there's got to be heavy salary retained there, because that contract's still kind of gross. Watch him get an arm and a leg for Duran. What? Well, here's the thing. What team? I mean, the Padres.
Who's had the worst deadline, do you think, so far?
Yankees.
Well, no, they got Elliot Ramos. He's good.
Mm,
And Luis Garcia is good. I would say
they didn't get a
probably
catcher.
the worst deadline.
Who's actually the worst though? Like, you look at, okay, like let's run by division, right? The AL East, like, I feel like every team's had a solid deadline in the AL East.
Yeah, I can't say a team in the AL East has had a bad deadline.
In the AL Central, what I mean, like, maybe the Guardians, maybe
The Royals have done fuck all. They haven't traded anybody
they got rid of
except for Lane
Bubic.
Thomas and Bubich, I guess. Yeah, but they
And
still have
Bailey,
Walker
they got rid
and
of Bailey.
Seth Lugo.
Hey, they got rid of Bailey Falter. That's a plus.
That's true. Addition by subtraction, but they still have Walker. They still have
But,
Lugo.
like-
Those were two guys they could have gotten something for. They traded
there's
Lane
still
Thomas,
time.
I guess.
There's
Yeah.
still time. There's still
True.
time.
True.
Because the thing too, what was Lugo's still under contract next year, and Walker's still under contract next year as well.
Yeah, but then they're both in their upper 30s at that point.
I kind of agree, but also too, they're the Royals. Like they're not gonna.
Yeah, you got a good
like,
point.
It's the Royals. Like they're gonna try and run it back next year and be mediocre at bare minimum. I mean, in the AL West, until the Astros get the outfielder, maybe. Oh no, sorry, they got Dalton Varsho. I mean, they could still use another outfielder. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Varsho's better than Taylor Trammell. Although Trammell's actually been decent this year.
Trammell's a fun player in the sense that like he always has like a week or two where he's really freaking good at baseball, and then a lot of years where he really isn't good at baseball at all. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if they could add if they could still go out and get like a Stowers, that'd be like a great deadline for them. But it's still not bad. Oh, the Giants are close to acquiring Marcelo Meyer from the Red Sox for Eric Miller.
Ew! Ew!
What the?
That's
There's a horn.
disgusting.
What the fuck, man? Well,
I
there we
hate
go.
that one. I hate that one.
I don't like that. Well, they give up a Meyer apparently. Maybe
hate that
Arias
one.
is going to be. Maybe this is why they're trying to get a shortstop.
I hate that one. That's a bad one.
That is
a
bad.
bad one.
I agree.
That is not a good trade.
Miller's a lefty, right?
Miller's a lefty, and he's a good run prevention guy. Gets good ground ball. He's got good ground ball stuff, but he is
What the? Well,
walks McGee. 53.5% ground ball rate, 12.4 Ks per nine. He's got 31.7% strikeout rate overall. 6 walks per nine.
what the fuck?
Expected ERA of 3.22. It's a little bit worse than that's just. I don't like that at all. I don't like that trade at all.
Like 1 for 1, man. Like, huh?
I really don't like that one.
What?
Really don't like that at all. Why can't I'm trying to find the prospect list on this?
Like, I swear to God, if Meyer's gonna come back and just haunt the Red Sox down, and torch them.
Oh my God, that's right. They face Marcelo in 3 weeks if he's healthy.
I swear to God, if he's actually healthy by then, I'm going to be pissed. I mean, I get Miller's got control, which is team control, which is good, but yeah, he walks the ever living shit out of people. 15% walk rate. Ugh. Gross. I mean, to be fair, I guess if you can get him to lower the walks, you have a really damn good reliever. But for Marcelo, man.
Dang. And I suggested Casey Mize.
You know what the issue for Eric Miller? He walks people. He also gets no chase out of the zone. He gets a shit ton of width, but he doesn't get people to chase out of the zone, which is interesting. Oh, great. I don't mind the Miller acquisition more so than Marcelo, bro. Really, dude? Now they're just waiting for Mikey to be traded, so the Red Sox can now have traded 6 of their last 6 first-round picks.
Oh my God, that's right. Mikey's the last one standing.
Bro. I guess at least Marcelo gets to go play in his home state, I guess. Good for him, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, Don't get me wrong. Like Miller's going to be nasty. I mean, like I said, he walks everyone and their mother, but yeah, he's going to be nasty. Literally, the only blue on his Savant page is walk rate and chase rate. Basically, tell him just throw everything in the strike zone because people can't hit it, and when they do hit it, they don't hit it hard, and they hit it on the ground. Like, I guess that's probably going to have to be the game plan there.
Yeah.
Assume, because I mean, 97th percentile whiff rate, 98th percentile hard hit rate, 92nd percentile ground ball rate, 6'5", 269, 72nd percentile extension, 98th percentile expected batting average against, 99th percentile average exit velo. So the quality of contact against him is like amazing for his point of view, from the pitcher point of view.
Yeah, if there's any sort of way that maybe they can get him in the zone. I mean, they did it with Chapman, they did it with Tyron. So maybe
Tyron Guerrero's a weird one though, because he just showed up to spring training just only throwing strikes.
Yeah,
it was a little bit of a weird one. I mean, the background of that Red Sox bullpen now, the back of the Red Sox bullpen is looking kind of scary though, like in a good way for the Red Sox. That is a scary backhand. Baseball trade values and stuff. Shit. There's 28. He's got 3 more years of service time. He's got 3 more years of control after this year. I mean, yeah, the dude is disgusting. There's no discounting that. They're just going to need him to figure out how to locate. Oh my God, Feinstein's just now getting to the Senzatella trade. So, here's the issue with Eric Miller. He's only thrown 48% first pitch strikes this year.
That's very not okay. Is he an optionable arm at least?
He has all 3 options entering this year, so
maybe they acquire him and just immediately stash him in AAA to see if they can figure the strike
it's been
out.
too good at the big league level, though, I think, to stash him. I mean, he's still got a 2.76 ERA and a 3.34 FIP.
Yeah, but who do they send down from the rotation? Moran has no options. Weissert, maybe, if somebody's going on the IL, maybe.
Or Bayo gets.
But that wouldn't be fair to Bayo because Bayo's been good.
He just threw like 60 pitches out of the pen, though. I know life's not fair, though, unfortunately, and I mean it could be great.
Maybe they trade another reliever.
Unless they're just going to give up on the Ryan Watson project.
I'm fine with that.
How long does Ryan Watson have to be in the big league?
This year, they can option him after the season.
Isn't there? Oh, there goes the Marcelo Meyer commercials.
Oh, that actually, you know what? I like this trade. I like this trade a lot, actually, now. Big fan. Big fan of this trade.
God damn it.
Worth mentioning, hold on, what is Eric Miller's extension?
72nd percentile, I think it was.
Oh, that's sad. He's 6'5".
Well,
he's 270. He's a big dude.
He's got a 39 degree arm angle, though.
How does somebody have that red of a Savant page with 10% chase and 1%
literally, no, that's literally what I was saying. Literally, just throw it in the zone, dog. Just throw it in the damn zone.
That is hilarious.
He can't issue his slider. He can't locate.
He's a
Look at the heat map for his slider. It's almost all out of the zone.
That is hysterical.
People can't hit his slider, but because he gives
And then
up
his sinker is right down the chute.
his sinker's right down the dick.
Expected batting average against of 181. Expected slugging of 287.
Yeah,
Target
dude,
rate
yeah.
of 27.4%.
Nobody hits him when they actually hit the ball. He can't walk. He just walks people.
That's
I
fun.
mean, Scream's nasty. Just Screams.
Hey, Meyer.
Oh God. Jesus.
I can't believe the Cubs have traded for 3 starters in the last like 15 minutes. They're just spamming starting pitching acquisitions.
The one thing, the Red Sox now legitimately have 5 guys you could throw in the back end on any given night.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't count Miller as that. I'm still low leverage
Well,
with him.
seventh
Sixth walk.
inning.
Yeah, I guess
seventh
so.
inning. 7th inning's back end.
The Cubs traded for 3 starters. They're middle of the pack in rotation ERA. Like, so this was a matter of gluttony. They're like, let's just get every starter on the market except for Robbie Ray.
It's not like
Who
but it's not
cares?
like they went out and got the best ones though. Like, what are we doing here? Like, cool, you get Clay Holmes, like you get Braxton Garrett. I mean, they got Zephyr John.
Let's see. Who do they got for? Who's started games for the Cubs this year?
Edward Cabrera. Let's say Ben Brown.
Oh yeah, Cabrera's hurt. Tyone, they just
Yeah,
DFA'd.
Horton's hurt. Steele's hurt. Tyone's gone.
Yeah, so they
Um,
actually kind of needed the 3 starters. Although David Peterson's been fine for them, but like Colin Ray's merely okay. Yeah, I think they made out well.
Oh, you know who's had a bad deadline? No, we know who's pretty much had a bad deadline.
Who? The Diamondbacks? They've done
Rockies.
nothing.
The Rockies.
Dude, the D-backs have done nothing.
Yeah, but they're in talks at least for now.
Remember when Justin Steele was a human being?
Yeah. Damn. Justin Steele had one good year and then just off the face of the earth again. I'm not totally up. This last half hour is gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this article on the Holmes trade fast, so that way I can be locked into the last hour of the stream.
Yeah, it feels like the Red Sox are still going to try and get a short. It feels like the Red Sox are absolutely trying to get a shortstop without giving up Arias.
I'm cool with that. Denzer Guzman me.
It's not gonna be him. I wonder if they are trying to go and get like an Otto Lopez.
The Red Sox don't have an opening in the outfield at the moment, so it should be an interesting next 32 minutes, according to Tim Healy. I truly believe Duran is gone.
Can't. God. See ya. Bye. Bye, Jared. Sorry, I'm getting excited now.
I also am getting excited because I've been wanting, not even because of off the field stuff, just in general. Like, I've been on like I think we should get rid of Duran thing since 2023. Just because I've never believed that like his skill set was going to carry over long term. And then especially after 2024, I'm like, get him out, bank, like cash in on him.
I mean, after 2023, before 2024, I was on the. One of my big things was let's trade Durant for none other than Patrick Sandoval. like I was like big on the, like, okay, let's move Durant and try to like pitching. Obviously, the Red Sox would end up getting Sandoval anyways, so I mean, I guess it kind of worked, but like I don't trust that skill set to, the speed first skill set, especially with a guy who, like isn't a true, like, he's not a speed and power guy, realistically. Like, but he's also he doesn't get on base enough to hit leadoff. Like, it's like to me, it just doesn't. Like I said, I've never been. I've always been just like, I don't think his skill set's gonna hold up long term.
Braxton Garrett has only made 2 starts in the majors this year.
Well, never mind. Okay, I don't care.
But he
Don't
does.
care about
But he has made 15 starts in AAA, and he has a 2.90 ERA.
Yeah. Roman's gonna be sad. What if they were to somehow figure out, like, find a way to get Tatis?
That'd be
Like,
an insane turn of events.
Pipe dream. Like, let's get to pipe dream land. Like,
Foster Griffin to the Guardians per Robert Murray.
great.
It's a good pickup for them. I like that.
Don't give a flying fuck. Who?
And Ken Roosevelt's referred to him as Griffin Foster.
Damn it. Oh, God.
I wonder if do you think Connor Wong's gonna save Eric Miller's career? He's just gonna go up to him and be like, "Yo, throw that sinker right down the fucking middle." Like,
No, throw that sinker right down the dick. You know where we're going to throw this slider? Right down the dick. Well, to be fair, if he doesn't know where the ball's going, at least if he aims down the middle, the chances of when he misses, it'll end up on the edge of the plate.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yank it up right inside corner, strike one.
Craig Breslow loves his big fellas, his big
Oh, he
lefties.
does.
Big fan of them.
I think that might have been why he traded Marcelo. I think he's horny for the big men.
It's possible.
He likes the big men. Marcelo's not big enough for him. He's like, yeah, you might be 6'3", but you're not big enough. We want like 6'6", 260. Oh yeah, just great job, freaking Rosenthal. One thing I will say, they better get an Adley extension done.
I think they will. I'm pretty optimistic they will.
At bare minimum before a potential lockout, before the new CBA gets put in place. The interesting thing though with Adley, like, he's only 29. He very reasonably. Sorry, he's actually only 28. He doesn't turn 29 until February. Like, you very reasonably could have 5 to 6
like good years left of Rutschman.
Yeah.
So like that's a plus. Oh, Tarek Schoolwell gets to Jeff Hoffman to the Twins.
Ooh, I like that for the Twins.
Hoffman.
Hoffman's ERA is bad, but everything on his Savant page is blood red. He's been incredibly unlucky this year. That's a great pickup for them.
One horn. That Miller straight off. Oh.
I need people to stop sending me tweets of trades that are not involving the Red Sox.
So here's the question now. What number does Eric Miller wear? He's wearing 68 with the Giants.
69. Somebody's got to wear it. Like,
Gamboa wore 68. Nobody's ever worn 69 for the Red Sox. So I don't think it's happening.
Eric Miller, let it be. Let it be Eric Miller, please.
He could wear 67 since Danny Colum's gone. Because Gamboa has 68, so he can't wear 68. You know what? He should wear 91. Screw it. Give him a cool hockey number. Like 91 or
Attaboy, John. Way to get to the party on the Jeff Heyman trade. Jeff Hoffman trade.
I think Eric Miller. They should give Eric Miller like 91. Give him a cool hockey number in the 90s. You can't give him 99 because of Eduardo Rivera. So like give him 91, or like 93 is cool as well.
Hmm.
Also 91 kind of Alfredo Aceves. We know how good he was in 2011.
God, that name brings back some very bad memories.
He was stellar though in 2011. Brought through like 120 innings out of the bullpen that year. If he wants to wear a number that's been worn by other Red Sox, the only person to wear 94 for the Red Sox is Dalier Hinojosa.
I don't remember him ever playing for the Boston Red Sox. I remember the name.
He pitched in one game in 2015 where he threw an inning and 2/3.
Scoreless?
Didn't give up one.
Attaboy. Tied for the record.
2 strikeouts, 3 walks, no runs though. Let me check real quick. He also didn't give up any hits either.
Demon.
The Red Sox have to bar anyone from wearing 85 ever again. The last 2 people to wear 85 for the Red Sox are Caleb Ort and Dustin May. Before Ort changed his number.
Caleb Ort. You're just dropping names that I just do not get good.
If Eric Miller wants to wear 81, he'll join Kyle Hart in 2020 and Lou Lucier in 1943.
Gross. Disgusting.
He could wear 79 now that Uberstein's been traded. Or 77 now that Jack Anderson's gone. He can wear 75 now Reyes is gone.
Poor Narvi.
Yeah, bro, that's rough. He can wear 71 now that now that Early's not here. They probably still have the jersey sitting around. It might be too small for him though. Oh God. So I would say I'm giving number 67, but Colum was wearing it, and Colum's only 5'10".
God,
I don't think Eric Miller's gonna fit into that jersey. Well, per baseball trade values, if you want Tatis, you can trade Durant, Green's number one.
Hang on a second. Reading some things right now.
Hassan Hill, John Klein, and Demiri Pena for Jeff Hoffman.
Okay. Disregard. There's no way Duran survives these next 20 minutes. There's
I
just no shot.
Well, it might be a little bit more than 20 minutes till we find out. I would be shocked. Well, but then again, it's the Red Sox. You know, you never know sometimes. Maybe they're going to revolutionize and play with 4 outfielders. I mean, not that they need to. They could probably play with 2 with just Cedon and Willier.
Yeah. I don't understand. No, never mind. That's not something I need to say on stream. Never mind. Oh gosh.
Yeah, just come on, give us something good now. Here, the buzzer. Come on, man. Oh, well, I need to see what Stats is saying. If he's throwing a tantrum.
Is he still throwing a tantrum? Newt Bar just got traded.
Whoa. Where's the Newt Bar?
I don't know where. I just saw.
Miller's only entered in 5 high leverage situations this year with 3 shutdowns and 2 meltdowns.
Oh, okay. That's not a great ratio.
And 16 medium leverage appearances with 7 shutdowns, 3 meltdowns, 17 low leverage appearances. And Stats continues to say it's insane stuff that will get tested in the fire. I mean, the stuff is great. I mean, I legitimately think, though, if you can get him to not walk people, which is easier said than done, but if you can get him to not walk people, you have a legitimate reliever there. Just don't walk people.
Where is Lars Newpar going?
Who said he's getting dealt?
I got a message in a group chat. Lars Newpar. Ollie Marmol just walked. This is from Derek Gould of what organization? Of the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. Ollie Marmol just walked out to bring back Lars Newpar from BP, and he's getting hugs from Coach John Jay and others. He's being traded per source.
Houston would be a cool landing spot for him.
My guess is San Diego.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, definitely. But then, where the hell does Dorian go then? That's Dorian's landing spot. He's gonna play for the Guangdong Tigers.
They trade him for Bobby Dahlbeck.
The Shanghai Sharks. Can we actually trade with an MPV team, please? I'll go get me
like in Major League 2.
Like
according to Heyman, Padres trying to land Newpar, Burleson, or Larnick for the 5th time today.
Like, come on, man. Like,
Man, Marcelo
It
got
is a little
traded
bit
for a
sad when
lefty
you could-
reliever.
yeah, Cotillo just said hindsight's 2020, but the rumor was the Sox could have gotten Marte for Early and Meyer this winter. God
Yeah.
damn it! You didn't have to remind us.
I
of
would
that.
I would have done that at the time. Just saying.
Don't have to remind us, Chris. Not the time, dog.
Look what the cat dragged in. The
Surprise.
final. This is an annual thing with you. Like 20 minutes before the deadline passes, you're like, "Hey, let me show up and raid."
Can we
bait
trade Jaron
everybody."
Duran to the Cebu Lions for Kaima Tyra?
Sure.
Tyra's got a 1.16 ERA this year.
I've seen people already referring to Eric Miller as Big Country.
Hey, and literally just tell him to throw it down the middle, and with the because like literally his only issue is that he walks people. It's literally his only issue. Well, and that he doesn't get chased outside of the zone. So like,
That's a pretty big
throw it
issue.
in the-
That's a
Real
pretty
quick.
big issue for a guy who walks a bunch of guys.
Yeah, but he gets a bunch of swing and miss, and that swing and miss is obviously coming in the zone. So, and he's getting a lot of weak contact, which is coming in the zone. So, screw it, just throw it in the zone.
Jason, what are your thoughts on Adley?
Oh yeah, it was a very steep price to get, obviously, but I mean, you have to give up premium talent to get premium talent, especially you have to give up futures. It's kind of like we say for Garrett Crochet in a way, right? You gave up 4 potentially major leaguers for 1 ace. Here you're giving up 4 potential contributors at the big league level for an all-star catcher. Catchers don't grow on trees. It's gonna hurt, but I think the big piece here is definitely Ianson. But I'm intrigued that they're going all in. It kind of scares me though, because now it's like, who do they want? And it's
Yeah.
like, but like I will say this though, do you think something's gonna happen with Duran considering they got Eli White?
Yes, I do. I do. I that was like one of the after the dust had settled a little bit on that trade, and I looked and saw that Eli White has no options. Obviously, neither does Jahmai Jones, and he's done nothing worthy of being DFA'd. The only one that makes sense is Jaron Duran.
Right.
So then the question though becomes is who's playing left field every single day? Is that Yoshida now? And you're gonna, but then you need a bat because who the hell's gonna DH? Because you don't have the
I
So
figured
they-
it out, guys.
Jorge Soler. Let him be the guy.
No.
The Arizona Diamondbacks are acquiring Lars Nootbaar from the Cardinals.
Ah, see, they did something.
Yeah, so they are no longer the biggest losers of the deadline. I'm so hyped about Adley, though. I'm so stoked about that.
I think too, you also have to realize, like, even though Ianson's so good, like, does he really value what the Red Sox value in terms of fastball, right? Mid-90s. Doesn't throw that hard, right? Derek?
Ianson. I mean, he's loaded. He's in like the 93 95 range. I mean, he can touch it. He can, like, if he's on, I feel like mid 90s is reasonable. But like, I think the thing with Ianson is like, well, I'll touch on Witherspoon first. The rumors of him not buying into the Red Sox program scream, a la James Tibbs with the hitting program, and then Ianson, I mean, who knows, right? Obviously, he's not like the full-blown prototypical massive human being. I mean, he's still big, don't get me wrong. It is interesting, though. It does make you wonder if the Red Sox think they're selling high on Ianson.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Brozdowski say that the that damaged goods on Witherspoon and Ianson.
which was interesting. Guys, I figured out the trade.
I saw you sent it in the chat.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do with the "you bum" commercial?
Replace it.
Yeah, that
Maybe the guy will call Marcelo a bum now. Apparently,
Can we put Eric Miller in the commercial instead?
The thing is, people are. You know what's going to happen? This tweet's going to end up getting a little bit of traction of me saying training for Kensuke Kondo, and people aren't going to realize how good Kensuke Kondo is.
I could not hit with that MLB The Show card though.
God, he's so good in the Pro Spirits game. He's so good.
Alrighty.
I gave up like one nuke to him, and I'm like, cool, I'm trading for him. Oh, hold on, we didn't give it for Lars Nootbaar. Hold on.
I still haven't heard this horn once today. Jason, did you hear the horn?
I did.
What the hell? Why can't I hear the horn?
I don't know.
I can hear you two fine.
I have
And it's
no
not like-
clue.
And it's not like one of the little things on my headphones don't work. Like one of the ears on my headphones don't work. I can hear both of you fine out of both headphones. Stupid. So dumb.
Can you hear that one, Jordan?
No.
Nope. No. Okay, well, we tried the air raid. Siren, that didn't work.
I even tried.
The Red Sox trade for Mason Wynn at this point, I'm doing that because I've been asking for it all day. It's not going to happen, but still, I can still ask for it. I just don't want Mason Wynn at this point.
Incoming Denzer Guzman trade.
Fuck off. The good thing is Mason Wynn, his number's available. He can wear number 0.
No, they're going to give it. They're going to give it to Eric Miller.
13, I'm assuming. Which, now that I think about it, I don't know if that's a great thing.
We are completely eradicating Alex Cora from Red Sox history by giving.
The
Adley
last
Rutschman 13.
the last two players to wear 13 are Hanley and Cole Crawford.
What a nightmare blunt rotation.
And then the next one in 2010, the number was split between Angel Sanchez and Newman Romero. Don't ask me.
Never heard of that guy.
Then it was Billy Wagner and Alex Gonzalez, and then Cora.
Big Billy Wagner guy.
The first person to wear 13 for the Red Sox was Bob Fothergill in 1933.
That's a person, I'm sure. That's somebody that at one point existed as a human being.
Fothergill. What a name. And then Eldon Auker. Oh, nice. They know where Bob Fothergill is buried. Baseball Reference knows where he's buried. Great.
Always love that. Always love when they give the burial site of these players. Like, I'm going to go visit them. Oh, wait, who the hell? Wait, no, Marcelo's gone. Who's taking 11? Because now I'm wearing the... I'm wearing the... Yeah, Adley.
No, I think Adley's going to be 13. I think 13 because he was wearing 35.
Oh yeah,
Adley
sports gone. You're right.
So
Give
he keeps
Adley
the 3 with
11.
13.
Give Adley
I don't like 11 for catchers. I don't like 11 for catchers.
I need somebody to take 11. Let it be Otto Lopez when they trade for him in 3
Yo,
minutes.
no, yes. Yeah.
Let it be Denzer Guzman. He can wear 11.
Fuck off!
I've been manifesting this for 4 hours now, by the way.
It's not happening. I'm not manifesting it. I'm just asking for Mason Wynn. I want that shortstop defense. Hell, I'll even take. Hey, if Craig wants, not Craig. If Heim wants Jaron, we can take Jordan Walker off his hands too. Jordan Walker could play left field, right?
Sure, anybody
I
can
mean,
play left
nobody's
field at
running
Fenway
on
except
him.
for
Nobody's
Hanley.
running on him from left field at Fenway. I mean, come on, man.
The Mets are not expecting to get any more trades done today.
Damn,
What
they
a-
couldn't even
wha-
move Lou Bob.
What a disaster that organization is.
I know.
Now, they got Peralta out of there. They got Holmes and Tyrone Taylor out of there. The Guardians are acquiring Nathaniel Lowe from the Reds.
Here comes one and only one.
So the Reds will be a loser of the deadline too.
They've kind of-
How did he get moved at this deadline, but then he was not moved at last year's deadline?
Well, he's been good
Nobody
this year.
knows.
He's been good this year. He's got like an 800 OPS.
Shockingly. I mean, Dustin May's been good this year, but you know. Figures. Everyone's good when they leave the Red Sox. So Marcelo Meyer's going to win a Silver Slugger next year, apparently, based on everyone being good when they leave the Red Sox.
All right, we got 3 minutes left before the deadline passes. Who is getting moved now? Just another Nathaniel Lowe notification.
Yeah.
Carabas is saying the Marlins want Justin Gonzalez for Otto Lopez, and the Red Sox are telling them no. The Miami Marlins are acquiring right-handed reliever Victor Vodnik from the Colorado Rockies for infielder Connor Norby and right-hander Aiden May.
I guess.
I would say no to Justin Gonzalez too.
Also
If
would.
it's straight up, I'd consider it.
No way, it's straight up.
If it's straight up, I'd take that, in all honesty.
Can people
if it's
stop
straight up-
sending tweets about other teams?
Or if it's like relatively straight up, if it's like Gonzalez and like someone where it's like, you know, someone like Mikey who's got no path to the big leagues in terms of like he's pretty much blocked. Which love Mikey, but like he's blocked.
They said they wanted Arias and Gonzalez, and Red Sox said no.
If it's Arias, if Arias is involved,
Yeah, I'm
like I said,
good.
Go get Mason Wynn, dog. Come on.
Craig, you've got a minute and a half to acquire Denzer Guzman.
No, Mason Wynn, man.
Just get rid of Durant.
Yeah, get rid of Duran.
Jaron Duran.
Duran's gonna be the one option to AAA for Eli White.
Jaron Duran, shortstop.
Oh, fucking Christ, dude. So what are the Yankees doing?
I liked the moves that they made. I just feel like
It's
they
not
didn't
enough.
do a whole lot. Yeah,
They did. It's not enough though. Like what?
their rotation's fine. Their bullpen's fine. Like they traded Doval, who's been really bad for them. But yeah, Elliot
like-
Ramos is okay. Luis
It's
Garcia's
fine.
been really good, short porch guy, but they're platooning him. They traded a lot for him to platoon with Paul Goldschmidt. They didn't get a catcher, so they're gonna have Ben Rice catch a lot. Even though they don't.
Apparently not though, because they're saying they don't see him as a primary catcher. So
And in the next 30 seconds, the deadline will have officially passed, as more moves will trickle in for the next half hour as well. Typically, maybe 45 minutes.
yeah, well, stick around and see. This is
Thank you,
thanks,
John Heyman.
Heyman. Fuck off, man.
Where would we be?
And it
without
is the
John
trade
Heyman?
deadline. 6 o'clock has hit.
Trade deadline is
Clock
officially
has struck
passed.
midnight. Now we have to wait and see if the Red Sox are waiting on hold with the league.
Yeah, I don't
Kirby
think
Yates
so.
to the Pirates.
Oh, again? Was he a pirate before? I, feel like he was
I
a
don't remember,
pirate
but it's
before.
getting a horn.
Maybe to some, not to me. I don't get any horn. Kirby Yates was a Pittsburgh Pirate. Never. I just completely made that up. Sick.
He was a Padre, wasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, I know why I thought he was a Pirate, because he was Casey Mize.
Casey Mize to the Padres.
All right, there we go. Attaboy AJ Preller. The Yankees probably just traded Ethan
Yeah,
Salas.
Yankees are done.
Yankees are done. Ha! Ha! So Maya's to the Padres. Okay.
How on earth is Jarren Duran still on this team?
Eh. Might not be for long.
Like, it's scary to me. Like the Red Sox.
Blue
like,
Jays are done. No Springer move. Rays get Jack Suwinski from the Dodgers.
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah, that's their last deal, it seems. So it looks like pretty much the rest of the AL East is done.
Dodgers are getting Hunter Fiducia.
Pittsburgh
Again?
Pirates are getting Lake Bachar, whatever the fuck, from the Marlins. Or whatever the fuck you say his name.
Dang, the Pirates just spammed like 4 relievers in the last 2 hours. They've actually had a really good deadline now all of a sudden.
It's just literally just refresh Twitter, refresh Twitter.
Yeah, I'm just staring at my screen right now.
Just waiting for it. Not the time passing. Oh fuck! I'm gonna find sand. You're late.
Eric Miller revenge series at the end of August against the Giants.
Oh my god.
Getting 2 saves in that 3-game set.
Nah, screw it. Start him. He's throwing a no hitter.
Never started a game at the big league level. Just
I know.
randomly
I'm
gets to
joking.
start in that
I'm
game.
joking. Damn, if only they could have convinced the Giants to take Duran instead of Meyer.
Austin Wells is going to shave his mustache, and the Yankees are going to tell us we have a new catcher.
No buzzer beaters for the Red Sox, according to Alex Spear.
God
No buzzer
damn
beaters. Dang, that's
boo!
Orioles
Orioles are
keeping Trevor
keeping Trevor
Rogers.
Rogers.
I gathered that. Why would they have traded him anyway? He's been really fucking good for them.
Because they kind of sold.
I didn't know that was even a question that they might trade him.
Well, if there was ever a time for Alex Spear to be wrong, I don't believe he's wrong though.
So the Red Sox are
Reportedly
done.
done.
The Red Sox also traded no Rule 5 guys either.
Yeah, surprising. Unless they believe, there's just not going to be baseball next year. Because wouldn't the lockout come? Yeah, McWilliams just said the Red Sox are done. Wouldn't the Rule 5 come after the lockout starts? So wouldn't there technically, how would that work? Or would
No
the lockout
idea.
be after the Rule 5?
The last game of Marcelo Myers' Red Sox.
The
career
Dodgers
was
got
the-
Hunter Fiducia
Yeah.
from the Rays.
The last game
Bro,
of
how many
Marcelo
catchers do
Myers.
they need?
The last game of Marcelo Myers' Red Sox career was the error in Colorado.
Oh God. Well,
All right, gents. It's been real. I got to get back to work. All
right, dog.
then
Good luck.
Peace out. Bring back the waiver deadline, by the way.
yo, straight up, man, bro. I swear to God, if this outfit, they got to bench Duran if Roman comes back healthy and what we're expecting him, right?
Probably. I have no like. What on earth are they going to? Are they going to option Jarren to AAA?
I think they might. In all honesty, like he fucking sucks so far this year. Like, he's been bad.
I just don't see how on earth.
You can just
Like, what
keep
was-
him. Like, I don't get it.
Just makes absolutely no sense. Absolutely none.
Well, per baseball trade values, the Giants also got the Yankees to overpay for Heliot Ramos, so I guess Buster Posey's having a nice day.
Job saving deadline for.
Was he ever really going to get fired though?
No, that's the downside of always having a franchise legend in that kind of position is you kind of feel like you can't ever fire him.
Padres got Mize
Oh
and
my-
Gage Workman.
For Cash Mayfield and Jackson Wolf.
That is, yeah, because the as the Tigers needed that. Oh, Fiducia was for Jack Sawinski, so that was just tying up that
Yeah.
trade. Yeah, that figures. Great, cool. I guess. I'm just waiting for that last little like. So no shortstop moves, it seems, because fuck off ESPN. Just got a fucking shitty ESPN notification at the wrong time. Yeah, there's. Oh my God, Heyman.
I love him so much.
He's such an ass. I'm trying to see if there's anything breaking in Heyman. You're like, bro, you're like 5 minutes late. Like, what are we doing? God. Well, all your Raffy / Marcelo jerseys are
Are now Adley Rutschman jerseys until further notice.
until he doesn't take number 11.
Yeah, until he doesn't take 11.
Watch him take. He's gonna watch him take 13.
Arias could take 11.
He actually, yeah, that would actually be. I think Arias is gonna get 2. I think they're gonna. If he gets called up this year, they're gonna give him a prospect number, and then he'll get number 2 next year when IKF's gone. Or Craig's gonna end up like trading him in the offseason. Well, so I guess our only hopes at shortstop for the Red Sox now are Trevor Story, Franklin Arias, and Andrew Monasterio.
IKF too.
Well, yeah, but doesn't look like he's back anytime soon. Neto and Detmer stay with the Angels. No shit, Sherlock.
Well, all right. You ready to wrap?
Yeah, I don't think there's really gonna be much. What just one time, old time's sake, because we won't hear it again until next year. One more horn. Sorry, Jordan, you'll have to wait till next year. Apparently,
I'll have to wait till next year to maybe hear it. Yeah.
well, let's go. Let's just kind of go to everything that's happened. At this point, well, these aren't really breaking trades anymore, I guess. But I get the Red Sox had the biggest deal. Actually, I'll change it. It's not breaking anymore. It's official now. I'll throw it up there. So that's your biggest trade of the deadline. Red Sox acquiring Adley Rutschman and Jake Rogers for Anthony Anderson, Endy Azekar, Kyson Witherspoon, Carlos Narvaez, and a player to be named later. Yeah, there's your biggest deal of the deadline right there. Craig Breslow putting his cojones on the table, putting his nuts on the table, and hopefully those nuts will be getting carried around in a wheelbarrow because those are the kind of size nuts you need to make this kind of move. So I guess everything that there were a lot of Red Sox fans that kind of crapped on Heim for not being able to pull the trigger. Can't complain about Craig not willing to pull the trigger. So
Yeah,
we
he's a
talked about it earlier, Jordan. You can't be upset at them for not doing anything, then be upset when they do something.
Yeah, if there's one thing Craig Breslow has, it's balls. Like he's willing to make some weird trades that like may not make a whole lot of sense at the time, but he's a daring GM. I will
Hey,
give him his
people thought
flowers.
he was crazy for trading Rafi, and look what happened. Doesn't
That's
look
true.
that crazy now.
That is true. Definitely not wrong. Tyler Milliken with a fantastic point that perhaps the biggest winner of the trade deadline is Trevor Story.
Or IKF, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, or IKF.
Hell, or
definitely.
Franklin Arias, actually. Franklin Arias
Yeah.
might be closer to a big league debut after today. So
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
who knows? Now the biggest question is, what are the Red Sox roster moves going to be? Obviously, Rogers is going to take Narvaez's place. They got to figure out what they're doing for Miller and White. You'd assume, White's out of options. Someone's going to have to go down for him, position player. And then pitcher's going to have to likely go for Miller, unless someone's getting put on the injured list, which you hope not. But
Yeah.
that also could be an option. So, any final thoughts?
No, I got none. I'm hungry.
Not gonna lie, me too. Sandy Alcantara stays with the Marlins. They didn't have any interest in trading their ace. Never have. Oh, what a shock, Heyman!
Attaboy,
Someone
John.
take his phone away from him. Take his phone away from him.
I do think we have to lump in Curtis Mead though with the Red Sox deadline. Like they didn't add another middle infielder, but like they did get Curtis Mead.
They
Like,
tried. They
Yeah.
did actually not try. They did. They just
yeah, he just
sometimes baseball's unlucky.
broke his arm. Yeah. So unfortunate, but productive deadline for them. I mean, they landed a superstar caliber catcher.
Yeah.
That you could feasibly stick in the heart of your order for the next half a decade. So that's all I got left.
Yeah. I'm sure Hunter and I will discuss it more too on the minor league show, considering all the prospects that are moved. So if you want to hear about the prospects that the Red Sox did trade away, especially in that Adley trade, minor league show will be out tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Looking forward to.
Assuming that's what's going to be coming off the top.
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to hearing it. Alrighty. Right, I'm hosting this.
Yes.
I guess technically. So yeah, that'll do it for this deadline stream. Again, this is our third year doing it. Hopefully next year I get to hear the horn. That'd be nice. It's really weird getting the random patches of silence while you guys are playing a horn. Very sad. But yeah, again, Red Sox make a big move of the day, trading for Adley Rutschman, cost an arm and a leg to get him, and Eric Miller. So Marcelo Meyer's time in Boston is done. Clearly fell out of favor very quickly with the organization. They did not like him. They made that abundantly clear, and they got rid of him. So yeah, that'll do it for this. For Derek and everybody else at the Pesky Report, I'm Jordan. Until next time, peace out and go Sox.
Like this is called the Pesky Report. Like